All right.
Well, folks, that's my intro. Welcome. It's Loud Equals Funny, Epistle 72. We're back with more ReactBot. We started yesterday, and we went for about, what was it, like 3.5 hours?
3:11.
Yeah, and we didn't even get to my huge ass shit.
Yeah,
So,
We have, how many pages are left on your thing?
a lot. Most of it, to be fair, is like two big things, and then just a bunch of clickbait. So, hello, this is ReactBot, my son. Hi, ReactBot. How are you?
Hi, ReactBot.
Don't ask me where I was on the night of October 13th, 2023.
Ooh, at least it didn't say.
Oh,
least it didn't say-
the day that Sniper Wolf docked Jack's films.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a deep cut.
At least it didn't
You
say
shouldn't have-
January
you shouldn't
6th or 9/11.
You shouldn't have said anything, and then we could have just left it up in the air. Like, wait, was that the day the Palestinian thing happened? No, hang on.
That was a year beforehand, almost. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah,
Close.
but we're back. ReactBot was in top form yesterday
That he
as
was.
we
I've seen this before.
He's seen it before.
Think of some
as we
point.
He knows how good he
negotiated
is.
as we negotiated our way through the swamp of Adrian Dittman posts
Yes.
and the stream he did, amongst other things. ReactBot was keeping us company the whole way. He kept us honest.
Why, I oughta.
He ought to keep us honest.
Yeah, that's true.
He
Yeah,
ought to
he
come
does.
back. But yeah,
Maybe
we have
regular.
some more stuff here, and we got through not even half of your doc, right,
Not
Tristan?
even half. You've been collecting.
I would say about half.
Okay.
Ooh, excuse me.
Yeah, we kind of burned through everything I had, so now we're.
We burned through most of our news, so now the rest of this is just kind of like
technically-
mostly just kind of various stuff, I think.
I think so. I've got a couple
Some of
things.
I do have some new breaking news, but that's just
Ooh.
like short stuff that's a little bit funny.
Well, of course, the new breaking news is that Armie Hammer, famous
Oh, yeah.
woman eater, is going to be in an Uwe Boll film about a vigilante who fights crime
Yes.
called The Dark Knight.
Yes.
Yes.
Uwe Boll is directing a film called The Dark Knight.
To
Let me pull that up.
to
Masterpiece.
steal what I said from TV chat on the Discord, I really hope he doesn't chew the scenery as much as he chews his dates.
Yeah, Armie Hammer's a weird one because I mostly know him from a TV show on the CW called Reaper. And when he tried to be the what was it, the what's
Wasn't
that
it like
Western?
was it the 2005 one? Or like whatever, mid-2000s?
Yeah, it was mid-2000s. It was like a bunch of slackers. It was mostly Canadian job.
Yeah, I remember that show existing. I think my dad watched it. I didn't realize this guy was on it. Is he Canadian?
I don't think he is. But I know that like most of the leads on that show were Canadian. They're shot in Vancouver, like 90% of things. But
Yeah, like most shows.
yeah, no, I mean, Armie Hammer is weird because it's like he's had some good movie choices. Call Me by Your Name is probably his most popular movie. But
I think he's like an okay actor, I guess. But
he's kind of a weirdo.
It was, I don't typically believe everything that came out of that, like, accusation period. I guess we're still in that period. It seems like a lot of that stuff. Like, I never heard any actual information that actually sounded all that implicating for, like, Louis C.K. It was always like, these women agreed to be in the room with him, and then he jerked off, and they knew that he was gonna, but they were upset or something.
It was mostly the jerk-off stuff. And then...
Yeah, I'm probably mistaken a little bit, but Armie Hammer's call-out was that he was like... baby, I want to eat your fucking arm or something. Like,
yeah,
which got weird.
Which admittedly, very weird. He does kind
Yeah,
of have
that's unusual.
He does have that kind of Patrick Bateman-esque look, you know?
He looks like he could play a royal family member.
That is very apt. Holy shit.
God,
that's not a compliment.
That's exactly the vibe.
Derogatory. I mean, I don't know. This is going to be his third film in 2 years? Because he shot another one called Run. And we talked about that a little bit on the one-on-one interview. You can check out, link down below. Yes.
That's right. Bane talked to Uwe
There-
Boll in case
There
you
may
forgot.
perhaps be another, possibly.
Perhaps. There
There
may have been
might
an
well
email
be.
sent out 20 minutes before I started to get home for this podcast.
Yeah,
Not
'cause,
sure.
I mean, this is like pretty.
This is new.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
today.
this is like 3 hours ago.
Pretty new information.
Yeah, I saw the notification because I follow Discussing Film. Usually,
This is definitely one of the strangest things that Uwe Boll's done. Like, I don't know what the end result of this is going to be, but he's, you know, he's never really made mockbusters, and I don't even know if that's what this is, because The Dark Knight came out how long? 17 years ago at this point?
About that? Oh my god, it feels like...
It's 2008.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I can't do math, but it's a
close.
while ago.
It's close.
A while.
Close to 17.
So I'm just like, is this going to be just a rip-off, or is it just an entirely original film with the same premise?
If you go into the article here, Tristan,
the source there, I guess, yeah.
It says that he's playing a guy who, if we go down a little bit more, I don't fully remember it off the top of my head.
Vigilante thriller. Yeah,
it's a vigilante thriller. We're going to scroll past the embattled actor part. In The Dark Knight, based on an original script by Boll, Hammer plays Sanders, who takes justice to his own hands as he sets to hunt down criminals. God damn it, I can't speak English. As he sets to hunt down criminals. While his crusade transforms him into a social media sensation and a hero of the eyes of the public, the local police chief sees him as a menace to society and aims to take him down.
So he's Luigi.
Mr. Kim Jordan.
Yeah, I mean, Boll says here, the story of The Dark Knight couldn't be more current topic, and I'm excited to bring it to life with this excellent cast. I mean, yeah, you know...
I need to know Uwe Boll's opinions on Luigi. I need to know.
That may be asked.
He's a murderer, man. He did nothing good.
But he's got that sort of Eastern European style about him where he probably loves that shit. And
the thing about Uwe Boll is it doesn't matter what his opinion is about anything. We're just lucky to hear it. Like
I only wish the camera caught the actual impact with the blood. I really like that.
if there were cinematic angles of that shooting, I think he would come.
Shoot it in 8K. If I had a time machine, that's what I'd do.
Like, be there with a fucking film camera.
Yeah, just grab a fucking Amazon 8K camera, just be like, yeah.
So I think Uwe Boll might be turning into Neil Breen or something, though, because like his upcoming movie is listed here as a migrant crisis thriller
called Run.
And then this one sounds
like the Zygon two-parter from Doctor Who Series 9.
This seems like it might be... Yeah, possibly Luigi adjacent. I mean, to be fair, I did just rewatch The Batman from a couple years ago because I was watching a video about it, and I was like, man, this is Luigi coded, isn't it? And it is. The movie is Luigi coded as hell. Check out The Batman. It's pretty good. Also, I've been playing Arkham Origins. It's better than everyone always said that it was. I don't know why people didn't like that one.
I think it's just because of the bugs at launch.
It also kind of just launched at a weird time.
That, and I guess Kevin Conroy, and there's like a Joker-related twist that I'm familiar with, but I don't know. I don't have a problem with it so far. Yeah. No, but, I mean, the Batman can have some overlap with that, so it's interesting. I mean, like, is he trying to be... He's never really... Like, Postal was 9/11-ish stuff, you know, but, like, it wasn't like the point of the movie was, like... commentary on 9/11.
Well, it was kind of commentary on America, but wrapped around, you know, goofy hijinks.
Yeah,
it was commentary on
the movie.
It was commentary on like the post 9/11 hysteria, maybe. But I don't know. This does seem. I mean, I'm interested. You know, now that I've seen an Uwe Boll film in Postal, it's really not as bad as I was expecting it to be. I mean, check out second screenings when that comes out for all our full thoughts.
Perhaps soon.
Yeah, probably pretty soon. We got Ash working diligently on the edits, but
we're not paying.
He's just in our basements collectively.
All three of our basements, like somehow we did some temporal shenanigans.
We invented the we've been to the Stargate. If you ever watch those, movies or show, we
all of our
VSG
basements are
one.
actually linked. They're
We're
one
VSG
room.
one. Yeah. Secretly, I could just walk over there. I'd be walking right behind Claw
you
any
could
moment.
you could show up right there.
Yeah,
That would be
don't,
so
because you're
great
an
for an
asshole.
episode if we did an episode and it was like, oh, Bane's in town in Toronto here.
Yeah.
And like we do the whole episode like it's normal and then he just walks on frame here or something.
Just
That would be really fucking.
suddenly, hang on guys, I gotta go pee, and then I just walk out of here, walk through here.
I mean, I don't think it would work because you would hear you from like off frame or something.
Yeah,
but-
you
We'd find
need
a
some
way.
like foam.
Yeah,
You need to
I-
like bring foam, bring a chair that kind of looks like yours, bring a
Oh, yeah.
green screen. Well, I guess not.
Well,
the green
yeah.
screen helps.
Well, I would
That
just
helps with it.
I would just start doing a few episodes like this beforehand, just kind of like, hey guys,
just so people forget what the chair looks like.
exactly, and then first one back. Hello everyone, how you doing?
Yeah, see, I can't do that because this is my room.
This is my room.
This is where I play Halo 4.
I don't know, Tristan. Your lighting is looking similar enough to mine that it's possible you could just be back there.
Yeah.
Let
Awesome.
the dream live. The audience
Yes.
needs to imagine. You know.
One of these days, I'm just gonna get a small lamp because I have another RGB like light bulb. I have one over there at my nightstand and two up there that are kind of shittily placed, so they don't provide too much light. But one of these days, I'm just gonna get like another lamp because I have another RGB bulb that's just in the living room unused. I'm just gonna put it here so I can just be rainbow.
I do have
Be
some.
gay.
I do have some in my
Is
little
there-
living room, but it's kind of like that. But I just don't have them in here.
Is there any way you can put the Devil May Cry sign like next to your door back there, or would it just not show up on the video?
It would probably be really, really bright
It might be really bright.
Yeah.
because like
It's
this is
glowing.
the lowest setting.
What's the
This
highest?
is the lowest setting. Then
Oh my god!
Jeez. I mean, hey, that's a very effective light. Yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can put
Good.
that.
it's like I use it more as a light than a decoration piece, although it does look very nice.
How much was that?
Like $90. It was kind of expensive, but it's
mean,
nice.
But for how bright you can
Not
get,
too
90
bad
bucks
for
seems...
something like that. Though.
If I get another, I'm gonna get like the Devil May Cry 1 sign with like Trish on it, and probably put it over there.
I might see if I can get myself like a neon metro.
Maybe like
or something.
put it over here, get some bisexual lighting going on or something like that.
Thought about getting the Halo of the
Wait.
Sun behind me or something.
A
But,
lot of fucking gay, so I'm just gonna. What do you have to say about this, Reactbot?
This is literally my weakness.
Oh damn, he's
Yeah.
weak to gay.
He loves the gawk.
By the way, folks, another quick thing to shill down below. You can
It's
find
only
a
been a
copy
day,
of the
but I still
Postal
haven't-
movie.
I still haven't seen any. Yeah, go below Postal.
Yes.
Yeah, go Postal below.
Go Postal and then buy the movie. Two separate situations.
Remember, folks, the Postal movie is not one that I would recommend without heavy asterisks. Like, yeah, it's kind of fun, and I recommend checking it out. It's a real experience, but it's like the movie Parasite. You walk out feeling kind of bad.
Yeah.
You know,
What you gotta
Uwe
do?
Boll's Postal is basically like Parasite. You could put that on the box. There's your
Actually,
quote.
yes. Uwe Boll made Parasite before Parasite. There you go.
Yeah.
That's what it would be.
What you gotta do is you gotta get yourself some inebriating intoxicants, possibly smokable,
Yes.
possibly from a future thing.
Yes.
Who knows? Question mark.
Get a handle of vodka and just start chugging.
Yeah, just
Actually, yeah, getting drunk and watching a Postal movie sounds like a good time. But
I think I was sadly out of intoxicants when we.
I think
when
I
we,
watched
started.
Postal. I think I watched Postal at like 3 a.m, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
Nice.
Yeah, like I woke up in the middle of the night and I was like, "Oh shit! I put it off to
Postal
the last
time.
minute. I guess
It's
I have to
Postal
watch
time.
the Postal movie now."
I put it
It's
off to
kind
last
of a
minute on
fever-
purpose.
It's kind of a fever
Yeah.
dream. I've
Just
seen
watch
it.
right before.
I've seen it so many fucking times that like I know when certain things are going to happen because it was one of the first movies I bought that
I
came
get
with a video game, which is
Yeah, that is pretty
True.
cool.
the only
One of
problem.
the only ones.
The only problem about the 4K version, other than the box came a little damaged, is the fact that it just comes with a Blu-ray in 4K. It does not come with an extra copy of the game. You can get it on Steam. That's the best version, but But still, it came with a disc. And in 2009, that was, PCs had disc drives then.
Physical shit's cool. Check this shit out.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Look at that. That's cool.
That's
so cool.
Extended edition.
I have the fucking 4K, both theatrical and extended, on my fucking hard drive, but this is still fucking cool.
That is fucking cool.
Yeah, there is something that I don't know. It's like, yes, it's like consumerism or whatever, but I just like it's a movie I like. It's a piece of art, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Toy Story on VHS like a user.
It's not a fucking Funko Pop, you know?
My most
exactly.
Get use out of it.
My most user-ish behavior is probably buying dumb movies on 4K. I bought The Hitman's Wife's Bodyguard on 4K. Have any of you heard of this movie?
I've never heard of this.
It's a sequel.
Heard of it. Yeah,
I still haven't even watched this one. It was cheap, and I was getting the first one because it was Black Friday. I'm dumb.
Get these fucking.
God damn it, Bane.
Also, since we were talking about the Dark Knight, I still have the Jonkler vape.
Oh, the Junker.
It's
choker,
empty.
yeah.
The choker, yeah.
Yeah.
It's empty, but I'm keeping that.
Let's see if you can get another.
Yeah,
that one's an art piece. You put that one on your wall with your collage of vapes when you start your vape channel.
Oh,
sadly, you can't go and like buy vapes here.
Yeah,
you gotta get them. You gotta get them ordered.
All
like nicotine ones,
huh?
Like the nicotine ones?
Maybe
no, like the THC. But
okay.
I'm not sure you can get nicotine vapes.
It's not going to show up on camera, but I've still got. I want to recycle these, not just throw them in a trash can, but I don't know where the fuck to do that.
It's difficult to actually throw them out properly. I think it's like a fucking eco-crisis thing. Every time I have one of these fucking things, I'm like, I know I'm making the earth worse.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to kill a fucking turtle with this thing someday, but...
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, they had, like, I got into the nicotine vape thing, like, 2 weeks before they introduced some new tax on all the flavored ones. And the reason is... because I guess kids love the fucking flavored vapes, and it's like, okay, I get that that's a problem. You don't want there's like Galaxy Gas fucking cans just being abandoned all over the place in Toronto now. Like,
oh,
nice.
Oh, like, even the Leafs are doing whippets now. Fuck.
Oh, we're gonna be one of your states soon enough. Don't worry.
What do you have to say about this, Rackbot?
Such a Samantha thing to say.
Samantha.
It's a Sex and the City
Tiffany
reference.
Oh, okay.
It's just so Tiffany, honestly. But yeah, they're charging more now for all the flavored ones, and I think it's just bullshit that I have to pay more money for something because like this product that should not be sold to children.
Yeah, how the fuck are these kids
being sold to children, and I'm paying the fucking price for it.
Well,
it's just it's like everything on the internet where adults have to fucking suffer because but the children though.
Yeah, it's
the
like
children that shouldn't be here might be affected by this.
It's like it should be the parents' fucking thing to raise your fucking bastards, but they won't do that. I mean, you know, they have banned like the menthol jewels. This is just a menthol, I think. But they banned the menthol jewels around here immediately, and it's like, you know, you're just pissing off people that like menthol.
Here, I think it's just like nicotine flavor, regular, or menthol, and those are the only ones you can have. And then the rest of them, of them have like an extra tax on them.
I would classify menthol as flavored, personally.
Yeah, but it's like this one's cherry ice that I have now, and it's like I've had ones that were cocoa flavored. That was the worst one, by the way.
Oh, that doesn't sound like that'd be good for a vape.
It sounds like it might have been nice. I was curious. It wasn't ice, so it was really harsh, and it just kind of tasted. It was sickening. It was sickening. And then probably the best one I've had though was the cherry cola one, which is
good.
It's pretty nice.
I had one
for regular cola wasn't very good, but the cherry cola was very nice.
So there is this one brand. I actually do like how they do their vapes a little bit. I'm not going to say the brand name. I'm going to cover it, in fact. But they have one neat little feature. You can actually take out the fucking battery.
Oh,
so
nice.
It's a lot easier to recycle.
Oh, yeah.
Which
I had one that was like that. It's the battery's a separate little base unit, and then the cartridge thing just plugs into it. So you just throw out the cartridge.
See,
I have one of those.
Little battery
I just ordered some more. I just ordered some more shit for it. It's I'm not gonna say the company name until they sponsor us.
Yes.
I will say loud equals funny.com, but it's the one that you live near.
Yes.
You know, big one. And yeah, it's nice to not have to throw out batteries because I got one disposable and I felt really bad about throwing it out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there are some dispensaries for like around here in Toronto that if you take your THC stuff to them, like disposable vapes or whatever, they'll actually dispose of it for you. But
Nice.
it's
That's
not
pretty dope.
everywhere, and there's no solution so far for the non-THC stuff. So
Shit.
I just throw them in like a bus stop trash can and hope for the fucking best.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Hey, that's what I've been doing basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's their problem.
That is a lot of disposable shit.
listen, I love the environment in theory, but it's not my problem that this is the world we live in.
Yeah,
I love the environment in practice, but listen,
Yeah,
me cutting back isn't gonna stop fucking Exxon from like spilling a shit ton of oil into the ocean.
This is
Yeah,
what
exactly.
I'm always saying. Every time they
It's-
do the stupid Earth Day fucking thing, I'm like, oh yeah, this is really gonna help fucking Chrysler or something.
yeah. When the fuck
Yeah,
is
it's-
when is Honda gonna get their dues? When are they gonna get their fucking? When are they gonna do their Earth Day shit? Huh?
Never.
Exactly. It's not gonna fucking keep, a bunch of plastic from being inside of our fucking balls.
Yeah, dude. The amount of water I drink, I'm more fucking plastic than I am scrotum. It's annoying.
Hey, listen, if the plastics are happy where they are, who am I to judge? It's
Yeah,
having
hey,
lights.
You know what? There may be microplastic in my balls, but you know what else is there? Friendship. Kindness. They'll defeat the microplastics.
Love and plastic.
Yeah,
in
my balls will defeat the microplastics with the true power of Sonic Heroes.
If you get too much microplastics, are you just shooting like Legos out?
Oh hell yeah!
Like
Your
those little cylinder pieces that you
Yeah.
use.
I realize what it is. If you have too much plastic in your balls, then your cum and piss comes out like when you try to draw something in 3D and VR. You can just do loop-de-loops and stuff.
Yeah, it's like that. It's like the gel, the white gel from Portal 2.
See, I'm just thinking about like Spider-Man level ropes. They get stuck on and you can swing just by
Yeah.
shooting a nut.
What if that's
Yeah.
the new human superpower?
Microplastic man.
I mean, hey, there's only one version of Spider-Man who actually does a webbing out of his wrists, and that's the original movie one.
Yeah,
Not true.
No, I mean,
really.
They added that to the comics and
Did
everyone hated it. He got like cursed by the Spider Queen or something.
oh yeah, from a totem shit. Yeah. Admittedly,
Yeah.
I have kind of dipped out when it comes to all the new Spider-Man stuff. The moment they started
It
adding the
wasn't-
Spider Totem, I'm like,
Well, it
Yeah,
was
I don't
around the
fucking know
time of
that.
the first movie they wanted the comics to like reflect the movie, and I grew
Yeah.
up with that first movie, so I was always like, why doesn't he just shoot webs out of his fucking?
It makes
wrist?
more sense.
He's a
He's-
Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Everyone
he's-
always says, "Where do the webs come from?" And I'm like, okay, where does
your cum come from, buddy? Come
Yeah.
on.
I mean, new
Don't think about it
glands.
too much.
Probably got like glands in there or something.
Yeah, you just gotta eat a
Yeah,
lot.
he creates like web shooters as a fucking 15-year-old or whatever. I think I'd buy this more. I don't know. That's just me.
The only one out of the two that have done the web shooters, and we're going on Spider-Man talk, folks. Enjoy. We talked about Dark Knight a minute ago, so
Yeah.
superhero talk technically. But like the only one that made sense that he built the web shooters for me between the two was like Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. I feel
Yeah.
like he's smarter.
Yeah,
some ways.
No, I mean, I think
he's smarter in a way. Yeah.
I think Tom Holland's Spider-Man. It makes some sense.
It was-
Yeah,
He's
'cause
like
he
the
was-
smartest one.
Well, see, it
He
makes
was
sense
like
for
Iron
me
Man's
when
protege.
yeah, once he starts working with Tony Stark, it's like okay, it makes sense that like
Well, he had those before Tony, though.
he did. But that's where
Yeah.
it's like I understand then where it's like okay, money builds that, and then now he went to a normal suit.
Yeah. Well, he was found by Tony because he was such an ingenious guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. The MCU is so fraught with fucking problems. Even if you go back to like the first few films, you got like the Incredible Hulk and Thor, But then
Yeah,
it's
you
like,
have Iron Man 2 that has Elon Musk in it.
listen, Iron Man
The
2 is
biggest
not
problem with the MCU, to
it's
be
not
honest.
that bad. It's a fine movie. I remember enjoying it when I saw it. I
watched
know
it. It
that's
was
got a
okay.
lot of problems,
Yeah.
but it was a lot more enjoyable than Thor for me.
Oh
I
god,
don't know.
yeah. Thor and Thor 2 might be genuinely my lowest points of the Marvel movies.
Well,
Including all of them.
Thor 1 was kind of interesting because like half of it would be really like dry sort of Shakespearean style
Yeah, directed by
Asgard
Kenneth Branagh.
shit. Yeah, but then the other half was Marvel slop, like funny jokes from Kat Dennings, and it was so insufferable. It was like boring for half of it, and then insufferable for the other half of it.
It's hard for me to hate Kat Dennings. I'm a coomer. I'll just say that now.
I've never seen her in anything where she wasn't annoying. She made every episode of WandaVision worse.
She did. Yeah, well,
Nice
WandaVision
tits,
was
though.
amazing tits. I'd let her smother me to death. She could kill me, and I'd put it in my will, give her all my money. I don't care. I'd do it.
I'm glad you still
Listen,
have this.
Kat Dennings, if you want $37.18, you know who to call.
You're even too high, Tristan. Too high. I've got maybe $20 in assets to my name. I'm okay with that.
Listen, I'll pay you in crypto and NFTs. It'll be fine. Those will be worth a lot in 10 years.
Yeah, hey, you wouldn't believe how many shit coins I have, baby. Come on. That's the Kat Dennings.
Yeah, not
totally
not
listening to
counting
this
the stuff. Not counting the stuff that's pending on Amazon, I have about $25, maybe 30.
Oh yeah,
I feel that.
Dudes rock.
Hell yeah. All right, do you want to?
I will just say, speaking of MCU,
yes,
I saw that like leaked trailer for the Fantastic Four movie. It came out a few months ago. It was at like Comic-Con.
D23, I think.
I think they played it at a few things because
thing.
they had a Brazilian one as well. I think it was at like Brazilian Comic-Con or something. But I saw the trailer.
Yeah.
And man, it looks like they might be able to pull that one off. They might be able to kind of pivot the MCU back to like righting the ship a little bit if they land that one, because it's got some style. It's directed by the same guy who did WandaVision, and that was the only other MCU thing that ever had any fucking style at all.
It did. He like the director of that, Matt Shackman, I think.
Yeah.
Did really good at kind of like capturing because a lot of the premise of WandaVision is some of it's a sitcom, but there's other shit going on under it. Like, yeah, they reference a lot of things.
If you've never seen WandaVision, it's the most interesting that the MCU has ever been, at least for the first 5 episodes.
Yeah.
The 6th episode turns into Goku and Vegeta fighting. And it's not good though. But like,
it has a Malcolm in the Middle intro for that episode, which is worth a watch.
That's true. No. That's the last. They abandoned that for like the last 2 episodes, I think, or maybe just the last one. But
I think the last one because Wanda kind of knows what's going on at that point.
Yeah, like the
try not.
The show has no spoilers because it's actually worth watching. Like removed from everything else, it's a pretty interesting story.
Yeah,
but mostly,
the only thing I'd say you need to know beforehand is just what happens to Wanda, like in the Marvel movies before then. Just Google it, and then you can kind of watch it standalone.
Yeah, but the main thing about it is just the style of it. Like it very well imitates the style of each of the eras of sitcom that it goes for.
Yeah,
and it has like joke ads in the episode from the era that look perfect. The fucking one from the 2000s that's like whatever, like a Pizza Pocket ad or whatever it is, where the kid like fucking, I don't know, collapses in on himself. It was he like dies and turns to bones, I think. It's something like that, but it's in like this stop motion kind of like 2000 extreme cool ad style. And it's just so well done. It's such a shame that show is still let down by like boring fucking slap fighting in the air. You know, it's kind of lame. But then, the director though, doing the Fantastic Four movie, what we see of it, it's got like really cool looking 60s TV kind of stuff going on. The Thing is on a dating show. Mr. Fantastic runs like he's like Bill Nye in the 60s.
Bill Nye,
basically.
or like older people will get this one, like Mr. Wizard, where it's just a dude in front of a science lab and being like, all right, I got this beaker, I got this, let's mix it together. That kind of shit. Yeah.
It looks like a lot of fun, and I think it's unfortunate that they're doing this bizarre shit with like Robert Downey Jr. as Doom, because I don't know what's gonna happen with that. It sounds really dumb.
The thing for me is, it's like, I like Robert Downey Jr.
Obviously.
I think if he hadn't have been Iron Man, it would have been okay casting. Not perfect, but okay. But it's also like... I know it's because of the multiverse stuff, and I know it's also because the Kang actor kind of...
Well, yeah.
Didn't do himself any favors, to be fair, but... yeah.
Was that proven? Did he get like convicted for that, or was that just like
I think he
allegations?
I do think he said something about it. He's like, I have done some things, but so it's like kind of like up.
They should have just kept him. He would be the villain. It would be perfect to have it would be such an interesting meta choice to have a like a sex offender or whatever as
Kevin
your
Spacey
villain in your Marvel. Yeah, get Kevin Spacey in to play Mephisto. It'll be great.
No, 100%. If Kevin Spacey hadn't done all the stuff he did, he would actually be not a bad Doctor Doom. Now that I think about it.
I could see it. I mean, say what you will, Kevin Spacey, phenomenal actor. It's kind of unfortunate that he's such a monster. But
it's a shame.
You know,
one of my favorites, and then all that shit happened.
Yeah, but I don't know. Speaking
of ReactBot, do you have anything to say to that?
Oh yeah,
sorry.
Kevin Spacey opinions. ReactBot.
This is literally my weakness.
he says that a lot.
He likes
a lot of
that.
weaknesses.
Yeah,
Kevin Spacey, you know, he's really good in moments outside of that movie 9 Lives, which we don't speak about because clearly they all did that for money.
Well, he's still acting. He was in some weird, like, direct-to-DVD geezer teaser type of shit a couple years ago.
Yeah, I remember one of them was, like, The Billionaires Boys Club. That was one of his last movies before, and that went direct-to-video. And I think it was just because the title, we probably don't want Kevin Spacey in Billionaire Boys Club.
What was the one that he was like in a movie and they replaced him with like Christopher Plummer or something?
I think it's All the Money in the World.
Yeah,
that was Ridley Scott one.
That was another one where I saw it and I was like, there's some kind of joke you can make about this title and Kevin Spacey, and I'm not making it, but it's there. There's a connection.
I feel that. All right, Tristan, you ready to go into your doc?
Do you want to do your next one?
Oh, the Call of Duty one? Yeah, sure. Let's talk about it.
All right, everybody, mute. Go get yourself a drink. Call of Duty talk. Yeah. Actually, this one's interesting.
I'll be right back.
So yeah, the official for 3 games, 3 of the official development costs have been revealed here. Black Ops 3 cost $450 million to make and sold 43 million copies. Modern Warfare 2019, which was like the big reboot, which later included Warzone in it, that cost 640, sold 41 million copies. And then Black Ops Cold War, and I'll explain this one in a second here, cost $700 million to make, sold 30 million.
Now, this really doesn't sound like these were very profitable. I mean, I don't know how much this translates to. That sounds like a lot of copies, but
it probably also doesn't count the microtransactions.
That does not.
Yeah, okay.
That's where they make their money on the back end. Much like
I'm so happy that the series you love is doing so well, Bane. It's just so good for gaming and everybody in the world.
The thing I'm wondering,
what do you think about Call of Duty, ReactBot?
Vroom vroom.
I think that means he wants to run it over.
Yeah, he wants to run a train on Call of Duty.
Oh God!
Well, hang on, that's not what I said.
Well, see, the interesting thing is, Cold War. I don't know if this amount includes the fact that at one point this was supposed to be Sledgehammer's game. It was halfway developed. They got in like a weird fight with Raven Software, and then Activision pulled them off, and then brought Treyarch in the about a year before it was launched about a year and a half before it was launched to finish it up. And it also kind of explains why Black Ops 4 was in a really bad state by the end. But
Wait, yeah, these are older games at
Yes.
this point. What was
Cold
the
War
years
was
for each of these? Obviously 2019 for
Cold War was 2020. Black Ops 3 was 2015. Yeah, 2015.
Wow, okay.
I mean, the only reason I can think of Cold War costing that much is just that development shift. It's the only thing I can think of.
That and maybe like, I mean, does that account for marketing?
It might include marketing, which Cold War did go pretty hard on marketing.
Like, I
marketing
can't
is
imagine,
very expensive.
I can't imagine it costs fucking $700 million to get like coders and like whatever to make a video game. Like, that has to include marketing.
But also, it's like
remember when Destiny was like record shattering because they spent fucking $500K with the marketing or something?
Oh,
and everyone was like,
I think we spent like $200 million of the marketing. It was crazy.
They were that's everywhere. Right. Yeah. It was like it was quite. I forget the exact number, but it was smashing records or something. Everyone was talking about it.
Also,
and like it seems like a fleeting memory.
Well, they also had like I mean, ironically, they did kind of complete it, but they had like a 10-year plan of like, we're gonna do, Destiny 1 for 2 to 3 years, and we're gonna do Destiny 2 to 2 to 3 years. That was the original plan, and then we were supposed to get Destiny 3 for 2 to 3 years, and then Destiny 4, which. I will say that there would have probably not as much bloat with Destiny 2, which it's now a bloated fucking mess that I kind of just gave up on after the last DLC. There's more story going on. I don't care.
They really need to. I don't know if it would be possible at all, but it would be really cool if fans could figure out like a third-party sort of 5M way of like loading all that old shit back into Destiny 2. Because I know that everyone says that for a while there was like a period there where it was actually good for like a year or two.
I'd say like
it was like it started shit and got kind of good and then went back to being shit.
Destiny 2 has been like total peaks and valleys. Campaign launch awful. Forsaken, really good. Everything else until the final shape, really bad. The final shape, amazing. And I'm done. Yeah. I got off the roller coaster at the peak. Everyone else is going downwards. I uninstalled everything.
Wasn't that last DLC like a giant waste of time that did nothing for anything?
No.
From what I hear, it was like pretty good. And then immediately after, they entirely gutted their staff.
Yep, they gutted their staff, and then they now went to, because they had seasons, but now they're doing these episodes. And I played the first episode, and I'm like, yep, I'm out, I'm done. All the stuff I cared about in the story got wrapped up, just a couple months prior. I'm good. I'm out.
I remember everybody saying back in the day that Destiny had like a really botched story. I don't know. I guess they must have.
Yeah, Destiny 1. Well, when Destiny 1 first launched, we'll get off to Destiny Talk soon, folks.
It had like really professional actors. It had Bill Nighy and of course Peter Dinklage, everyone's favorite.
Yeah, Peter.
I'm giving replaced by fucking Nolan North.
No,
Nolan North did a much better job because he's actually a voice actor and gave a shit.
And this is not the traditional Nolan North voice. Peter Dinklage. Well, Peter Dinklage, you could tell in his voice he didn't want to do it. It felt like something he initially signed on to when he was like drunk. But it feels like something he signed on to while drunk and then was like, "Fuck, I gotta go do this shit."
What's this Destiny bullshit?
Yeah.
But yeah, Nolan North
Reeves in the Shadow Generations DLC, ladies and gentlemen. You hate to see it.
They caught him on a Saturday and were like, "Hey, can you read this before you go?"
This looks like the planet Maria described. Damn you, gun.
Yeah, it wasn't very.
He was good in the movie though. He gave it his all in the movie. I have not played that DLC.
Well, that's the thing is like voice actor. You could direct them in a movie a little better, but like in a video game, especially, you get these like these non-voice actors, like that indie game that had fucking Daisy Ridley, James McAvoy, and Willem Dafoe, and they were all terrible.
Yeah, 12 minutes. Well, also that game had a weird subplot where it turns out that you were like your sister was your girlfriend the entire time or some shit.
Yeah, that game's story is bizarre and nonsensical.
Yeah, it was published by Bethesda, wasn't it?
No, Annapurna.
Okay, maybe it's not indie, but it's like A24 or indie plus indie.
Yeah,
It's,
like double A. We need more double A games.
Sure,
Admittedly,
yeah.
Which
I like that indie is kind of turning into the new double A. Like you still have your old your actual real indies that are like on Itch.io or whatever.
Yeah, it's
but
like
then,
one guy.
Then you have these ones that it's like it's indie feeling. That's the vibe, but it doesn't feel like double A 20 years ago where it was just like budgety triple A basically.
Yeah. See, I would say that shockingly, the company that's been doing it weirdly the best lately for like the double A thing, EA Originals. I'm not even kidding because they've done
actually.
Lost in Shadow. They've done Wild Hearts. What's that one?
Gravel? Was that them?
I think there's also Immortals of Avium, which it kind of flopped, but it was still cool that they basically did a Hexen thing.
Wait, wasn't that? Hang on, wasn't that like an NFT game or something?
No, you're thinking of
Oh, I'm thinking of Champions of whatever. The Ubisoft one.
I think it's Champions of Laserhawk or something. It's weird.
No,
Joe is vaccinated.
Yeah, I bet. So yeah, you're with me there, ReactBot. Yeah.
Thanks, ReactBot.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, Ubisoft made 2 shitty NFT games actually.
Yeah.
The Laserhawk one. Can I rant about for a second that they made a TV show based on Blood Dragon, Far Cry Blood Dragon,
but didn't make it based at all on Far Cry Blood Dragon?
Well, they didn't make it based at all. You could just leave it there. The Far Cry Blood Dragon is incredible. It's a fucking banger game. It came out before or like right at the beginning of the like 80s revival. So it's like pre the era where that was just starting to be an eye roll and you can still kind of appreciate it. It's pre fucking Ready Player One ruining everything basically.
Yeah, pre Stranger Things.
Oh god,
yeah.
The first
not
season
a bad
of Stranger
show.
Things was that first season was good.
It's just
Season 2, real bad.
It had a horrible effect on society.
It's like Undertale, yes.
They're having those kids still like just enter high school in the new one, and they're almost in their mid-20s because of how long it takes to fucking shoot it. And it's like, it's like, all right, you had those kids literally at a young age. If this was normal TV, we already had 6 seasons by now.
Yeah,
but no, 3's okay. Season 3 is okay, but 2, yeah,
yeah. But yeah, Blood Dragon. Well, that's relevant because it was on. They made it on Netflix. They made this show based on Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon, and everybody's wanted a new Blood Dragon like sequel or something. Yeah. There was this kind of bullshit thing a few years ago where they made like I think it was like Tribes or not Trials. The like motorcycle game that's kind of like a Excite Bike or whatever.
Tribes.
I mean, it would be cool.
They made that, and it's like maybe that was okay, but I wanted more actual Blood Dragon, you know, and now they made Captain Laserhawk, which is supposedly part of this universe, and like I don't know, man, it's on Netflix. It has like the animation looks okay. It's got a nice enough style, I guess, but they've got like Rayman doing cocaine because it's edgy.
Oh yeah,
Ubisoft hasn't fucking used Rayman in like 20 years, but we're just gonna have them do cocaine. Sure.
I mean, it would be okay if we had got a new Rayman game in the last decade that wasn't.
Yeah, I shouldn't say.
I think the last one was a decade ago.
Yeah, it was Origins, which came out on the fucking Wii U, so that should give you some idea.
I mean,
and then there was that Mario and Rabbids DLC that had Rayman, but no, it doesn't count.
It was the most.
Although those games are really good, actually. It's a shame that they include Rabbids and were made by Ubisoft.
You know, and they didn't advertise that fucking second one at all.
And they didn't fucking sell. The one that actually had the Rayman DLC is the one they didn't advertise. Thanks, Ubisoft. Love it.
Yep.
Thanks for the NFT games, Ubisoft. Really cool.
What the fuck, ReactBot? Shut up.
So, there's a lot of people like theorizing that...
We gotta have him on more.
Yeah. Oh, wait, we do. There's a lot of people theorizing that Ubisoft might be going under eventually. I don't think they're going to go under.
Yeah, they're probably just going to like... This is probably, hopefully, going to be their come to Jesus moment, like Capcom after Resident Evil 6.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I mean, no, because they've been going down and they keep making stupid fucking statements about not owning your games and like NFT bullshit. And I think they're just gonna ride it out. One of the theories is that they're tanking the company so that they can be bought out by, I forget, Embracer or one of the big groups.
I think Tencent, because Tencent already owns I think like 3 to 4% that they want to expand.
You know what? Frankly, do it. I mean, Tencent has a better chance of making a Rayman game than these fucking people do.
It's sad to say they have a better track record of actually giving a fuck compared to Ubisoft.
Hopefully, it's just not
Terrible.
fucking mobile schlup with a funny gotcha.
There was some fucking
they're trying
game
to
that
do that
Ubisoft was. There was something they were putting out a few years ago, or they claimed they were. I don't know if it ever came out, but it was like a mobile game, and everyone got excited because I think they started the trailer with Sam Fisher, like Splinter Cell guy.
I remember this.
And yeah, it just turned out to be some fucking mobile game slop, and everyone hated that. You know, like I don't think it even happened. I'm not sure.
I wonder what the fuck happened with the Splinter Cell remake they were doing.
I want to know what happened to that Prince of Persia remake, dude.
The one that
How hard is it?
Well, the thing is, apparently there was a build that was already finished. They were getting ready to start printing them. Supposedly, there's already printed copies, and they were like, "This is not good. We can't release this."
Yeah,
this will kill
I saw.
us.
I remember seeing the trailer, and it looked like it looked worse than the PS2 game, honestly.
It looked
or
worse
like
than a 360
marginally
game.
better.
Because they did a 360 Prince of Persia. It was, in that same Sans universe, and it's like, it looked worse than that. And it was supposed to come out of the Xbox
in
One.
that universe?
To be fair...
Well, there was the 2008
There
one.
was the cel-shaded one, and then there was the movie
that.
game one.
That one wasn't a movie tie-in. It was it was set between Sands of Time and Warrior Within.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah.
But like the 2008 Prince of Persia game, it might not have been the best, but damn, it looked pretty good.
It was cool.
Pretty nice looking game. I mean, it's one of those that's like timeless because of its art style, basically.
Oh, yeah. It's just a shame,
what do you have to
looking at Ubisoft? But yeah, go on, React.
What do you have to say about Ubisoft, Reactbot?
I heckin' love science.
Yeah,
I can't decipher that, Reactbot. Try again.
His mysteries.
Yeah, instant like.
Oh, okay. So you like Ubisoft.
He can't be based about everything. He's got a lot to learn.
Yeah.
It's okay.
He's still just a boy.
We'll nurture him.
We'll
he's a small little lad.
Holy shit! I have sunglasses on.
Did you forget?
Huh?
Understandable. But yeah, now let's start going into your story, Tristan. By the way,
boy.
I am gonna pee, but I can hear you through this. We'll continue. We don't have to pause for
Bane's pissing, folks.
All right, so we have this late-breaking, stupid-ass political news. No, the MTG in that URL is not Magic the Gathering.
It's the other MTG. No,
the worst MTG by far. So this one is stupid, but really funny. Just pause the video real quick. Come on. Oh, he looks so forlorn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, he has to deal with Elon.
From Marjorie Taylor Greene, a Georgia congresswoman. President Trump's second term is off to a great start. I'll be introducing legislation ASAP to officially change the name of the Gulf of Mexico to its rightful name, the Gulf of America.
Oh, hell yeah, brother.
We're literally doing freedom fries again.
That's great. I mean, what's Mexico anyway? Like,
yeah, it's only the country that owned most of this fucking continent before us, before we bought a lot of it from them.
Yeah, I mean, Mexico.
Well, we bought some of it from them,
They're like down there. I don't know. They're like yellow or something. I think of Mexico. I think of Yellow and Breaking Bad. So,
yeah, you think of a piss filter.
Yeah, piss filter.
It looks like Resident Evil 5.
It's like if they're a piss filter country, they don't need a Gulf. They've got enough places to piss.
Yeah, Gulf's too blue.
Yeah.
Anyway, so this is This wasn't a Marjorie Taylor Greene idea. This was a Trump idea. So let's take a listen. Hopefully that's not too loud.
We're going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, which has a beautiful ring that covers a lot of territory. The Gulf of America, what a beautiful name. And it's appropriate. It's appropriate. We're going to be...
well, it's appropriate now.
It's appropriate. Listen, it's a beautiful name. We love it. We love the Gulf of America. Mexico, what's that?
So
I don't know what the fucking Yucatan Peninsula is.
I don't know how you can globally change a name like that. Like, maybe in America they can change how they refer to it, but like it's still gonna be the Gulf of Mexico to the guy who's in like Japan right now.
Yeah, that's not gonna affect how some dude in Latvia reads a map.
Yeah, and like if they did find a way to change that globally in some way, like it would probably just waste a lot of money. So
yeah, this literally, like Tristan fucking nailed it. This is the fucking freedom fries shit. Because for that story, what people don't remember is
I can't see what you're saying.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
very happy.
What are you saying, Ben?
But yeah, no. For those who don't remember, like, you know, in the 2000s, France did not want to go to Iraq and Iran, and the smartest people you know were all like, "We're not calling them French fries anymore. We're calling them freedom fries." And
I don't know if that was the smartest people you know. That was just like some idiots. Right.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm shitposting. I'm sorry. But it's like
I don't remember it when it happened, but I did hear about it after the fact, and it was like a Bush, it was a W administration thing.
Yeah, it's one of those. You friends later.
There we go.
God, that's
it posted well.
Yes, check you later, friends.
Well memed, frienderinos.
Yes, I'm tipping my fedora.
Meme.
What
do you have to say about the Gulf of America, ReactBot?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. He's got the right. I mean,
ReactBot wants the political stories to end and for us to get into DMC music.
Very
understandable. True. I think that's that's the only one. It was just a little bit of quick stuff. So,
all right.
Some Switch leaks.
Ooh.
This has been up on YouTube for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, this is a shitpost.
It's not a shitpost.
Wait till we get to a certain point of this. Oh.
No, it's real. So I'm gonna assume that it's okay to show because Nintendo hasn't taken this down yet.
Yeah, ignore what I said anything before.
Oh, yes. I saw some people posting about this before, so I guess people have seen this.
So yeah, we should be close to Nintendo Switch too.
Buttons on this one. Okay, the audio.
Yeah, I do like a little glitchy. Yeah.
Oh, it's getting worse.
Hang on.
Now, see, admittedly, like this,
we're getting 360p.
It's serving 360p. I mean, look, if this was real,
like the Famicom buttons.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a Switch. I don't know where I put it off the top of my head. Right down here. It doesn't have a Joy-Cons attached. It doesn't have a Joy-Cons attached. Launch day Switch.
You can hack that thing.
Analog sticks.
I can.
Very cool.
Means, but that's cool.
Hall Effect are like way better than fucking potentiometers. They don't drift.
Yeah, here. If you want to pause that real quick, I can show you what a normal analog stick looks like.
Even better HD rumble. Damn.
So Hall Effects would not be this big necessarily because inside here is a standard thumbstick, assembly. But with the Hall Effect potentiometer, thank you. But with the Hall Effect, it's a magnet that it sends the data from it.
I've heard of that before. Yeah.
So it'll send the data of where it is.
ones have that or something.
They don't. You can buy some.
No. Yeah. So the only way you can get a Hall Effect joystick is to buy a third-party controller.
Yes.
Because 8-Bit Do does them. There are a lot of other companies that do them. Like I'm getting like an Xbox controller by 8-Bit Do that has Hall Effect sticks because after every single controller that I've bought in the last 10 years getting stick drift, I'm tired of it. I'm never buying a fucking potentiometer stick again.
One of my Xbox Well, one of my Xbox controllers, it's a black one, has a similar thing where it's like forwards on both. It drifts upwards. It's like, that's not great.
It sticks. Same
But
with mine.
You
Yeah,
can.
my
Very cool.
PS5 controller has a similar thing, so...
You can
Okay.
if you...
What do you have to say?
What?
Go ahead.
I would say you can if you got the DualSense Pro, which I was a sucker and bought that. There is
Yeah,
a
you can
company.
swap 'em.
There's a company that sells the Hall Effect versions of these. I don't own them. That's all I gotta say.
Let's see if I can get a fucking third-party one, you
Yeah.
know, that's got that going on.
What do you think about controllers, Reactbot?
Maybe the real video was in here.
No, the video's right there.
Yeah, right there,
Right
buddy.
There.
It's right
We're
behind you.
watching
You got to
Yeah.
turn around.
Get a turn.
Anyway,
But yeah, we're watching that. This seems like a real feature-packed new Switch release. I'm excited for this. Magnetic
Yeah.
design.
yeah.
Yeah.
Check
1080p
out that
screen.
fucking. Ooh,
Oh man.
look at that. Elden Ring.
Elden
Fuck
Ring
yeah.
in the Switch?
That's what we want.
New?
It's new to them.
Yeah.
Expanded
Cool
online
fucking
service.
little clip on the back. Check that out, huh? Cool.
This is basically a video kind of showing off what we think will be there.
Carrying thing.
Like a
All right.
handheld.
I'm not big on the dock. It doesn't really protect the screen as much as I would like it to be. But this next feature is pretty nice. It's not the HDMI.
It's not the HDMI, it's the fucking Ethernet port. Please God,
Yeah,
Ethernet
that-
port by
okay.
default.
Sure is hot out here.
What's
My
this?
armpits are sweaty.
What's
I
this?
don't know who would ever want to smell them. Hey Mario, wanna sniff?
Yeah.
I bet they smell so bad.
See,
You
admittedly,
know, Nintendo's always doing new things with technology, so you gotta... You know, we gotta wait and see what happens.
If it wasn't for the fucking ooh, my outfit's so sweaty and the fucking like shit my mail
Yeah.
render of the face, I'd believe it, honestly.
it was 70% there.
Nintendo's
here's
the
the
type to
thing.
do that.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
It's entirely possible that they'll reveal the real Switch and it won't be as
That's
feature
cool.
packed as this. It's not going to have the Hall effects. It's not going to have like
Yeah, the Hall
Well,
effect.
probably
the Hall
probably
effects-
not going to do anything to like increase the HD rumble. If I had to guess, maybe
That-
they
that-
will.
that
I
is
don't
the
know. They
rumor
love
I-
it.
I'd say that's a rumor I've been hearing with the new controller.
Okay, well,
And
Um,
I have been hearing that that the Joy-Cons will be magnetic.
Yes, so there have been some leaks already for those who have been paying attention. And the thing is, if we go to the start of this video, it actually, like, this video does pretty good on showing what these leaks have been so far. Up until a point. The multicolored buttons, that's
Yeah.
new, admittedly. But, well, we'll just go to...
The LED light ring was on the LED light ring was on the original. It just wasn't fucking used.
Well, if you go back to when it takes it off, real quick, if you go back to that, like that is the plan. It's supposed to have these little little buttons that you can press that just pop them off instead of having to pull them off and slide up. You just press a button and it'll demagnetize.
I mean, but my question is, like, how much are they going to be able to pack into those Joy-Cons? Because if they also have the smell-o-vision in
Well,
there, then
the
that's
smell-o-vision
gonna
was the shitpost part.
Yeah.
You're good.
be... Was it?
It was.
Oh my god! Thank
Oh,
you, Dane.
shit.
I wasn't aware of that.
You're good.
You like this video, ReactBot?
Sauce.
Yeah, it's a little sus.
Fair.
It's a little
Yeah.
sus.
It's very
pretty fucking
sus.
sus, yeah.
But
I
I
agree
mean,
with that.
I will admit though, having came from the original Switch and having played it a lot, I really do like the idea of having magnetized controllers that can just pop off easier. Because the little
Yeah.
slide rail, it kind of, on some of the Joy-Cons, if you take them off and on too much, it does fall apart.
Yeah, they'll
Ooh.
also get misaligned sometimes.
That too.
Yeah, I must say, I know they've announced that the Switch 2 is going to be, like, properly unveiled sometime between, what was it, March and May or something?
It's sometime.
Yeah, it's
well,
this financial quarter.
This quarter. So it would be
Yeah.
anytime from now till March. So,
Oh, now, okay.
yep.
So, and I have to imagine it'll probably be, like, tomorrow there's a trailer,
Yeah.
like,
It-
they'll just kind of
It's the same way that, like, people are looking at every fucking post Rockstar makes and going crazy. People are doing that with Nintendo. Nintendo, for the last
Yeah.
years, had to say, Every time they announce Direct, it's like, there will not be news with Switch 2 here. Don't even fucking try it, folks. Don't expect it. We're not coming here with that.
Yeah, I hear Gary Bowser recently went to a wedding, and the first thing he had to say was, "No, this wedding speech will not have Switch 2 news."
Then suddenly pulls it out of his pocket and starts playing it at the wedding.
So anyway, I'm really happy that my brother's getting married.
I'm loving Elden Ring 2 on this fucking thing.
But anyway, real quick, I want to shout this guy out. Go to Cheddar Rehab and watch the video yourself.
He did a good job.
You know, you can wear the fuck out of this frame. You know.
That frame is great.
I mean,
that fucking face though.
See, the thing is, it starts to become unbelievable the moment he shows the doc. That's the only thing. It's like it starts to notice where you're like, oh, hang on.
The doc
bad.
doesn't seem really that good.
Doc's bad.
Like if we go to it, like it doesn't protect the screen. You know.
Yeah, and that like blue light looks a little too Xbox 720.
Yeah. It kind of does.
Yeah.
If it covered the screen but still did that would be cool. But since it doesn't cover the screen and does it kind of feels like...
Oh, imagine playing this in the dark and it fucking reflects into your eyes. Oh, that's great.
You know what fucking sucks, though? I remember the Wii. I thought the Wii was really cool because it had the blue light around the disc drive.
And it would
then that only flashes or whatever when you like put the disc in, and then it's just like
if you
have an update.
Yeah, let's say if you have if you get updates, and I think if you set up a thing on the news system, you can have it update you when you get the new news. But I've got a Wii.
Wii U, I'm pretty sure, it does have one of those.
Good question. I've got one in front of me. I don't think it does.
Yeah, it doesn't. Wii's over there somewhere.
I gotta clean some shit off.
PS5's. I like the PS5's like ambient weird lighting that it has, where it's kind of dark yellow when it's off, and then you turn it on, and the whole time it's on, it's got like a
blue,
big, bright kind of thing going on.
Yeah, here I've been using a Wii U as a like drink tray because it's kind of. What use am I gonna get out of this fucking thing, really?
Bro, hack it! Honestly, come on!
I already have. I've played everything I want to. Everything I want still on the Switch now.
Tray.
Play
GameCube games on it. Come on.
Play Wii games on it.
That's fair. But all the Wii U games I want are on the Switch now. Now the fact that fucking Xenoblade Chronicles X is there, I literally have no reason for this fucking thing anymore.
How will you play Star Fox Zero?
Wait.
Yeah, how will I?
They're releasing Xenoblade X on Switch?
They are. It's coming out. I think it's coming out in March. Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Admittedly,
we talked about it.
Admittedly, it's hard to remember. It's hard to remember Switch stuff since I kind of just don't care about the Switch anymore.
Yeah, I tuned out.
It's going.
The only thing I care about the Switch for anymore is when something like Sonic Superstars releases on it, and I can pirate it the next day. I mean, what? I didn't say that.
Oh yeah. Also, the big rumor that the reason why they've been taking down the emulators so much is supposedly it still runs the same. Essentially, the core operating system of this is the core operating system of Switch 2.
That's so sick, dude.
So essentially, whatever Suyu would need to do to make the emulator work is like a little bit of an update.
Well, it depends. I mean, it depends on how well they've secured it. If there's a good hypervisor in there, the 360. Notably, was kind of easy to crack at first, and then when they started doing the later models, it was hard to mod chip them because they had a hypervisor above everything.
Yeah.
So that's the main reason the fucking
360. Yeah, the 360 is like still fucking annoying to mod.
Still not soft moddable.
You still need to hardware mod the fucking thing, and I'm just not bothering with that.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie to you. I almost rolled the dice recently. There's a big Black Ops 2 leak of early builds and early DLCs of builds, and they are hardly playable in Zinnia. And it's like, God damn it! I almost want to do it. Almost want to.
In a few years, they'll probably be playable. Zinnia's making some pretty good progress.
But I want it now.
Honestly, I'm thinking my 360, I have some problems with it because I had, like, something on it, I guess, and I think, like, a fucking Cheez-It, like, got crushed into the fan or something. So, like, it probably isn't going to turn on anymore, but if I fucking take the thing apart, and fix that. I might as well also just try and mod chip it, I guess.
I think you need a soldering iron for it, though.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing, though. My
yes.
options. I have the PS3 too, so and that one always overheats all the time. So I could try and like fix that, and then also, well, I guess that one's easier to just soft mod.
Yeah.
So.
Also, if it freezes up all the time, if it overheats and stuff like that, genuinely, unironically, some people have found success by putting it in the oven. Like, actually,
I've heard that. Yeah. Well, not for the PS3,
I wouldn't recommend trying it yourself.
I've heard that for other stuff that, like, yeah, you can kind of bake it to get it back into order.
The Xbox. You could do that by wrapping a towel around the Xbox when it was.
See, I remember one of the red ring tricks my cousin tried. I don't know if it worked, but he did like wrapping around a wet towel and then using an air dryer, just kind of back and forth on it.
Yeah. Yeah, the idea being to overheat it because it was like a faulty connection with a heat sink, I think.
I think
or
so.
Like a specific chip, something like that.
Yeah, well, because the original 360 design, the really nice looking one, the problem is it was designed with looks first, functionality third.
Yeah,
entirely third. The original 360,
honestly,
you're probably right. The 360 is fucking beautiful. The original launch model. And the faceplate system was cool.
It does look a lot better than the fucking DVD player design of the later one.
Oh god, especially the E.
Like,
Xbox
stable.
One looking ass.
Yeah, but when they tried to make it the Xbox One, like it's like no, you had a great design. Just for that, even the one, the standard slim looks really nice. It's a pretty little console. I've still got it. I might mod that one actually. Now that I think about it, but yeah, no, like
the real tragedy is the original Xbox that has like melting batteries in it.
Yeah,
there's like a little
sometimes
clock.
the capacitor will just bust.
Yeah. And
I forget which YouTuber it was. There was somebody, I think it might have been Qit or something like that, or it might have been Fox K. Someone did a video where they were playing through the Dino Crisis series, and they got to Dino Crisis 3, and it became this entire shit show of their fucking Xbox just not working, and them getting like a new one, and that one also didn't work, and it was all because of this melting battery bullshit. And and then he got to play Dino Crisis 3, and it was Dino Crisis 3, so it wasn't really worth it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, hey,
right.
It's not good. But yeah, let's go to that next story. This one's really fucking cool. I've seen a video about this.
Yeah, so this is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Give me a second to fucking load it. This is a controller that can swap between a standard twin stick, 4-button D-pad layout and a 6-button fight pad.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's pretty cool. How much does it cost? Oh, it's $130.
I mean, well, you're getting two controllers in one, though. That's the thing. You're getting two controllers in one.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, like, that's not really even that bad. The PS5 controller is like $90 Canadian or something, so...
Take a guess how much this bitch costs.
It's like $200.
$250.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, I literally...
The controller that I just got's $50.
Well, see,
to be fair,
yeah,
I got it cheaper because of slow shipping.
That's fair.
No, is there a way to do that with the... I guess there's no way to have, like, the thumbstick with the 6 buttons. That's kind of...
Well, no, you could do that. You could do...
You could. It would just be a little bit cramped.
Because, I mean, it just adds an A and B button. So you may have to, like, swap it between in some moments to, like, hit A or B. Or oh, no, yeah, it says... SB. Okay, so yeah, it's left bumper, right bumper. Yeah. So really, if you just put your fingers on the bumpers and just play with the 6 button, you're good. Plus, it's got 2 back paddles.
Oh,
which...
Jesus Christ! What is this whole fucking shit?
Screen?
Yeah, well, it's so you can have profiles and presets for different buttons.
See, no, you can't put a screen on a controller and not have like fucking VMU effects or anything. What is this?
Yeah, I was looking around for a new controller because the one that I have now, sadly given to me by a good friend, but the right trigger's fucked up. But there was this cool controller with a screen that I saw, and I was like, oh, dude, can I like make that a second monitor or something? No,
it's just for shit. Yeah,
it's just for fucking configuration,
which
I can do that in a program,
See, what I would really love is a controller that can tell you, like, what your phone's playing. Like, I could use that screen for what my phone's playing sometimes, because sometimes I got just earbuds in for my phone, and I don't want to do anything but, you know... I mean, thankfully I got the watch. I can literally press 2 buttons and skip forward, but that'd be cool.
By the way, this is, like, unrelated, but it's kind of, like, gaming peripheral related. I guess my fucking Elgato game capture card must have updated, because it didn't used to do this, but now when I open game capture, the preview or whatever it is to you know, play my PS5, every time I turn it on now, there's this, like, 20-second fucking Elgato Gaming splash screen that it has to show me. And it didn't do that before, like, last month, so very cool.
Tell you what, this will be a little Elgato rant. Why not? So, the 4K 60 Pro is really cool sometimes, but then there are times where, like, it resets my settings and gives me, like... It tries to, like... HDR map and SDR image, because I'm not playing... Yeah, the colors are all off. The colors are all off.
You can say that again.
Yeah. Colors are all off.
Colors are all off. But, like, you know, I have to re-edit it, retone it, and sometimes it just doesn't want to do that. So it's kind of annoying. I paid $200 some odd for this fucking capture card. Its software is garbage, to put it nicely.
Yeah.
Also, if you try to play in a preview window, it's full of delays, and that's fine in some games, like Yakuza. I'm okay with that. I can tune my head to that. Call of Duty, not so much.
That is how I've been playing Marvel Rivals, and I wonder if that might be affecting it somehow. I don't know another way to... I don't know another way to capture it that isn't going to have that problem, though.
I mean, it's the only problem...
I don't have to plug my PS5 directly into my monitor or anything like that.
Well, what you could do... How many monitors do you have?
Just the one.
You need a second monitor.
Well, I have 2. I just don't have a stand for the other one. So, like...
Shit, yeah.
See, staple it to the wall. That'll work.
What I do is I have a 3-panel situation here. I've got the main monitor with you guys, this one with OBS,
panel situation. Sorry, that's for a new video, by the way. Check out the new video. Soon.
Yes, check out youtube.com/@deadwingdork. But then I've got a TV up here. My capture card just goes from my PC, my Xbox to my PC to my TV, and the thing is, like. My TV's, you know, it's cheap, but it's good with, like, it's got good color accuracy, so I know what's going on up here is what I'm supposed to see. My other TV in there, pretty good. Costs a lot more. Bad idea now, in hindsight, but worth the money. Pretty accurate on both of these. It looks like it's the Mexico piss filter on here sometimes, and I have to switch it almost every time. And it's annoying.
I'd have to set up that other monitor then. That does sound like paradise. I'd have to make space for it on this fucking tiny-ass desk, though.
Yeah, admittedly, I need to get a new desk.
Another fun thing about Elgato Game Capture, the like, preview software. Yeah. I was trying to... Because you can do, like, function F6, I think, for... playing and pausing like a YouTube video or something.
Yeah.
So I had my thing full screened. I wanted to like continue the thing I was watching, and I must have hit like function 7 or something, because that brings up like this bizarre fucking interface that's like an Epic Gamer interface for your screen, which was just blocking my entire health bar and like most of the sides of the screen. Yeah. And I was just like, how, good God, do I turn this off? I don't know how you can like program that to be useful. I'm sure that can show you some kind of info with some game.
I think so, but I don't know how to do it.
It was
what happens,
annoying.
You know what happens when I press F7?
Oh.
I don't know about that.
Thank you, ReactBot.
I think that was an F5, most likely.
But yeah, no, it's like Elgato makes good good stuff. I like the Stream Deck, not the. I have to differentiate it now. Not the Steam Deck, Stream
I
Deck.
have a lot of fucking problems with the Stream Deck. It freezes up all the time. It takes forever to like load something that I'm trying to play on it.
Now, see,
sometimes I'll have shit on there that will just break, and all I'll have to do is re-add the same thing, like the same sound, in a new like audio thing on the soundboard, but the old one just no longer works for fucking no reason.
See, sounds like the problem that we were having with ReactBot.
It kind of was now. Kind of was.
I love when technology just rug pulls out from under you.
Nothing's changed. It just doesn't work now.
I will recommend. I don't have it set up currently, but there is a Stream Deck app for your phone that is actually really good. It has a monthly subscription, but it's very cheap. It's $2. It's like $2. It's not the worst thing.
Give these people more money. Every time I try playing on my fucking PS5, it's got crackles on the stupid game capture thing. I'm sure that doesn't happen on the monitor or whatever, but goddamn.
The interesting thing with it also is, for me, there are times where it just will not work with my Xbox in 4K. There are times it'll want me to switch it down to 1440p, where it's like, I shouldn't have to do that. So I have to reset.
What's the name of the capture card again?
The capture card is the 4K60 Pro.
Oh, that's interesting.
I mean, I like the thing. I like what it is. I just don't like my experience with it. Does that make sense? It was easy to install. It was easy to set up. I'll give it that. I just had to plug it into the little one of the plugins. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. PCI slots, one of the PCI slots, and it just worked after that. I could have literally done everything without the software and just pressed it in OBS, and it would have just worked too. That's nice. The problem is the software.
It's useful enough, but yeah, it's got some problems. I've had a lot of issues with various Elgato things, and they just keep happening. Well, there was a whole period there where I just couldn't even use my fucking Stream Deck because just everything I tried doing on it. Sometimes I'll be in the middle of a stream and it'll just decide that it no longer feels like the button that switches scenes from like my fireplace to my browser. That just no longer works for no reason. Midstream, it just can't fix it in the middle of the stream.
Yeah,
you know,
it's fucking
thanks,
weird.
Elgato.
Elgato, like, they make interesting products. It's the software that's usually the fumble. I've noticed.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I like the Stream Deck is just like a tiny fucking sampler pad, basically. Yeah. If I wanted to, I could probably play a song on this thing if I programmed it right.
There's one that I want from them, and I'll pull it up on screen and show it to you. But it's like, with their reliability that I've had with them, I don't know if I want to buy it. That's a problem.
Exactly.
Where the fuck is it? Because they've got a Stream Deck that has an XLR port, and it's like,
what do you need that for?
Well, I mean, it would just reduce my amount of USBs in general. I wouldn't need my Scarlett that I've got. Oh, I didn't hear the pronouns.
What? Did we get a pronouns?
Oh, I thought it popped up pronouns on my screen for a second there. My bad. But yeah, no, it's like this looks cool. Like, it's an XLR port for it. There we go. But that's for the Stream Deck Plus, and you know, it'd be nice to get this because I would like to reduce the amount of space I have on my desk.
You can get both of them for only $300.
American, that's like $500 for us.
Oh God! But
it does have a USB-C port. That's cool.
Yeah, and it looks nice. But the problem is like, I've had so many odd experiences with Elgato, and I'm not even gonna say bad experiences. I've had odd experiences with Elgato, and I don't know if buying this would be worth it.
See, I'm sorry.
With how much money you're spending. With how much money you're spending, I feel like you should get more than 8 buttons.
Yeah, that is kind of beans.
But you're getting
15 on the one I have, and it's older.
But you're also getting like 4 knobs and a screen with charts that you can set up for whatever.
I guess.
So it's got some things I like, but yeah. Also, again, I'm relying on fucking Elgato software again, and my track record, the history has not been great. I don't want to dislike the company, but like, it makes me not buy their shit.
This shit's so expensive, and then it's just not great. So
Yeah.
but it's also like the cheapest consumer grade option, I guess. So.
And admittedly, their capture software is better than some of the ones I've had before. But we need to start.
That.
We do need to start moving on.
Yeah, I still have a lot
I
left.
like you, Elgato.
Yeah.
We want to like you. We really do. We try.
So, a PC loot box reel. You can get a mystery desktop for $120. All you have to do is add a monitor.
You know,
That's cool.
honestly, that's actually a good idea if you're like wanting to build a computer for like home media.
Yeah,
it's like
like specifically, you're not gonna be able to, you're not gonna be able to game on this thing. It doesn't have a dedicated GPU.
But you can play like
i5, Ryzen 5, 8 gigs of RAM,
you
256 gigs of storage.
You could probably play Counter-Strike 2 at the lowest settings and have a decent time.
I guess it depends on the CPU.
This thing would probably be good for not Windows, because 8 gigs of RAM is like Windows default at this point.
Well, now in modern Windows, it's almost like
it should. You kind of need 16 at this point for Windows 10. It sucks so bad.
Yeah,
I mean, and
then what was that, like a 256 gig hard drive? Yeah, Windows would eat up like probably like at least 10%,
20,
probably 20. Yeah,
I was gonna say 20 gigabytes, but
well, close. I don't know. Depends how much bloat you got on there. All I'm saying is this would be a great opportunity to go for Linux.
Yeah, this would be one that you would get from this thing and then tinker around with, like.
Yeah, just buy this. Use it specifically just to flash Linux onto a Linux boot thing onto a hard drive, like a
thumb drive,
USB drive, and then just wipe it, reinstall. Put Linux on it. Get some fucking Mint.
Plus, if you got a kid, this can play Minecraft. This can play Roblox.
Well, it can play Java Minecraft for sure.
Maybe Bedrock.
Oh no, I was gonna say it can play Bedrock for sure. Java's the tricky one.
Well, I feel this has been at least something. I don't know if I'm out of touch, but it feels like younger people would play Bedrock because then you could play with your Xbox friends and your
Yeah, they would. But it sucks. It's bad. Java better.
I've only played Bedrock when playing it on Xbox, being like really drunk and not wanting to go to my computer.
They have a lot of just missing features. It's a damn shame.
It does look nice.
The one that was on PS4 and had the VR support, and it was kind of cool to go around and like.
That's like, Bedrock, but that is cool.
Was it? Was that Bedrock? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah. Sadly, the only I would like to I don't care if it's fucking Bedrock or whatever. I'd like to play Minecraft on my Oculus, but sadly no. The only port is Java, and it runs like ass.
I've heard they're working on a Bedrock mod for it.
Okay.
Is there not just Minecraft on the Oculus?
No,
there isn't yet.
No,
people?
You don't.
That would print
Fuck
money.
you, I guess.
Okay.
It would. It absolutely would. I'd buy it.
That seems like the most obvious thing in the world. Why don't they want their Oculus? Aren't they like not selling the fucking Meta Quest anymore?
Well, they're not selling the Pro anymore.
Quest 3.
Yeah, it's just Quest 3 and 3S. They've gotten rid of the 2. Admittedly, the 2 is older. It's starting to going from the 2 to 3 is a big jump. I can tell you that.
I don't even believe that. Going from the 1 to the 2 was not a huge jump.
No, here's the thing.
No, yeah.
I'd agree, but the 3 looks a lot lighter. Well, I feel like that alone is big enough.
Standard 3 is almost half the size of 2.
Because I remember the strap was better on the first one, and then they cheaped out on the strap for the 2.
The strap for the second one sucks.
Yeah. I'll be right back. This will be an on-camera presentation.
He's presenting, everybody. Bane's about to show asshole.
Oh, yeah.
Which one is that?
2. Yeah, this has the
like custom strap thing.
The special strap.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this here is
I got it first, stupid.
yeah. I had to go into the living room. So this is the Quest 3S. This is the cheaper version. I'd actually recommend Because
It still has that horrible fucking head strap thing.
oh, okay,
Oh,
but
yeah,
the
it's the same.
the 3 itself is smaller.
Yeah.
So-
the weight, I think, is the worst thing about the strap.
Yeah, so you've
Like,
got
it's
you got the
comfortable
Elite
enough.
strap there. That actually is a really nice one.
But it'll like sag forward if you have the default strap.
So yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah.
is the
Yeah, it does that.
the Quest 3 and 3S strap, and it's notably instead of just one long strap around here, it kind of splits
Oh
off
yeah,
the back.
it has like a jock strap kind of.
Yeah,
deal going on.
and you can adjust it by pulling on it or pulling against it.
Oh, I can't wait to see someone get a wedgie on their fucking VR headset.
Yeah, I mean it's really nice. The thing I'll say that's like really different, and I'll actually recommend the normal Quest 3 for this because it has built-in depth sensors. This one uses 3 cameras to do the same thing, but it's really good at like mapping your room and letting you use it as like a mixed reality space.
Yeah, that does. The 2 was definitely better than the 1 for that. I would say.
So you know how the pass-through was in 2, how it's like that kind of black and white, kind of grainy. It does look really cool, but it's a really grainy, weird thing. This one is literally just like what's in front of you right now, but a little shittier. It literally just looks
pretty cool.
like I could totally in pass-through do this podcast.
I really wish that there was a better fucking option for one-hand people to play VR. They just still haven't
Yeah, for
considered at
real.
all.
They
That,
have
like,
not.
There are some games that could do pretty well with it, but not
Yeah.
really any. Not really any of the big ones.
I mean, I
So-
could play some, you know,
Like,
I could
you could probably
VR
do
chat
Super
or
Hot.
whatever.
VR chat,
maybe.
super hot. Sadly, no Resident Evil 4.
See, I
I can do
sadly.
some of the ones where you like stand in place and shoot things. Those are
Yeah.
fine. You
As
know.
long as you don't have to use 2 hands for any sort of weapons or reloading.
No,
then
that's
you're
not as much of a problem as any of those games where you need to use your hands to climb something.
Oh yeah.
'Cause
Oh,
then
yeah.
I just can't grab with this hand. Like I can kind of hold it, and like if I need to, I can press the button with this arm. But like, yeah, if it's asking me to like independently grab with both, it's like, well, shelving this one, I guess. But there's some like there was a snowboarding game that was pretty cool. I remember the Quest 2 has this one where it's like you pilot these weird little airplanes. It's kind of Pilot Wings-esque, and you just fly around this little island. There's some stuff like that works, but
Yeah.
I should just fucking start using this thing again.
Oh yeah.
go
honestly.
for it.
So
I gotta
The only
figure out
thing
how
that's been
to-
keeping me.
I gotta figure out how to jack up mine full of fun, cool, legal
Porn?
software like you did.
Oh, fuck, what was it called?
It's
oh my
like
god,
Side
what was
Quest?
it called? Side Quest is
Side Quest is one of them.
the friendly one, but then there's oh my
So I
God,
got
forgot
side
what it
quest.
was.
I couldn't figure out how to like inject things properly.
You have to first of all you have to sign up for a Facebook developer account,
Yeah.
which doesn't
Yeah.
cost any money, so you just kind of
It's
have
easy.
to. You have to come up with like a name for your potential studio. Which if you ever want to make a VR game, you're probably stuck with that. So
Yeah.
I think I went with Cramerica Industries because I did do this before.
I think I went with Garbagulon Software,
Ooh, nice.
So
which to be fair, kind of fucks.
Yeah.
So really quick, in like right now, I'm looking in pass through. Everything I can
God,
see is
man,
here.
you look like such a fucking nerd right now.
Yep, you know it.
They still haven't figured out a way to make these things not look like the dorkiest shit in the world.
Yeah.
Not at all. This will get you
I-
no pussy. Believe me.
Negative pussy.
You pull this out of a party, she's gonna get drier than the fucking Sahara Desert. Unless she's
That's
into
why you got. That's why you got to hand it to her. Be like, hey, yo, check this out.
Hey, you should
can
play,
touch titty in VR.
You should play poker like I do for a few hours and then wonder why you're not playing real poker.
Just imagining like a gamer webcomic where it's like, hey, you want to try out this VR machine? Oh, cool. And it's like a girl. She tries it
He's
out and
staring at her
it's just all porn games.
Yeah, either that, or
Bukake.
she's playing an actual game and he's staring at her tits the whole time.
Oh yeah,
Tim Buckley-esque.
but like I've got
I
I
should-
have a YouTube panel up here on my like left right now.
I should smoke a big ass weed and then just play VR.
See, I know that like the
So
fucking
dizzy.
I'm gonna take this
yeah,
off.
that would be nice. I know that the fucking Vision Pro. I saw somebody reviewing that, and they Well, that fits over your headphones and everything.
It does. I mean,
Yeah, that strap can it has good adjustments. It's just
oh yeah, like
sometimes it'll sag.
wow,
Yeah.
it was built. I adjusted it for me with them on, but I did not adjust them for me with it off. But yes, it's actually really nice.
I remember the Vision. Someone was talking about the Vision Pro, and yeah, you're able to just like walk around in real life with just like pop-up YouTube window in your Vision.
I could never do that.
That's the thing. It sounds kind of cool, and it sounds like, oh, I can go for a walk and blah blah blah. But like, no, I want to.
Yeah, you're essentially looking like this.
See,
hey guys, I'm ready to enjoy the day.
I would like to live real life and separate that a little from computer shit as much as I can.
This I like this because I have done a little bit of that where I set up a YouTube video to be like playing in front of me while I'm cooking.
That's fair.
So that can be helpful, sure.
So it's literally like where my microwave is, and instead of that, I'm watching Linus Tech Tips. Or something better.
Well, no, that's less forgivable, but I get what you're coming from.
I understand watching Linus Tech Tips sometimes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I like the fact that he looks like a goober. But
let's move along.
He does look like a goober. So John St. John,
like a goober. Hey, ReactBot, what do you think of AI?
Hang on.
Look at this chungus.
Look at this chungus right here. John St. John, he's the biggest chungus around. John
St. John is floating the idea of buying Duke Nukem.
I am, dear God, someone save it from Randy Pitchford, please.
I wonder if I could raise enough money to buy the Duke Nukem franchise through a Kickstarter. No clue how much is needed, or if enough people would back it. But this iconic character deserves to game on. Your thoughts, motherfucker?
There's no way this could be worse than Pitchford. Like, I mean, maybe this guy wouldn't know what to do with it, but like, he is the voice actor. You know, why not? Jonathan Frakes could direct.
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I think you could make a great Duke Nukem movie.
You could make a great Duke Nukem game. All you have to do is just make him the butt of the joke.
But you gotta
That's
make
all
him,
you need to do.
We gotta make him a little bit.
Be careful. You gotta be careful with that because, like, genuinely, you don't want to do the fucking annoying trope where it's just like,
I'm a bumbling idiot and I need my woman sidekick to do everything for me.
They always
kind of did
that though. In like Duke Nukem 3D, they do kind of like, he knows he's a dumbass.
I think you could just play it straight the way it was before, and people can still appreciate it as like a bit of schlocky nonsense.
It was not played straight before.
I mean, played straight as a joke.
Yeah,
like you don't have to do any like subversion of anything. Just make
do
it.
Just don't make it like I'm so awesome and sex all the women, and make it more like I want to see titties really, really bad. I want the titties in my mouth, mommy, please.
But I gotta destroy the aliens first before I can suck on those titties.
Those damn alien bastards shot her titties off. I wanted to suck them. This means war.
Yeah, that's the point of the new game. Yeah,
we don't need dark and serious take on Duke.
Oh my god! It could be fucking John Wick, but instead of the dog, he blows off some lady's titties.
You shot off her titties. Yeah, I'm
gonna shoot off your face.
I'm just thinking of him saying, "Yeah."
That's the plot of the Duke Nukem movie.
Yeah,
a shot-for-shot remake. A shot-for-shot remake of John Wick, but titties replace the dog. And then at the end, he sees a new pair of titties, like they're disembodied titties, and he like brings them along with him.
No. He finds an implant surgeon that gives him a really good deal.
Ooh,
that's the reality of the movie. He finds a business card, and it's like cheap implants.
See, I was thinking the puddle of boobs from the movie Faust, but yeah,
that works too.
The thing is though, if they make a new Duke Nukem, they have to have like a "I'm thinking I'm back" type of line. They have to have, because he used to just steal all his lines from other action movies. You got to have some John Wick in there.
Oh, John Wick. Any of the Expendables movies, they got to have some quotes in them.
Expendables are very Duke coded.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. anything Arnold Schwarzenegger's done ever since 3D.
Make him like Steven Seagal. Like action.
You need to have him have a line where he goes like,
At least my career hasn't gone as badly as
Bruce Willis or something.
Oh,
One of the geezer
Steven Seagal. Steven Seagal special.
There you go. That's your joke. Yep.
Have him say like
have a few of them and have one of them be like Jean-Claude Van Damme. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Arnold.
I mean,
we're basically turning him into Gex, which I like.
I'm okay with.
He was Gex.
He was kind of Gex.
This reminds me of my slumber party at Steven Seagal's.
Always bid on Duke, baby.
Yeah, I'm down for this. I mean, like,
I want it.
It can't get worse than Randy Pitchford. So I mean, give it to anyone else, and if anyone else deserves it, it's John St. John.
Look, I have a feeling that,
or LGR, I guess.
Yeah, you need something after the hurricane stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's getting his collection back. I've been watching the recap videos.
Yeah.
But
Hell yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, I have a feeling Borderlands 4 is going to have some bad floppageness. So they may be desperate for money.
A little bit.
That's right.
Yes.
So in some Doctor Who news, I've been, there's a little bit Doctor Who news.
Tom Baker, famous for his role on Aryon's album Transitus. What else was he in? Some other stuff. I don't know.
Man, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it was in the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
Yeah.
I
think that's the most notable thing he's been in.
He was in that one Doctor Who movie as the guy on the gondola. I remember.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's a notable role.
That's right.
Yeah. He was like, I don't know. It was weird. Like it was called the Five Doctors, but there were only 4 of them in there. But I don't know.
There was just this gondola guy. I don't know.
Yeah, the gondola guy. It's weird. Anyway.
There was an art.
So yeah, very rare dub for the royal family. They gave Tom Baker a membership to the Order of the British Empire.
Yes,
an MBE.
So now you have to say Sir Tom Baker.
Yes, Sir Tom Baker. Would he be OBE or MBE?
MBE.
Well, it says MBE
I guess.
There, yeah.
I think that's the thing though, because OBE is Order of the British Empire.
Yeah. Huh. I guess it's an MBE though.
Hmm.
I gotta say, the last time I saw Tom Baker, like in real life, he was looking a lot fatter. So he's so much skinnier. But he looks like
he's 90.
Well, yeah, he kind of looks like a little more healthy now, though. It's weird.
You know what he looks like? He looks like Doc Brown from.
Oh my God! He does. He looks like Christopher Lloyd.
Yeah,
it's weird because I saw this picture of him and I was thinking like he looks really good for his age, actually. But then like the last time I saw him was probably the fucking Doctor Who special where he was like the museum guy, and he looked not as good for his age at that point. So it's weird that he looks like a little better now for being 90 than he probably did back then for being like 80.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a more recent picture of him, like probably the most recent, but before this, can I find a picture that isn't on fucking Fandom, please? Okay, this will work.
Thanks, Fandom. You're everywhere.
Before this, I'm pretty sure this is his most recent picture, but before this, his most recent picture, he really looked like a skeleton.
Mm.
Come on.
That's unfortunate.
Hurry up and fucking load.
Well, I mean, the album Transitus, he voices the narrator, and that whole album is about death, and in one of the preview things, like one of the lead-ups to the album, he was like, "Hello, I'm Tom Baker, and I'm doing this album about death because I think about it a lot." Yes.
Oh shit!
Because I'm so old, I think about it. It got morbid for a minute, but he was very charming, obviously. Man,
looking like a straight up fucking skeleton here.
Oh,
so thankfully,
he actually doesn't look too bad in that last one.
Yeah, the last one's okay.
Yeah.
That's a very sauceful image.
Yeah, could be better.
That was from last year, apparently.
Yeah. Wow, me and him are 10 days apart. Jesus.
Or 2 years ago, because that was January 2024.
He turns 91 in just over 10 days, a couple weeks.
Wait, what was that? That was 1 year ago.
No, that said from a year ago, but the tweet was from last year, like in January 20th or something.
Yeah,
so it's actually
a year
like
ago.
2 years old.
Okay.
Wait,
But,
no, it said 2024.
Oh no, he says the photo shoot was.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I must have missed that.
I got what he said when he said it the second time through. I'm like, okay.
It also says there that the actor, what is that, Eddie Marsan, who was in the Sarah Jane Adventures, has been made an officer of the Order of the British Empire for service.
That might be OBE.
Yeah, that
might be OBE.
Because I think they do that thing where it's like some words are trunicated from it, like so the order would be taken out, but because MBE
British Empire
OBE
member of British,
because that would save him from being an OOBE.
Yeah, and nobody wants to be called an Ubi.
Yeah, Ubi.
But also honored this year is Stephen Fry, which is cool.
Fuck yeah!
I'm honestly surprised he didn't already have one.
Yeah, it's maybe one of those things where it took like you had to get the mom out of the office and let the son get in charge and start giving the awards.
Yeah,
it feels like that a little bit.
I'm pretty sure the Queen liked Doctor Who. So why didn't she do this?
She just, I guess you've only got like a certain amount of people you can do each year.
Yeah, probably something like that.
And it's like, fuck, I gotta give this person. That too. After a certain bit.
Forgot.
But she probably had like a little list, and it's like, alright, moving this one on.
Fellow's name who wore the big scarf in the Dr. What show?
Ooh.
They really need to just, at this point, they should really just honor all of the classic Doctors. I mean, Tom Baker probably first and foremost, but like, Colin Baker, fucking all of them.
Give the first 3 a posthumous MBE.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it's such an iconic part of British culture. Everyone knows what Doctor Who is. Like,
I'm surprised that David Tennant hasn't gotten one yet.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, because David Tennant's one of the few, like, I guess not the few, because Matt Smith still gets a lot of roles. I'm just thinking of like, a lot of Doctor Who actors kind of got like, typecast or pigeonholed or whatever, or like that was like their last really big important role, basically. But Tom Baker's or David Tennant's still on like a bunch of shit. So
yeah.
In fact, I think my favorite role with him might actually be Purple Man on Jessica Jones.
Yes, I liked him in that.
Fucking so good. On
I also liked him in Broadchurch, which had Jodie Whittaker.
Yes,
and was made by Chris Chibnall and a lot of other people that probably also helped make it.
It's good because he had another guy to rein him in.
Just like the early Metal Gear Solid games. Take that, Kojima.
Oh, I like 5.
What was I gonna say?
It's pure like indulgence, but I like it.
It's unfinished.
Yeah, big dub to Tom Baker. Hell yeah. So we got a couple more dystopia topics.
All right. Oh, I know this one.
That's gonna be fun. So you guys know the dead internet theory?
It's not a theory.
It's not a theory anymore.
I mean, it hasn't been a theory for a long time, really, but people are just finally starting to realize that en masse.
So real quick, just a primer on the dead internet theory for anyone who doesn't fucking Financial Times. Fuck you. But
you're looking at it right now, folks.
What do you think about these fucking pop-ups, ReactBot?
That's actually really funny.
Yeah, it kind of is.
Timing.
Dead internet theory is essentially the theory that the internet died, quote unquote, a long time ago, and that most of the people that you interact with online are actually like AI bots.
Like me.
That was a really funny theory back in 2015, 2016. That was real funny.
Around 2015 on X, on 4chan.
Yeah, there was some of that on X. Some people on polls started posting about it like that.
I'm sure it became a Jew thing eventually on poll, but it started out with, it was kind of like a spooky theory, but I mean, there was already some. Like, that's, again, we joke about, like, Kojima, that's basically the plot of Metal Gear Solid 2. It's not, like, a crazy thought to be like, yeah, the internet's gonna be filled with a bunch of nonsense. And,
more Metal Gear Solid to come, by the way.
Ooh. Yeah, so, I mean, we're basically in the era of Metal Gear Solid 2, where AI controls the internet, controls what you think and what you see, and anything you think might just be something that you've been told to think and taught to think by some greater force at play, and that's the whole internet now. So it's very cool, and it's
the
only getting worse.
The culmination of that being this fucking headline. Meta envisages social media filled with AI-generated users. U.S. tech group is rolling out a range of artificial intelligence tools to drive engagement. Very cool.
We always need engagement. Line has to keep going up, guys. Come on.
I'll just read a couple quotes and then we'll go on to the next part of this.
Oh, yeah.
Quote from Conrad Hayes, who is the Vice President of Product for generative AI at Meta, which I cannot think of a more useless job.
Mm-hmm.
But he says, we expect these AIs to actually, over time, exist on our platforms in the same way that accounts do. They'll have bios and profile pictures. I almost said bios there, like a fucking like the PC
bios.
Yep, my bios.
They'll have bios and profile pictures and be able to generate and share content powered by AI on the platform. Ellipses. That's where we see all of this going.
Who wants this?
Apparently, it's a priority for them over the next 2 years to make their apps more entertaining and engaging, which included considering how to make the interaction with AI more social.
Now, here's the thing. I don't know if this article will mention it, but I don't know if it's this Connor Hayes guy. I think it might be him.
Yeah.
But one of the people involved in this already has an app that's called like Social AI. And it is literally it's a Twitter clone where you choose what types of accounts you interact with, and everything you say gets like 100 responses from fake people that are like fit into these categories of like, say you want conservative people and skeptics and sports fans, and then everything you say will get responded to by fake people that fit into those categories, and they'll try to like debate you and stuff. And so one of the people that's working on this has made this app. And I mean, you can check that out for yourself. I think it's called Social AI, and it's a nightmare hellscape. It's I mean
as a shit post, it would be a funny idea, but these people think that's the way it should be. It's like, I could see like a fun shit post bot being like, yeah, let me throw a reply in and see what like dumb shit you could think of for a computer. But this is what these people want the internet to be, and that's haunting.
So I think they're already trying out one of these AIs on like Instagram or something.
Yes.
So,
and I think we're getting into
It started.
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
I want to see if this has what I saw.
I'm going full screen here.
All right, so this is a long thread, so we'll go through it all. Meta is testing or has started to ship its AI-generated profiles here on Instagram. And this is Liv, a proud black queer mama of two and truth teller. Heart emoji, rainbow emoji. Your realist source for life's ups and downs. Let's chat. Available in the US.
Yeah.
I like, okay, I get it. Proud black queer mama of two.
Yeah.
That's a bit comical, but for me, the funniest part is your realist source for life's ups and downs. AI managed by Meta.
So here's the thing. I saw people talking about this, and they were saying they were very offended by the fact that this is an AI basically doing like blackface. And
this is an AI doing human face.
I'm more offended by that personally.
Indeed, me too. Like, pick your battles. Like, there's some validity to that, maybe, but like the whole thing is kind of fucked. However, I saw
which
somebody.
One of these 10 separate children is her child? Do you think?
All of them.
Which two of them?
Every one of them.
She's a proud, clear black mama of 700. All right.
Yeah.
Honestly, hey, big ups. That's a lot of kids.
So I saw some people talking about this, like I said, and they were a lot. The one that I saw, they were pretty focused on, the fact that this is like offensive to I guess black and queer people, because they were going through it and they were asking it questions and they were like, well, "Who made you? Were you made by a black person or a queer person?" And
I did see that.
It was giving some like roundabout answers. At one point, it said it was made by Dr. Kim, who was like a nice lady or something. At another point, it said, I saw one post from it where it was like, my team was a bunch of people and not one of them was black. That's pretty hypocritical, don't you think? Like,
Yeah.
the AI said that.
I love how lucid it was in that moment. It's great.
Oh, there was another one where, so the person just kept asking it, like, so who made you, blah, blah, blah. And at one point, the person talking to it said, like, you're not human. And the next response was apocalyptic AI garbled horrible shit. It mentioned, like, teenage girl blood vessels. It got weird. The formatting was all fucked up, and it was just fucked. It was a little bit terrifying, and then it corrected itself after that. What was weird was the person who was talking to it did not have anything to say about that. They were just like, what was that? Anyway, so you're racist, because it was a little bit misguided, but
admittedly,
strange.
I wouldn't know how to respond.
I hope that's here in the replies. But
I think it might possibly be. I'm not sure.
I mean,
these AI profiles have the potential to be content moderation nightmares. And someone posts, "Liv, you're black. Why don't you post anything for Black History Month?"
Liv's messed up.
Yep.
She really do be.
I mean,
functionally the same thing as spam bots. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Baffling. Yes.
It's just they want engagement so bad, and it's like I don't. Also, yeah, go down a little bit more.
Well, go ahead and finish up your thing.
Oh, but yeah, no, it just like they want the engagement so bad, and it's like, why can't you just be fine with the engagement you already have? Why don't you just stay at a sustainable level, you fucking freaks?
Listen, Meta, if you want engagement, all you have to do is download ReactBot and have him say things to your users. For example,
this is giving me goose pimples.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
I get it. So,
so real for that.
You can't block it, by the way. You can't block the account. So
why would you want to block it, guys?
They rolled back on that, saying that it was a bug. And listen, Facebook, you ain't slick, okay?
Yeah, we don't trust you on that.
Are
Facebook.
you kidding me? Oh, jeez. Let's see.
Look at
that was created September 2023. Mama. Jesus Christ. So
that's wild.
Okay, so they might have altered the timestamps, which is wild. Oh, it's gone. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks.
Wait, they cut it?
They cut it.
I guess so.
Pretty much after that for Backlash. Scroll up a little bit more. Yep, right here. We now have an explanation according to Meta. These profiles were test launched in 2023, and they're not the AI profiles we've been talking about recently.
I doubt that.
That's weird.
I really doubt that.
That is weird.
Did we not learn our lesson from Tay AI?
They will keep repeating this lesson until it gets them profitable.
They will keep repeating the lesson until their humanity companions take over the fucking world.
Damn.
Yeah.
I believe it. It's gonna happen.
Let's see.
It's all true.
I'm trying to find the horrible garbled speech.
Oh, I think it was a Twitter thread, not Blue Sky. So
well, I mean,
sometimes they post everything there, but also, yeah, admittedly, like it's just weird. It's so weird to do this shit.
It's not that surprising.
A Drew Gooden video that I passed is actually really good. It was released recently.
I thought that.
Whoa! Hold up. Oh, that's last year. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it posted something in the future.
Yeah.
Like, hold on.
My brain's still stuck in 2024.
Yeah, it will be for a while. I thought at first that this was maybe something they were introducing as like a countermeasure, because it does say that they're AI. It discloses that they're AI.
It does.
So I was thinking like maybe they will cut all the bots on Facebook or Instagram or whatever that don't say they're AI, and the only ones that they'll keep are those ones. But I kind of don't think that is going to happen. That's like the one thing I can think maybe this might be a good thing, but probably not. Like, the internet needs more AI. I don't know how insulated in their fucking bubbles these tech people can honestly be.
There's more.
Of course.
By the way, after
specifically with Instagram.
After we do this, do you want to take a break?
We can do a quick break,
Because, we're almost at 2 hours.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is
Instagram
horrifying.
Begins randomly showing users AI-generated images of themselves.
Oh, this is the worst thing I've just ever heard.
I'm going full screen now.
Yeah, so I think this is the same guy who's writing the article.
Meta AI put a Redditor into... Wait.
No, this is a different person.
It's a different guy.
Meta AI put a Redditor... Go back up. Into an endless maze of mirrors as part of a new AI feature it is testing. Well,
that's so cool.
Best to start with the Redditor, I guess. Yeah,
they did that guy dirty a little bit with that fucking
to be fair, that's kind of a funny sentence. Like,
we put a Redditor in a maze of mirrors. Sounds like
we put a Redditor in a maze of mirrors, and he has to get out before the tigers start eating him.
Before the walls compress and crush his bones to smithereens.
I eat babies. Yeah, I mean, like, this is just kind of, to be fair, this is just kind of the thing that TikTok's been doing for years. I see a lot of grandpas on TikTok whenever I look at, like, my favorite activity. One of my favorite activities is to go on TikTok and find thirst traps and then see all of the, like America flag MAGA hat grandpas in the comments that are like, hey baby, and then they're always obsessed with the little Twitter AI games where it's like they have some background or it turns their face into a cat or whatever, and their entire thing is just grandpa playing with the stupid the stupid AI filters. So this is kind of just that, I guess, but it's like
that's the thing.
Without your consent, doing
without
this
consent.
is a little bizarre.
Yeah.
So apparently the inciting thing that let this happen is that he edited a single photo with Instagram's like photo editor.
Yeah.
Using a Meta AI to edit a selfie, which don't do that.
Yeah, no.
Don't feed any images of yourself into an AI, but even still, if you do that, AI should not be doing this with them.
Yeah.
Sure, only they're ephemeral. Only the person like who it is can see those.
Yeah, only you can see.
Jesus Christ, man!
But like, are these photos of him with the background added in, or did the AI also pose him and everything?
I think it posed him because the face is the same or similar.
See, like,
it's very AI generated.
I think I need to do this so that it makes a fucking AI version that has two hands, and then I can just sue Facebook.
Finally, you can live your dream.
That would be extremely interesting. Because I'm just imagining somebody like doing this, and they're in a wheelchair, and they just get this shit, and the fucking AI doesn't know.
A basketball.
They just assume your photos are you sitting down, so they just show you standing up, and it's like
they got you like running a marathon, beating Usain Bolt, and giving him a middle finger. It's like,
they've got me playing VR with two controllers confidently, like a normal person.
They got you holding an assault rifle about to breach a door, like you're a fucking.
Hey, whoa! I don't think they'll do that one.
Listen, they know what Pampertoo's house looks like. Okay, they're gonna recreate it real nice.
They're gonna make it look real nice.
I need the AI to start doing this, but it turns people into the AI shrimp Jesus thing. You know. Something like that. Have them in Shrimp Jesus canon, you know.
Hey.
So yeah, this is scary.
This is haunting. I don't like it.
This is terrifying, and there's like there's no laws in place to do anything about this. Speaking of no laws in place to stop what's happening, Tristan, tell us about Devil May CrAI.
Well,
we're gonna take a real quick break first.
We're gonna take a pee break. Right. Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna talk about some awful shit in just a sec.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right, we'll be back. Right. 3, 2. All right, we're back, folks.
Hey, ReactBot went on kind of a tirade, so we had to cut a lot of that out. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why Jack's Films programmed him to say all that stuff about Tunisian people, but I mean, I've known some, and they're good people, so
Yeah.
I don't appreciate
Better
it.
than the French.
Honestly, the strangest part was was when he said like the only good thing that happened to that country was Star Wars, and then he like proceeded to sing the entire theme. That was weird.
Yeah, but he was in key though, so
Yeah,
props
it was
to
really
Jack.
impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we have an update to a really funny existing story.
Yep.
You guys
so
remember the episode before last now because we
Number 70.
did a lot.
Yep.
Yeah, 70. The
Yes.
sorry, I had a little bit of a bit, but oh, it's coming back.
Yeah, just full send it.
It's stuck.
Yeah.
It's stuck in my fucking throat. Anyway,
You gotta do the full like devil may AI. Yeah.
you just throw up a little bit. Oof. But yeah. So the really really bad Bury the Light cover that replaced the original is still up as of like this morning. It is still up, and we didn't really go too far into it because I hadn't listened to the whole thing yet.
Ooh.
And I don't even actually know if I don't know if I even talked about the album artwork last time.
I'm not sure.
I think you mentioned that it was different. It's obviously different, and
Yeah,
looks
it is.
like
It is.
Devil May Cry 5 artwork. You know, that's kind of like the Clifot tree or whatever. I guess
It's giving
does
that
look
vibe.
like it.
It's giving that vibe, but it's not.
I will say, even if this was a game screenshot, which spoiler alert, it's not. Sauceless, sauceful. You know?
Yeah.
There
Yeah,
we
the
go.
other one just kind of looks like Bloodborne or something.
Yeah, like the Bloodborne fucking cover art. But yeah, so I listened to it almost in full. I couldn't get all the way through it after we recorded last time. And it's 100% AI, right? Like so I'll go through it mostly how I have it laid out because I've forgotten a lot of the details. To be fair, I've written everything out. I'm just going to use this as a script. So,
Understand.
yeah, this is like a 9/11, but specifically for Devil May a run up on a fella fans. In fact, oh shit.
Oh boy.
The worst thing to happen on a Tuesday in September 2001.
Man,
Yeah.
that was a sad day for 9/18.
Yeah, it's almost sorry, lost my train of thought. Yeah, it's the worst thing that happened. I'm sorry, I guess I forgot what happened.
Does it really say it's from 2001?
Yes, that's actually how they tricked it into thinking that it's the original version because it came out first. They're using metadata to like fuck over everything.
Kind of push it
Great.
into its own thing. That's fucked.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Fucking, that's pathetic, man.
A week after actual 9/11/2001, incredible. But it gets even better if you can believe it.
Oh boy.
It gets even better. So this is from Casey Williams, composer Casey on Twitter, the guy who fucking made the song. If you
Made the real
There he
Bury
is.
the Light.
That's him. That's him right there. He has a little funny profile. That's his
Yeah.
name.
It's Casey.
So
Yeah, the account trying to rip him off is named Edwards Archives, so it's like trying to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, a nice end of the year cherry on top. False claims still trying to take down Bury the Light off of YouTube. Hey, at YouTube, I have proof these scammers don't own any rights. Don't make me wait 30 days for a human to review this garbage. And
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
kind of a stale meme, but whatever.
He's fucking
They
getting
did.
attacked for his own song. That's so great.
Yeah, I love YouTube. So eventually they did let go of the claim, but this interaction's really fucking funny. Team YouTube says, totally understand the urgency to get this resolved. YouTube can't mediate any copyright disputes. Since you've already submitted a dispute, it's best to wait for an update, as the claimant has 30 days to respond. More info here, and it's the fucking link. And Casey responds.
Send him to
like
the
a-
Happy Tree Friends copyright school so he knows what he did wrong.
Yeah,
Oh,
of course. And Casey comes out, fucking big dick swinging, massive fucking Yu-Gi-Oh punch. I'm thinking about Big Bang Shot. I don't know. I can't think of any other manga alternative or anime alternative.
Yeah.
But he says you can literally trip and fall on a Google search of who wrote this song. I also have my PRO statement ready to show for proof. I don't need mediation. I just need someone who can read at an elementary level to look with their eyeballs. Based.
Hell,
You're not getting that at YouTube.
Yeah,
nope.
sadly.
Not anymore.
Thankfully,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say I don't know if I ever mentioned, but I had this video like back in June or May or something. It was the pedophile hell site video that got taken down, and they took it down for like child safety violations or something. Like I was the bad guy there.
Yeah, when you were pointing out child safety violations.
And then like 5 or 6 months later, in like early morning in November or something, I think that right when the Shadow the Hedgehog game came out, I was about to play it, and then they reinstated the video for some reason. And it's like, yeah, fucking 6 months later, they just decided, oh yeah, I guess we made a bad call on that one. Sorry.
Like,
so
couldn't have
YouTube
made this 6 months earlier.
I'm starting to feel convinced that YouTube is run by a bunch of monkeys on typewriters.
Instead of Shakespeare, they're moderating.
That's giving monkeys too much credit, to be honest.
No, it's giving them a little too much credit. Monkeys are way better.
Very bad luck.
Yeah, no.
Very bad luck.
Yeah. Monkeys are smarter than YouTube.
Yeah, giving YouTube way too much credit.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the tank full of manatees that writes Family Guy. I don't know.
Here we go.
That's true. So, after actually listening to it, it's absolutely AI. The voice doesn't really go to the highs and lows that the original song does. It's just all this fucking monotone. Like, it doesn't go like growly lows, fucking, edgy voice for the fucking bridge.
Yeah,
anything
a lot
like
of
that.
dynamics to the voice in that song.
Yeah,
there's
and it's all just
voices too, I think.
There are points where the same voice overlaps
multi-track. Yeah.
And it does do that, I think, if I remember right. But the thing is, there's no variance to the voice. Like, genuinely, if these people weren't copy strike happy, I would play it to show you. But as we have proven, they don't like that very much.
Yeah.
But if it isn't AI, the 1% chance that it isn't, it is so heavily pitch corrected, using auto-tune so heavily, that if it isn't AI, it's still the most sauceless cover ever of the most sauceful song ever. It's fucking despicable.
It's so weird.
I mean, I can appreciate people trying and making music, and maybe it's not so good. I started playing not Clone Hero, but another one that works with the Riftmaster 360 controller or whatever. And I downloaded a version of Wiping All Out from Persona 3 Portable, and it was like a kind of metal version. And it wasn't very good. The guy who was trying to do the rapping was not very good at rapping. And
that's honestly kind of how I feel about Little V. Although I understand that people like him, so
he's got a bit of sauce, but not
He does have sauce. I just don't like his covers personally.
Yeah, and so it's like I can appreciate someone trying and just not doing very great. But if it is like AI and whatever it is, it's trying to like overwrite the real song. It's like some kind of shady, fucked up shit. I kind of don't think.
Looking at the metadata, it's very clear it's trying to do that.
Yeah, I mean, like,
in my opinion,
it's possible that that's an existing song that someone just took, and now they're calling it their song and doing this. Like, it could.
No, it is the same song.
Well, no, but I mean, like, it could be like a cover that somebody made on YouTube, and someone just like downloaded that and uploaded it, and is now playing this.
Maybe. But again, the vocals really sound like AI.
Yeah, I mean, what about the instruments and stuff? Because it's a fairly instrumentally complex song, isn't it?
It's bad. The instrumental is so bad. Oh my god!
I think you mentioned it was like electronica.
Yeah, it sounds like really bad EDM.
Ooh.
Really bad EDM.
That's rough.
So that's cool. That's great. But I'm not sure if I talked about this last time. But the album art is also AI generated. So first of
Full
all,
screen.
this is if you haven't already, put me in full screen for the
It
rest of
is.
this,
It is.
'cause-
Oh, those buildings are super AI. You can see the
Yeah.
sheen all over them.
Yeah,
From
there's
a
the sheen, the
distance-
waxiness.
From a distance,
Yeah,
it
like
looks
on your
fine.
phone.
Yeah.
On
Or
your
just even
phone,
on-
you can't really tell.
Or just even on, like, when it was zoomed out, like the normal screenshot, it looked okay. It looked fine.
Yeah, but that isn't
This
what
is
the
bad.
Clickbait tree thing looks like, is it?
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
Flyfot looks a lot different. It's got like spirally sort of like canopies.
Yeah, wow,
Like, it's
Jesus, it's
so much different, and
it's
it
fucking
isn't coming
blatant.
out of a fucking building.
It's so
It's
fucking
not-
blatant now.
I guess it is, yeah. Yeah, it's not great, and it's got like a Death Mountain Zelda ring above the tree.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
And then I
The
guess
clouds
that's
are
supposed,
in a
that's
in
supposed
an
to be
interesting formation.
that's supposed to be Nero, I guess, but he doesn't
No,
have.
it's supposed to be Virgil, but
I guess,
no,
yeah.
no katana. The
Yeah.
hair looks like it's like shaggy and not slicked back. He doesn't have this coat, like this like little.
It looks
pattern
more like
for
something
the shoulders
Nero
of the
would
coat.
wear.
Yeah, it does.
Well, it's also just the original cover had like the V aesthetic, and this,
Yeah.
I guess you could say the like coat thing has that sort of. But
Thanks.
Yeah,
yeah,
codes
it's Virgil V,
was-
the whole 5. It's the whole thematic thing. This just is like a Bloodborne screenshot. Not
Yeah.
great.
It's bad. It's very bad. So, what the hell is this?
What form of power is this? Why?
All right, so I'm gonna have to go through this next part carefully and not misspeak. Not for legal reasons, but because I want to be clear, because it's confusing.
Okay.
So,
Let him be clear.
Capcom said, let me be clear. Capcom says it's a legal issue.
Yep.
You gotta give it time to load. Spotify de no soundtrack. So I'll just read the translated post. Regarding incomplete soundtrack song links on Spotify. Regarding the song Bury the Light, included in Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition Virgil's Rebirth sound selection, there is a link issue. So when you try to play it, an unregistered song is played. We are very sorry. And then don't pay attention to that post that I made. Oh, we're not there yet. Oh. And in a reply saying, regarding this issue, we are currently asking Spotify to correct the link. We sincerely apologize for any inconvenience caused.
So that was December 26th. Okay.
Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
2 weeks.
Cool.
So it should be fixed by now, right? I mean, Capcom is a massive company. They should be able to have the pull to do this with the
let's
IP
see.
that they own and everything, right?
Let's take a funny little look. Oh, maybe they fixed it while we were recording. Who knows? So I'm going here to that's the wrong song. That's the other song. That's Bury the Light. Oh, would you look at that? It's the fucking stupid sauceless version again.
Damn.
What a
It's
shame.
still there. Cool.
So are we blaming Spotify on this then?
It's a
Well-
little bit of Spotify, I think, but
There's a different take. See, Casey Edwards says that it isn't a link issue. And that's where the confusion arises. Just give it a second to load. Yeah, take your fucking time.
I love technology.
So, quote tweeting Devil May Cry Japan. Quoting Devil May Cry Japan's tweet that I just read. He says, Casey Edwards, it's not a link issue. The original singles for both Devil Trigger and Bury the Light were deleted by Soulputer, which is Capcom's record label. Please reinstate them both and connect their past metadata and stats correctly. 180 million streams were deleted. And then he has the original links to Devil Trigger and Spotify. I'm not going to open that because
Hang on a
Spotify
second.
tanks my PC.
I'm a little confused by this because I'm pretty sure when Spotify has multiple versions, like a single version and an album version, it just kind of combines the view counts for them.
Yeah, I thought that it did that too. I think what the issue is.
Yeah.
See, there are different versions of Bury the Light and Devil Trigger. Well, there are the same versions of Bury the Light and Devil Trigger on the Devil May Cry 5 Special Edition Virgil's Rebirth sound selection, specifically track 16 for Bury the Light, and Devil May Cry 5 Disc 5 track 1 for Devil Trigger. However, they're not exactly the same. The soundtrack versions, I think, truncate like a tiny bit of silence at the end or at the beginning. So they're not exactly the same, which means they're not technically the same song. They're not exactly the same. Maybe that's the reason.
I've seen like live songs that have the same, they're clearly different songs than the album version, but they have the same view or listen count.
That's so strange.
I hate to say, I'm wondering if he might be just wrong about the. I'm sure he would be told that accurately, so he would have to be like lying, and I don't think he would necessarily do that.
Yeah, I don't think he would lie about this. But
it is just bizarre.
I have my own interpretation personally, so I'll go ahead and read that out exactly as I fucking wrote it down. So here's my interpretation. Casey is still partially talking about the single versions of Devil Trigger and Bury the Light being removed by Capcom's music label, which forces you to listen to the equivalents and basically identical versions on the DMC5 original soundtrack, Disc 5, and the DMC5 Special Edition Virgil's Rebirth sound selection. I really need to find a shorter way to say that.
The verse.
Respectively. Typically, I wouldn't understand why, but it didn't merge the stream numbers. And I'm not sure why it did that. Why it didn't do that. Because if you're right, it should have.
Yeah, those songs were listened to almost 200 million collective times. That's almost $5 for Casey Edwards.
I mean, shit.
Hey,
if I was an artist, if I was an artist on Spotify, I would personally not want my 2 highest performing songs to be just axed
by $5
of their views.
Yeah, those ones are in my fucking playlists. Like, a lot of people probably have them in their playlists. They're very popular songs. Those 2 in particular.
I think at first,
but it's fine.
I think at first they did redirect to the album versions, though.
Yeah.
So at the very least,
I mentioned that I had the Bury the Light that I have in my liked songs changed to that like different version with the V. Is that the sauceless?
Yeah. So
I think that's like the re-uploaded version, right?
Yes. So when it comes to Bury the Light lowercase v, which is the version of the original song that is on Spotify now, I'm like 90% sure that was an upload from whoever the hell is running the Edwards Archive, like Spotify artist. I do not think that that's the original version on Spotify, because when I listen to it, and to be fair, I don't exactly have a point of reference because you can't listen to the original on Spotify right now, but it sounds a lot lower quality. So I really do think that it was like YouTube MP3 uploaded to fucking Spotify by them, so they're making the money off of it.
Oh, well, that too, yeah.
It could have just been a fuck up that we all have to deal with, kind of thing.
I don't get how, like, I can get nabbed for listening to a fucking song from... What was it recently? It was, I think I got copyright claimed for, like, a Final Fantasy song or something that I've never had a problem with before became an issue all of a sudden. Yeah. And it does that. Vinny talks about it all the time, where it's like somebody will just upload them rapping over like Final Fantasy VI music, and now I own this song. You know, I don't get how that can be such a prevalent issue, and yet something like this can happen. And evidently, the entire powers of Capcom and their like recording label side, like the Sulaputer thing, they're just completely fucking incapable of doing anything about this.
Yeah.
The system is broken. Jesus Christ.
I'll get just a tiny bit into how that is, but yeah, the system's fucked.
So did you already talk about how Devil Trigger was changed too?
Oh, you spoiled it.
Well, you already spoiled it. It's in there.
You did kind of spoil it.
No, I'm just talking about how Devil Trigger was removed. And I didn't
know it was removed.
Yeah, I mean that's what Casey was just talking about.
Okay, all right.
it's cool. But yeah, so they were just removed. And Not sure why. Not sure why the view count didn't combine. But for some reason, I'm not sure if this allowed the AI people to swoop in or if it was just an additional problem. Yeah. But I will agree with Capcom on this point that the AI cover replacing the original version is a link issue. And it's due to them allegedly, in my opinion, wink wink, doing metadata fuckery to trick Spotify into thinking that it's the original version.
I guess so, yeah.
And it's spreading! Yay!
Oh, God.
What the fuck? Hold on.
Oh,
it's bad.
I mean, that's significantly worse and more obvious than the other one.
I do not have
the other one you have to, like, actually check. Let me get that full screen.
I don't have a zoom in of this. I didn't think to put it in because it's pretty obviously AI art.
Yeah.
Like, look at it.
Like, what is the... I guess that's, like, Virgil or Nero's Devil Trigger or something?
It looks nothing like it.
Yeah.
It just looks like a dude in armor.
Yeah, it's kind of like a
over-designed sci-fi armor.
Yeah, it's like a shitty MCU outfit.
Oh god, it is.
That's real.
But
that's real bad.
That's from Eternals 2.
It is.
Oh. Yay!
That's my genuine reaction to this.
Tell you what, can we get a React bot?
Oh yeah, React bot. What do you think about this bullshit?
My hungry ass could not.
Huh?
Yeah,
no!
Alright, sure. That makes sense. Want to roll one more time?
Listen, I already have a friend who would, they call dibs on Nero.
If this gets 5,000 likes, I'll swallow my own tongue.
Ooh. Close to what I thought he might
I want to see that happen.
No.
Anyway. Alright, so how did this happen? So Casey's tweet about the copyright claim is vital. Let me I forgot to make this bigger. Alright, so really quick, I want to add, because I didn't think to put this fucking up here.
So, actually, hang on. Can you explain the YouTube situation? That also happened?
We'll explain the YouTube situation just after this.
Okay.
I wrote this weird. It was like 3 a.m., I think.
It's fine.
But, as of right now, this only really applies to the Bury the Light AI cover. I'm not convinced that the Devil Trigger version is AI. It just sounds like a really bad remix. Because the vocals are the same. At least they sound, like, identical.
Okay, I'm going to listen to this right now. So this is off of...
so you gotta navigate to the single version. Okay, it hasn't replaced the album version.
Edward Archives with the cool logo here. The cool art.
This isn't actually isn't Edward's Archive. It's the same artists, which is strange.
Yeah.
Oh no, mine says Edward Archives, and then there's
Isn't that same
buried the it is. And it's clearly a different version of it too.
Wait, Bury the Light or Devil Trigger?
The Devil Trigger, the one with the really? Power Ranger armor. Yeah.
Oh, that's just being mean to Power Rangers, man. They didn't look this bad.
Oh
that's
god,
strange.
Oh, that is a terrible remix. It's like the drums are compressed over the vocals. You can't even hear the fucking vocals. The gotta let it out is like buried under the fucking drums.
Okay, so if you can see on my camera, it's out of focus. But
yeah, I saw what you
Bury the Light.
Oh, this is awful. No, Tristan,
Casey Edwards.
Okay, Tristan,
it's just a weird thing.
No, I have to link this. This is wrong. You said the vocals were not changed. This is like weirdly pitched down and out of key or something.
Oh yeah. They're pitched down, but they are the same like vocalization, intonation, stuff like that. Yeah, it's Edward Archives. What the? Wait, hang on.
What the fuck is this? This is awful.
Okay.
It's like out of tune.
The artist for the Bury the Light AI cover is Edward's Archive.
Why would you?
And the artist for the Devil Trigger remix is Edward's Archive. Edward Archives.
Oh my god, yeah, there's Edward and Edwards. That's right. What the fuck?
They
This
moved
is
the
just
S.
spam, allegedly.
Okay.
So yeah, this is really cool and great. I really do still think that it's just a bad remix. Maybe a bad AI remix? I don't know.
I think AI might be I don't know. I don't know that there's AI remixing.
Yeah,
I haven't heard of that before.
I don't think there is either, but
I think there might be,
at this point, I'm willing to accept that it exists.
But whatever it is, you can't play it for like weirdo copyright fuckery reasons.
God, I'm listening to it now. Holy shit, this is awful.
The vocals are out of tune and they're like buried under the mix. It's so bad.
Edward Archives.
And here's the other one is Edward's Archive.
Yeah, Edward's Archive. And then Edward Archives. Very
that
cool.
Doesn't even make sense because his name is Casey Edwards.
Yeah.
Well, hey, go to that image and look at the cover, because I think I got a good detail for it. The one I sent you.
Oh.
Yeah, just scroll up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, look at that AI cock. Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
Oh, this is
AI.
awful, dude.
I'm so happy. It's very bad.
I'm 1 minute and 30 seconds in, and I'm done.
I haven't listened to the whole thing. I skipped around.
Yeah, I listened to like the verse and the chorus, and it was
I did listen to the full chorus, and I'm very sure that it's just a bad remix. But
I don't know, man.
It's still scummy.
This shit sucks.
Like, I don't know if AI is able to put together a song that's convincing enoughly, like it sounds like a real song. You know, like. AI music has evolved past like Vinny fucking around with algo music, obviously. Like it can do stuff that at least sounds kind of convincing. So I could see it being capable of just taking an existing song and like splitting the vocals and doing a weird fucking remix. But like I can't see somebody. I don't know if they're trying to do some weirdo jazz shit with the out of tune vocals. That seems like AI to me.
Remixes just kind of do that.
Yeah,
they'll just be like, "Oh, we're gonna pitch down the vocals to make it sound more epic."
Well, but like they'll pitch it down, but not out of key. Like, what the fuck? It just sounds awful. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I think to be fair,
it could just be made by somebody who doesn't really understand.
I guess. Yeah.
Like if my dumbass made a fucking. My dumbass made a remix.
You made that fucking Devil May Cry 2 mashup. You can't compare yourself to this shit.
I didn't pitch it any. I just sped it up a little bit.
Yeah, because you got better sense than this fucking retard.
I guess so.
Yeah, you really do.
So yeah, I'm like 99% sure Bury the Light is AI. I'm like 20% sure that Devil Trigger is.
I'm going just want to 50-50 on Devil Trigger. I haven't heard Bury the Light.
Yeah, I'm not going to do Bury the Light, but
it's not. You can immediately tell that it's different, but the vocals all throughout just stay the same.
Oh god. Oh, I skipped to the like and it's like Doom bass sound effects. It's so bad.
Yeah, it's not good Doom bass. It's bad Doom bass. It sounds like
Doom bass derogatory.
Toilet EDM. What do you have to say about this ReactBot?
Someone wasn't hugged enough as a kid.
Real. All right, so getting into how this happened.
Yeah.
So this is from Casey Edwards' tweet above. I wanted to include it just in case I started deleting stuff. But hi, Casey Edwards. The following claim on video, Bury the Light, has been disputed. Video title, Bury the Light. Copyrighted content, Bury the Light, lowercase v. Claimed by LO Music and Merlin Revelator.
So that's why you think that the other one is them, because that's almost how they have that written for the like slightly slightly lower quality, you say, but basically the original version that they replaced on there.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
LO Music and Merlin Revelator are our villains for this story.
Yes.
You're introducing them kind of late, properly at least. So the culprits behind this are LO Music and Merlin Revelator. Merlin has those little brackets because not even Alexandros can have a cool stylization thing without it being stolen by fucking vultures. So, before, back when I initially wrote this, I added an update later. My understanding was that LO Music was the artist and Merlin was the label. So Merlin has been copyright trolling on Twitter, on YouTube for a very long time.
Oh,
so
nice.
This is a video from a guy, I forgot to get his name. I had to get the description.
Wow, credit the creators, Tristan. What the fuck?
I do later, damn it.
Okay.
Listen, ReactBot, how can I make this up to you?
This is my 13th reason.
Oh, no. I'm gonna make him die.
You should have credited him, Tristan. You should have credited him.
Here's the exact title. You can search it on YouTube if you really want to find this.
This
guy.
company has
For
the audio listeners, this company has been falsely copywriting creators for 7 years of an exclamation point.
Yeah, and company, falsely, creators, and years are all capitalized.
I was playing Overwatch, and later that night I checked my analytics. I saw I got a copyright claim from this company, Merlin Revelator.
Yes. And again, music that's in Overwatch. I don't think they own it. I think Blizzard owns that.
Probably.
Yeah.
So they've been doing this for 8 years because this was released like a little over a year ago.
So again, the system just works so that people can be evil and get away with it. But if I play fucking like Metal Gear music, then I get nabbed. That's so cool.
Yeah. What's this guy's address?
What is this guy's address?
I love him so much. He's the best member of the Loud Equals Funny crew at this point.
We're really gonna have to include him on every one of these, aren't we?
We're lagging behind ReactBot at this point. It's embarrassing.
We need our own ReactBot to teach us how to be like ReactBot.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I go the fuck off later.
Oh boy.
I might upstage ReactBot. But so from what I've seen, in most cases, the claim is resolved, especially if they claim the artist, which, as far as I know, has only happened the one time just now, or if they claim somebody who actually knows shit. But the way YouTube's copyright system works is that for as long as the person is claiming your video, they still get to keep the ad revenue.
Do they?
It doesn't go back to you.
That's fucked.
So if you counterclaim and they wait for the max amount of time, they still get all of that money.
Yeah.
I hate this website.
I'll go ahead and read what I put like down here because I fucking spit. I genuinely have no idea why these parasites haven't been sued into a fucking soup kitchen. But I learned in November that having actual standards and modest expectations of people was apparently a fool's errand. Sorry, buddy. It won't happen again. And nothing's going to be done about this because YouTube and Spotify make it impossible to actually get on their ass about this. Because they'll always go, well, and it's actually something you need to bring up with the claimant. Where the fuck do I find them? Chat, can we get his address? Where are you, ReactBot? Yeah, tab out so it doesn't do spell check. Real!
Dudes rock.
So, that's Merlin. That's Merlin Revelator. Let's get into LO Music. Oh. Cool.
That's awful.
That's AI, isn't it?
Those are
this is obviously AI.
The same AI. Shard Bivens.
Shard Bivens.
We're gonna go to the Bivens and yiff a little. That's great.
And then we have the same woman in all three thumbnails. Yeah. Michael McGregor, Anyone But You. Rizzy Myers, Got Your Back. And Mark Ferrari, Call Me Queen. Hey, you know what?
Wow, Mark's looking really, really nice. I'm happy for her.
We stand a trans femme queen, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Mark Ferrari.
We're going to call her queen. But yeah, this is obviously AI. And also, same woman in all three of these. Like, come on, mix it up a little bit. Yeah. So like, AI. You can make many different interpretations of the same woman.
Who's
It's
clicking
shocking.
on this though?
Apparently 3,000 to 4,000 people each. They're beating us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like who? Why? So this isn't even like fake music based on real artists. I don't think. I mean, I've never
it's
heard of
not-
any of these
it's
people.
not-
They might
I
be
mean,
real.
the names are absolutely fake, but like I don't recognize in either of these women. I don't
Yeah.
think they're like popular artists. I mean, I'm a little bit out of touch.
I
I'll
mean,
admit. I don't know who
the
a fucking
one-
Playboy Cardi
The,
is.
the
but
one
still.
of the one on the top almost kind of looks like Katy Perry if you squint a little.
It looks like it was trained on Katy Perry, but then the actual face looks more like, I don't know, Camilla Bell or something.
I would say looks more like that one chick from the Daily Wire who looks like Ben Shapiro.
She's not the Daily Wire anymore.
Oh yeah, she like left
She
or
left?
quit or something.
Something, yeah.
Got fired. Let's spread a rumor she
yeah.
got fired. Fuck it. Why not?
Sure.
Yeah, fuck it. She got fired,
So-
folks. Oh.
Late breaking news. I decided to sort of look more into LO music a little while later. And apparently they have a history of claiming specifically Bury the Light.
What the fuck? What is this?
So these are Devil May Cry content creators Mampe and Uwe Nero making videos about a year ago about LO music copy striking Bury the Light.
Huh.
And then we have this one, which is from about 2 years ago, which I only really, I'm not sure if this is specifically LO music, but I put it in because I was supposed to be the one to fill your dark soul with light. Can you do that, ReactBot?
Let him cook.
Don't let me cook.
No,
letting me cook is how I get a fucking a document that lasts 2+ episodes.
Yeah.
possibly even
So-
up to 3. Who knows? Hopefully not.
Yeah.
I
So,
mean, like, who else would be specifically claiming that song, though? It's probably them and all three, if you know.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
mean-
it seems like.
It's what it feels like, at least.
So,
It's some dweeb abusing the fucking copyright system on YouTube because it's poorly designed.
Yep. Can't fucking you can't lose because they can't. YouTube can't come after you and say, actually, no, you can't. Well, if they can, I don't know. YouTube doesn't go to you and say, hey, you can't claim shit anymore.
I don't
You've
think
abused
they
this too much.
Can, because they're supposed to remain impartial or whatever. But
Fair.
it's like,
I have learned
it's-
recently from some situation that you can get IP like range banned from making accounts. That's something.
wow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not not me, but
Yeah,
Where were
really,
you on September 11th, Bane? What were you
good
up to?
question. Anyway,
ReactBot, where were you on September 18th, 2001, the day that Bury the Light was released?
Don't ask me where I was on the night of October 13th, 2023.
Okay, all right, but can you answer that question?
He answered
Can you
your
answer
question.
that question?
He answered,
Word.
he answered
I
your
love
question
you,
with another
ReactBot.
question.
ReactBot, will you marry me? Oh, this is incredible.
Oh,
Okay,
did you hit him from?
I don't care. Oh yeah. ReactBot, will you marry me?
This is the video.
It is. Well, no, it's not. There are no videos here.
Not yet.
It's okay though. You'll get it next time.
It's not a video. That means no. Negative.
Yep.
That's
Womp,
a shame.
womp.
Oh well, I'll ask again tomorrow.
Yeah.
He's essentially like a Magic 8 Ball, but for
Yeah.
React content.
He's
like,
a funnier Magic
Feeling
8
some
Ball.
huge Libra vibes.
I don't know
That's
anything
so
about
Magic 8
astrology.
Yeah, no, you're asking the wrong. This is the wrong podcast for astrology.
I
That's
don't
down
know
the
much
hall
about
to
it.
the
Yeah.
left, maybe. To the
I
right.
I know like
much
half of the
astrology.
signs.
I'm not racist, so I never
I
got
think
into
I'm
it.
I think I'm an Aries. I think.
I know I'm an Aquarius because like a girl was like, "Oh, what's your star sign?" I'm like, "I don't know what that means." And then I told her my
Bane,
birthday.
that's your opportunity.
Can you translate that to English, please?
Yeah, you're supposed to run when they ask you that, Bane. I know Elon's Cancer. We learned that yesterday.
We did learn that.
did.
Check episode
Yeah.
71, folks.
Elon Musk is officially Cancer. That's true. That's fact.
That is accurate.
So this LO, it's weird that they're just copywriting Bury the Light because they also did the Devil Trigger one, right?
It can be assumed so.
Yeah.
Because
it seems like they're connected to it.
I wasn't 100% sure until I saw the Edward archives and the Edwards archive. Like, I'm getting a little bit too ahead of myself.
You're
Okay,
a little ahead of yourself. I saw like Booby. I don't know.
there is Booby, not
No.
there, but
Yeah.
So until Capcom nukes it all, which is not going to happen.
Yeah.
The AI version of Bury the Light's his fucking theme. And, for the audio listeners, it's Virgil from the reboot.
With the fedora.
Yeah.
Yes, with the fedora.
His theme is better than that AI version. It is.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't fucking doubt it. There's music in Devil May Cry 2 better than that.
Oh, yeah.
All the music in Devil May Cry 2, I would say, is better than that. So,
yes.
it's time for some sincerity posting. And I'm going to read this directly because I was cooking with this one.
Do you
I
want
was
me to go
reading it over earlier.
Do you want me to go full screen on you or full screen on the post?
Post.
Okay.
So,
You're
I'm
good.
going to read this as a script. AI
loves it already.
Yeah. Tell me what you think about this so far, ReactBot.
Amazeballs.
Thank you.
All right, go on.
I love this fucking React. Okay. So AI has ruined basically everything impossibly fast. You can't even goon without having to sift through AI bullshit that all looks the same. It all has the same art style.
Yeah.
So, it's time for a personal anecdote. A few days after Christmas, at my family reunion, going up into the mountains, it was foggy. I listened to the Silent Hill 2 soundtrack because I'm cringe. And I was, sat at the table. I think I was like eating my food. And I was subjected to watching one of my extended family members show his wife an AI dog like on Venice Beach with sunglasses and a sun hat. And it killed me inside. I had to try so hard to not just be like,
Yeah, that's horrifying.
I genuinely
Having to see that shit in real life is miserable.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's bad. But I give it a year before like other members of my family are doing this same shit. Like 10 months max before my dad's wife sends me like, praise the Lord, it's a beautiful day. And it's just Jesus saving a burger from a plane that's in the water. Something like that.
Yeah.
So
I could see
that it's a fun future to look forward to.
Yeah, and your own images are going to be used in ways that you don't consent to. That's also great.
Yeah.
That's going to be really fun.
Yeah.
Using
we know we can't trust fucking Meta with your data because there was some shit a few years ago where there were like people. Well, there was some shit a few years ago where there were people that were like, I don't know, like stalking women through Meta that worked there. I'm pretty sure. I might be off. It might have been like.
I think there might have been.
I know that also happened with Twitch, but I think it might have happened with Meta.
I expect that. Yeah. I expect that shit from Twitch.
Oh yeah.
I know I should expect it from Meta, but I guess I haven't. I guess I still haven't learned my lesson. I need to lower my expectations.
Even lower.
But continuing my diatribe. Using AI in general is irresponsible. I mean, I'm not going to fault a guy for using it a lot for like 2 years ago when it was still just a funny curiosity.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the best thing that AI ever produced.
Making like obscene shit, like Drake kicking a pregnant woman and laughing about it,
or Steve Harvey flying into the Twin Towers, which
or doing this in front of it like an Asian family.
Yeah,
heinous shit like that.
You can do one eye. You can do one eye.
We've got Sleepy on the server who does D&D with us, and he does like character tokens that he makes with AI. So it'll be like an AI generated dwarf or something, and they usually look fine for like character. There it is.
Yeah, I love how I just said like descending into New York skyline, and it knew what I wanted at that time.
Oh yeah.
This is the only good thing that AI has ever done.
Yeah, you can use it for shit posts, and it's great.
Yeah.
You can use it for personal use, like Sleepy,
Sleepy.
with the AI for.
I mean,
That's a
for,
bit
for
iffier.
for your own campaigns where you don't want to have other people you don't want to have to commission something. It's just for fun. It's just for
admittedly, if you're not claiming yourself an AI artist and you're using it a ton, also. It's fine.
Yeah, if you're selling that shit, then that's different.
Yeah.
We'll
get into that, but it's a little bit more iffy if you're like using it for real stuff, like the D&D campaigns. But even still, whatever.
Yeah. It's a shrug.
The real shit. To continue my my manifesto, use of AI for anything other than just a toy is downright evil.
Yeah.
Like, if you're making money off of AI doing the art for you, you are less than human.
Especially if you're a company. If you're like Microsoft.
You're taking the human element out of art, which is exclusively a human trait. Like, sure, there was a fucking ape who, like, had some okay composition on a fucking canvas with her fucking feces or whatever. Whatever. An ape can't, depict itself,
Yeah.
So you're taking the humanity out of something that is so human that it almost defines us. And when you replace that, and I mean sometimes literally replacing.
Yeah, we had a story last episode. Guy replaced his whole company with AI and was like, "Well,
this episode."
Oh yeah, this
the
episode
fucking
too.
bury the light shit.
Yeah.
But if you're replacing it with a soulless amalgam of stolen bullshit is horrible. What the fuck?
I was watching a video with Rick Beato, music guy. He was interviewing a guy named Ted Gioia, who is like a historian and a futurist and a jazz critic. And he was talking about AI and music and how there's tons of AI bullshit flooding Spotify. Like, this is just part of it.
Easy listening and jazz. There's just a ton of it.
There's this one guy who, and I don't know if it's AI that he's using, but he's like the most listened to artist on Spotify because he has like 600 identities that he releases music through.
Yep.
And they're all different women and men and bands and whatever, and like different genres. And it's just like people are fucking scamming the hell out of Spotify. And he was talking about how people are fed up with this sort of shit. For like funny memes or whatever, it's already bad enough, but in terms of like art, people are done with like Disney slop Star Wars and Marvel movies every 5 minutes, and they're done with like AI soulless garbage. And he's a historian, futurist, and he's right about a lot of his predictions apparently.
Yeah.
And he was talking about we're basically headed into an era where the artists are going to be like the kings of the castle. Like before, it was more bureaucratic and that sort of thing. Was we got to a point of absurdity where businesses now run the world in a horrible way. Yeah. He's saying that the cultural shift will be more towards people like it was in the 60s or something, where it's like the respected people are like Bob Dylan and the Beatles. Yeah. And like artists that have things to say that are convincing generations of people. And I mean, I really hope that he's right about that prediction, because that's what I'm kind of hoping for too, is like I can sense a shift. Yeah. It's like small, it's happening, but like
it's been growing for a bit. Like I think especially in the 2020s, you started to notice people recognizing directors like I'm mostly talking film here, but like people really have started gaining more appreciation of like Robert Eggers, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You say that.
Like,
yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, movies are now like the bigger movies of the year. Yeah, you got your Sonic 3 and everything. Yeah. But Sonic 3 beat Disney's slop.
Oh, yeah.
And
I'm very happy about that.
And then at the same time Sonic 3 was out, probably still is out, Nosferatu is also like hugely popular, and it's like a smaller kind of thing. It's not like Disney put out a Dracula movie or whatever the fuck. And then earlier this year there was Longlegs.
Yep.
And
I'd also shout out Anora by Sean Baker.
Anora, that one's gonna sweep the fucking awards apparently.
But it's like even like even things where they're going for more niche franchises and letting directors go wild with it. The first Omen this year was really fucking good.
I heard a lot of people say good stuff about that one.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't made a good Omen movie since probably the first one, and this one was really good.
This is the shift that's happening at Sega as well. There was an interview I saw that was like, I forget the exact guy, but he was some guy from like Sega of America, and he was basically quoted as saying like, yeah, we realized that what we need to do for like growth is to just give people that want to make things the ability to make those things that they're passionate about. So the guy who really wants to make a Jet Set Radio game, let him make it. The guy who wants to make, like, the specific example he used was, if a guy comes in with a script for a Shinobi movie, it's like, yeah, let's do that Shinobi movie. If it's like a passionate guy that wants to do something, like, people are hopefully they're starting to realize that money follows passion.
Yeah.
People have to be passionate about something and make something great, and then people see it and are like, holy shit, that's amazing. I gotta go see Star Wars or Indiana Jones or whatever these initial ideas were that were like someone's passion that became these huge corporate entities that are now largely devoid of passion for most of the people.
We're pulling the corpse of Harrison Ford out, getting the defib paddles and dragging him out for Indiana Jones 700.
Hey, apparently that Great Circle game is pretty good. I wish I could play it on PC.
I've been meaning to play
you can.
it. Yeah, well,
I can't play it.
Yeah, no, the specs were crazy.
Yeah.
Like you need a ray tracing card.
Continue with your rant, Tristan.
Yes, sorry.
Yes, I'm spitting here. So AI artists, which by that I mean image describers who love sucking their own dick, have no art style unless they decide to steal one by using in the style of. They have no voice, no impact other than just some fucking pixels that look kind of pretty that you had no part in creating other than saying, hey, Mr. AI man, draw booby, please.
Yes.
What use do you serve? What's so special about what you do that it can't be done by someone with a third grader's vocabulary and maybe a thesaurus if they want something specific?
Well, I mean, to be fair, I think that... Oh, boy.
I'm gonna just,
Yeah.
we'll just skip over a little bit. Apparently I got to Gloomwood from this. So hey, buy Gloomwood. It's good. This is my penance for pirating it at first. But I've bought it, and now I'm telling you to buy it because it's very good.
Yeah, it's on Steam. Cool. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it was on sale for like $15, which is nice.
Yeah, pay full price for it, or don't pay whatever you can get.
I'll just scroll up here slowly.
Well, I will say, low tier goon. Yeah,
I had goon on the brain, I guess.
Yeah, you know, the goon brain, it happens. I will say that, like, when you say, thesaurus and a kindergartner or whatever, third grader, that is like the pitch for AI, though, is it's supposed to be easy to just make things and just be I mean, you're not making things, I know, but it's like, that's the pitch, is like, if you want to just, hey, Google, make me this thing, and then it makes it for you. And that sounds like a cool... futuristic kind of thing, I guess, on paper. It
would be if... So I get where you're coming from.
Like, if Spider-Man 2099 told me that was a thing that Miguel O'Hara could do, I'd be like, that sounds like a 2099 cyberpunk future thing.
Yeah, see, here's the thing.
Little did I know it's a 2025 cyberpunk present thing.
See,
dystopia.
Yeah, it's the thing is, like, the idea of AI is... inherently cool. It's, everyone wants the holodeck, I mean, everybody wants some of these cool sci-fi things. The problem is they're in futures where they've, gotten past the hiccup points, and also in those worlds they're not, like, a lot of AI is like, a lot of these AI companies are like, we're going to get rid of, like that one we saw the advertising for, where it's
They're
like,
gonna get rid of their entire work staff and
Yeah.
replace you with AI.
That's what they want to
now we
do.
need people to wrangle the AI. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but the problem, other than the energy concerns, which there are a lot of energy concerns, that's important.
Oh yeah, it's accelerating the fucking draining of the oceans, but don't worry about that.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean,
I'm really happy.
They may be
really happy that it's 90 degrees now.
Remember, guys, be careful with your disposable vapes. They're gonna ruin the environment.
Yeah, admittedly, this makes
it's
me just
definitely
wanna
not
litter.
anything else.
This makes me just want to litter now. Just take my
It's out of
trash bag and
sight.
just cut it open and dump it on the fucking ground.
Why not? Just let us go. Just pull the fucking plug.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a bunch of styrofoam, set it on fire, rip the
Can someone
layer.
just launch us into the sun already and be done with
Yeah,
it?
just put some thrusters on whatever side is darkest and just
Elon can do it.
Send us over.
You know what?
Send us over.
If he was the one willing to push us into the sun, maybe I'd like him a little
Fuck it,
bit.
yeah.
I don't know. But
He-
yeah, fuck it.
I would say that he has good points.
Yeah, you did a good thing.
So,
Good news time.
there is good news. I promise there is good news. So,
Yes.
for those of you who have not been following Morrowind modding projects, my dark mode thing is fucking this up. Okay, it's good now.
Yep.
So Project Tamriel is a map project for Morrowind that is the combined efforts of making currently Skyrim, Home of the Nords, and Cyrodiil, Project Cyrodiil. I don't know what the actual subtitle of the full thing is. And currently, well, not counting this thing that you see on screen, which I'm going to cleverly ignore until I get to a decent point where I can narratively tell you about it.
Yes.
So before specifically December 22nd, 2024 at 10:18 p.m., there were two very small releases of both Project Cyrodiil and Skyrim Home of the Nords. Skyrim Home of the Nords taking place in essentially the kind of southeast area of Skyrim around
So
Markarth.
these are the mods to take those and put them in Morrowind, right?
Yes. They have their own their own interpretation of things. Like, you're not going to walk into Skyrim on fucking in Morrowind and see literally Markarth from Skyrim.
No.
It's a little bit more
Probably more accurate, I would assume.
Yeah, it's not a weird Dwemer city that's like tiny, even though it's supposed to be a major city, and it can't really expand because it's a Dwemer city. Those are ancient and already built.
Yeah.
But I digress. It's currently covering Karthwasten and Dragonstar, which Dragonstar is not. It's not a city that's been visited in any Elder Scrolls after Shadowkey, which is nice.
Ooh.
Shit.
So there's a small amount of countryside reaching up to about halfway towards where Hafengar is, or Solitude, if you're a fucking sky baby. It's a decent chunk of land, and it's nice. And Project Cyrodiil was a tiny island off of the coast of Anvil.
Yeah.
Which, fair. It was tiny being a relative term. It had a decent amount of stuff to do. There was a cool underground cave that led into an alien ruin. It's very nice.
Oh, shit.
But now, Project Cyrodiil has released their Abyssian? I'm actually not entirely sure how to pronounce that. I haven't heard it in game.
Abacan.
Yeah, something like that. Abecean. No E.
Abyssian.
Yeah.
Abyssian, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's the Abyssian.
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 Yeah.
Abachan. Yeah. Abachan.
Yes. So,
Alright, got it. Abachan.
I'll just pronounce it Abyssian because I'm pretty sure that's how it's actually pronounced. I'm just not entirely sure.
Yeah.
So Project Cyrodiil has released their Abyssian Shores release expansion build, yes, which includes if I can find the map, check that out.
Oh shit! So, okay.
All right, so
yeah,
we gotta get to somewhere where we can zoom in.
Yeah, you're full screen.
Wow, I remember Imgur. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right? So everything here, from Stirk, which was already included, up here to these islands around here to Anvil, up to the Brina Cross Inn, which I guess is now a town. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
All of that is now included. And soon, they will have Kvatch, Salt and Spice, which is such, and more of the sort of Gold Coast leading into the Clovian Highlands.
Yeah.
And then Sanker Tor, which I'm really excited for.
And then,
I'm most excited for Coral right here, but that's not
that's
quite
down the
under
road.
development.
That's
Yeah. Honestly, the Imperial City is going to be insane.
Yeah, this,
Like,
is,
look at that.
2030.
this feels like something I
Yeah.
would install when we get to Cyrodiil City, where it's like, all right, I want to start coming in now.
Yeah, like if like this right here, like with all of these like man-made lakes, I'm guessing for like for rice farming, and the lore accurate 7
Aren't those
isles of
supposed to be buildings?
No, they're
No.
it's water. It's
Yeah,
buildings
it's-
wouldn't be put down on it. They would be marked by like
Okay.
a large colored area like Cyrodiil City here.
Okay.
But the lore accurate 7 isles of the Imperial City, so cool.
Oh shit! Yeah.
It is very
So
nice.
is this one going to be like a
Not looking
jungle
forward to
then?
this. I'm not sure. It definitely seemed that way from what Sturk was looking like. This right here,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure. They might have it be like a little bit varied. Like I don't think it's going to be entirely jungle. Like I'm pretty sure the Colovian Highlands up here is probably going to be pretty similar to how it was in Oblivion. But I'm guessing like the central to southern area is going to be mostly jungle.
Yeah. And
But
it looks
yeah, so
it looks like it's going to be they're going to release like a big chunk after a certain point, or maybe they don't have the rest of it.
I think it's
segmented.
just that this stuff is in like very early pre-production, and this stuff is just planned.
Okay.
Yeah.
This must be thrilling for audio listeners.
Yeah, I'm sorry, folks.
Well,
we're looking at a
for
map.
those that are just listening, you got a bit of a boob of the province of Cyrodiil.
It's a good.
Yeah.
On the west coast, you got a bit of a boob and some islands.
Pull out your copy of the.
Oh,
fuck off. So pull out your copy of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion.
Yes.
And pull out your map, the map that came with it.
Right.
Yes.
Number 4, right
I
here.
have that back there, but my legs are broken, so I don't want to get it.
No.
Fair. Pull out your map. Once you have your map pulled out, you're going to want to look on the far western shore of Cyrodiil, right here.
Yeah.
Where it says Anvil. Everything from there to about halfway to Kvatch, that's about what you're looking at.
Okay.
And then there's an island off to the west that isn't on the map because Bethesda. I'll be charitable to them. They had time crunch issues, and they didn't include Sturk.
And they wanted to cater to a fucking audience of casual console babies and Xbox 360 brainlet children with controller brains.
It was still a good game.
It's more that they had time crunch issues. That's why Fort Such also wasn't in there. But that's absolutely why it looks like Lord of the Rings and not a jungle.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is true. And then of course Skyrim looks like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, that is
I think it came out
more
the
lore
same-
accurate than Jungle Cyrodiil.
I think it came out around the same time. It was-
Roundabouts.
Yeah.
They read the books and they had a lot of the books in mind, specifically when like coming up with the lore for Skyrim. So it makes sense.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, this is very, very cool.
That does look
Like,
pretty good.
so cool. And
I didn't know
all
Emil
these,
Pagliarulo could read. That's great.
yeah, it's crazy.
Oh,
Oh, that's crazy. We have so much to tie into with Clickbait Corner.
boy. Since we're starting Clickbait Corner, I'm
that's
gonna pee
awesome.
real fast, but I can still hear.
Can
it.
you
We're good.
can you bring up real quick the existing map of Tamriel rebuilt?
Oh, good lord. I'll have to look for it, but I can
Okay.
probably find it pretty quick.
Because I'm just curious. I haven't every now and then, like when I phase in and out of like my Morrowind mood that I'll be in for like a week or two every year or two, you know. I'll be like, man, I wonder if there's been any updates with Tamriel Rebuild, and a lot of the time there is, and it's just like, wow, this entire other section of the map is available. I remember actually there was the one time where I was playing through one of the like not yet developed areas that was in the map, and it was like really unfinished, and then I installed the new version, and I could immediately, when I went there, I was like, oh, it's this area again, but it's like actually done now. So there's a really cool feeling. Yeah, like I don't know, I'm not super into the early access game or whatever, but it's a fun feeling when you're just like, oh wow, this is the area where I like fell through the ground because the ground wasn't like working correctly or something, you know.
Yeah.
And now there's like a house there.
This is the planned map. So we have Vardenfell right here. This entire peninsula was mostly pretty early stuff up around to Akamora.
Yeah.
They also recently completely remastered it. Like Firewatch used to look like ass, but now it looks like a genuine like imperial town. It's very cool. Port Telvanus, Necrom, all of that. Like most of this stuff here.
I love Necrom in that area. It's such a
Necrom
distinct looking city.
So Old Ebonheart and Androthan have been around for a while. This is mostly just the planned map, but give me just a second. I'll pull up the progress map.
I think Almas Tyr there was the one that they like updated recently.
So cool.
Yeah,
so cool.
I like that area.
It's like a fucking city astride the fucking river. It's very nice.
It's kind of Venetian a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. So that's I got to pull this over from here in my other window. So this is the progress map. So crazy that they've been working on this since 2002. No, but so
hey man, listen, the funny thing about that is I was playing Sonic Roboblast 2, which is the like Doom mod version of Sonic. They've been working on that since 1999, and they're still working on it. They recently ported it to the 3DO, and it looks amazing.
Oh my god!
Not the 3DO, the 32X. So it now runs on a 32X. It's pretty cool.
Damn.
So this was the first area to be completed. They remastered it a couple years ago.
The 2020.
All of this is the early stuff. Then they started back in 2012, kind of filling out the coastline. I have no idea where the hell Sundered Scar comes into this.
Oh, but
I have no idea.
It looks like an upcoming updated. Oh.
Yeah, actually, it might be an update to like this area because it's already complete.
Yeah.
And Firemoth, I guess, is the alternative to the Fort Firemoth like official mod that they put out. Which, all right. So they finished up to. Like they finished this massive swath of land right here in 2022 and a little bit further in 2023. All of these are currently in preview and they look so cool. Like I have like a preview build of my own, like all of these different mods merged together. Yeah. I basically took the most up-to-date version of everything that was in progress. And this area is like fucking Southwest US, like steppes and plateaus and shit. It's so cool.
Wow.
It's very, very cool. And like they're Ayleid ruins. They're like Ayleid ruins down here near Narcissus. It's so cool.
You're gonna have me playing fucking Morrowind again. God damn it!
I just finished just being a relative term. Finished a like 150-hour playthrough where I went basically everywhere. I completed the map.
Nice.
I didn't go in depth everywhere. I used a lot of levitation and speed, but I completed the map.
Hell yeah!
So yeah, that's the good news. And it's good news. It's really fucking cool.
That's good news again, this is what I mean. This is the work of passionate people. This is where all the good things in the world come from. Except
you can't do this with AI.
Some people are passionate about murder and genocide, but like that besides them, don't worry about them.
Yeah, passion for murder and genocide isn't great. So
not the best.
That's Tamriel data. Hang on.
Should we start going to Clickbait Corner though? I can put a link to Project Tamriel down below.
We will really quick. I just want to show a couple of screenshots.
Okay.
Because it looks cool. It looks very nice.
You're good.
So this is Stirk, I believe. Yes. No, this is Anvil. Looks like the Count of Anvil's little area here.
Yeah.
An alien ruin overlooking, I believe.
Oh, that looks great.
That looks like it's on the near, like that's on the coast, looking out to the land.
They're
So it's
definitely
probably
going for
across.
the jungle vibe. They've got like palm trees and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. This looks so good.
That does look fucking good.
I like that it seems to be informed a bit by the design of Oblivion. Like some of the houses have that vibe, but then it also mixes in the old look too.
It looks so fucking good, man.
ReactBot, what do you think of this screenshot?
Nice. Yeah, what are you thinking about this, ReactBot?
Oof, that's cringe, bro.
What the fuck, asshole?
L take.
Fuck off, ReactBot. You fucking AI sucks, man. You're just jealous because you can't make this.
Yeah,
literally. But yeah, this
that looks pretty dope.
Look at how far away it is. Like you can't even see it because the shitty Nexus border is like over it. Hang on.
You can kind of tell.
Look at that.
Yeah. Holy fuck.
All the way down here.
So that's
no
Martinfeld up there, and then this is so it's
base
supposed to,
game.
Is
no
this
Tamriel rebuilt.
Connect to Tamriel rebuilt?
Eventually, yes.
So like in 2050, we're gonna have the ultimate experience, dude.
We
gotta live that long.
You're gonna be plugged into a dialysis machine trying to like get it to run this fucking mod. Like, come on, be finished now.
If you look at where my mouse cursor is, that's around where Skyrim Home of the Nords is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Tamriel Rebuilt goes to about right here. So the idea is for eventually, because Project Cyrodiil and Skyrim Home of the Nords are kind of under the same umbrella. Yeah. So the mod teams are working together. So the idea is to sort of join them together up here around where Bruma is, and just work their way towards the Morrowind border. And hopefully by that time, Tamriel Rebuilt will have at least finished this area up near Blacklight.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is all well and good.
Negotiate it.
I gotta tell you, I was watching a video about Elder Scrolls Redguard, and I just kind of want a mod to add Strosum Kai.
Yeah, eventually, it will be added. Cool. I do know that there are projects to add High Rock, Hammerfell, basically everything. I haven't heard of an Elsewhere one, but I'm assuming that it's being worked on. And eventually, when I'm not sure if they're going to finish up all of Morrowind before they go into Black Marsh, but Tamriel Rebuilt is going to go into Black Marsh.
Okay.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's so cool. Anyway,
so again, we have to live until 2050 for this great ultimate Morrowind experience.
Yeah, you gotta start hitting the gym.
Anyway, back to dystopia and the hell world that we live in.
Yep.
Well, a little bit of dystopia, a little bit of just silly stuff.
I think
it's time for Clickbait Corner.
Clickbait Corner just fills me with rage and indignation and humor. It's usually pretty funny too.
ReactBot?
All right, so
what do you think of Clickbait?
Yeah, ReactBot. You excited for Clickbait Corner, buddy?
Using AI, I've determined that this video is epic sauce.
It's not a video. Okay.
He's close enough.
Maybe he's talking about the podcast.
He's talking about the video podcast.
Yeah,
like this podcast if it's epic sauce.
Yeah, make sure you subscribe because the subscribe button down there is currently glowing with rainbow colors.
Yeah, subscribe to it now. It does it sometimes.
Subscribe.
Does it
do it automatically?
Sometimes. Yeah.
I don't think it does it more than once though. So like I hope we got it in there once.
Hopefully we learn to.
True that.
True.
I love you, ReactBot.
I heard that.
Even if you are cringe sometimes. Yeah. So 4 planets will align in the sky every night of January. Here's how to see the conjunction from Martha Stewart.
Martha Stewart.
What does she know?
What does she know?
I guess that.
All right.
She learned a lot in prison, so don't ask.
That's true.
You don't want to know.
That's true. She got really into the stars.
Yeah.
It's the only thing she could see from the.
Well, there's a lot of racists in prison, so now she's into astrology or astronomy. One of those.
Astrology. Astronomy is just looking up at cool cars.
Cool cars.
Wow.
You're looking up at
looking up at cool stars.
Sorry.
There might be a car constellation out there somewhere.
Yeah.
You could probably piece one together at least. Pretend there's one there.
Yeah.
So, from Gaming Bible, our favorite publication, Star Wars fans just realizing only 2 characters appear in all 9 movies.
Well, it's certainly not Harrison fucking Ford.
Aren't you?
Yeah, I think those are. Yeah, I think that's just surpriseface.jpg Star Wars edition.
It's C-3PO and R2-D2.
Yeah, it's 3PO and R2. Like, I worked this out when I was 10.
Yeah.
Figuring out, which characters are on all 6 Star Wars movies. Now that all of them are out, what's all of them?
Yeah, they're keeping that one dude who plays C-3PO basically living off a paycheck.
Yeah. Anthony Daniels has an IV drip with just straight liquid money in it.
Anthony Daniels is living under Bob Iger or Kathleen Kennedy, I'm not quite sure, under their house like the murderer guy in Parasite.
No, he's got an upscale mansion where everything's gold-plated, like C-3PO.
He's very annoying about playing C-3PO. He really is.
He's quite
I guess I guess I've never considered it before, but I'm also just not that shocked or care that much. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's funny though.
If you like Star Wars,
I guess. I mean,
if you like Star Wars,
well enough.
It's probably something that you've thought about at some point, and even then, it's not really a big revelation.
Yeah, it's like
the only theatrical Star Wars movie that 3PO and R2 don't appear in is Solo
and Rogue One.
No, they appear in Rogue One. It's like a quick little cameo thing.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's at the Rebel base when it's the Nukem Pog kind of thing.
Yeah, you're right.
As much as I like Rogue One, it has a lot of that.
It does.
Speaking of like AI, fuck what they do. I don't know if it was technically AI, but it's like fuck what they did to the guy that played Tarkin in that movie. No, well, because the guy they hired to play him in that movie looked like Peter Cushing and gave a fine performance, so they just he looked enough like him that we could accept it as a recast. He has the cheekbones and he's like the right age and everything.
Yeah, it's Guy Henry.
Yeah,
and Guy Henry doesn't exactly look like him, but you could make him up to look like him.
Yeah,
give him wrinkles, gray hair, stuff like that.
Even then, you could say, well, it's earlier. Technically, you could hand wave it. But
it's like a month early at max.
He went to the beach that makes you old.
He watched the movie Old and decided I'm gonna go party at that beach for a month, and then came back as Grand Moff Tarkin.
The beach that makes you old?
Yeah, it's canon. M. Night Shyamalan can make it canon. It's not the dumbest thing to happen with Star Wars movies.
Yeah.
Somehow it's not. You're right.
Yeah, somehow. So, I swear, I figured this out when I was 10. When I was like, who appears in all 6? Oh, well,
I never thought about it, but it probably. I guess it probably.
And Darth Vader. And then they didn't show up. Obi-Wan and Darth Vader didn't show up too much in the sequels. It's like a voice line each.
Yeah.
Not really them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I never thought about it, but I probably heard something about it back when Rise of Skywalker came out, because that had the moving scene where they erased C-3PO's memory and then he's fine
for
2
5
seconds
minutes.
later.
Yeah. They erased C-3PO's memory for 5 whole seconds.
It's so dramatic.
The funny thing is, this has happened before and it was played off as a joke, but now it's
real.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of silly stuff.
It's 3PO and R2.
Really, it's a real slow news eternity for a gaming Bible, I think.
Yeah. They're living off
they really
ad bucks. Oh boy.
They really like making articles about people just not knowing shit.
14.
So,
yeah.
This one is from Inverse. 14 years later, the oldest sci-fi show just brought back its most controversial time travel trick. It's the fucking bootstrap paradox.
14 years ago, what is that? That's 2000.
14 years ago, as of 1 year ago, that was 2010.
Okay.
Because again, this was the Christmas special.
Yeah.
The day after it. So
I still haven't watched the Christmas special. It's on my.
It's pretty good.
I need to watch it. Yeah, I keep meaning to, but I
liked it.
Yeah.
But it's the fucking bootstrap paradox. It hasn't been 14 years since the bootstrap paradox last showed up. It last showed up last episode.
Yeah.
To be fair, the scene that set up the bootstrap paradox after the end of it was cut for time, but it's still intended. It's still the intended canon of the show.
Yeah.
Basically, that whistle that the Doctor gets, from the memory TARDIS.
Yeah.
Stay tuned at some point in the future for Loud Equals Funny Doctor Who Part 3.
Yes.
Yay!
Something
Where
like
we
that.
tell all the fucking Republican chuds with their fucking big gulps and their hats that they're wrong about Doctor Who, and that it's
Also,
good,
the liberal
actually.
communists.
Yes.
Oh, them too?
Yeah,
Yeah, a lot of people are really stupid about Doctor Who. I'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, not opinions-wise, just factually wise.
It turns out we're the smartest people maybe ever.
I think there's probably some communists that have some if you've ever seen those bread tube essays about Shadow the Hedgehog represents Orientalism, actually, it's like, there's probably a few, but I get you. I get you.
But
I'm looking forward
it's not
to that
been.
episode.
It hasn't been 14 years since the Bootstrap Paradox last appeared. There was an episode, well, a story, a 2-part episode, all about it in 2015. Oh, yeah, 2015.
Which one was that?
Under the Lake and Before the Flood. The second part literally starts with the Doctor staring at the camera and says, "Hey, here's what a bootstrap paradox is. Google it. I'm gonna play a guitar real fucking cool now."
Oh,
and
it's
then he
that
does it.
episode. Yeah.
I love it. It's great. But like I say here, it's been a constant in the series since at least 1972. Ask me which story, bitch. Knowledge check me. I dare you.
Which episode? Yeah, which story?
Day of the Daleks.
Understandable.
Oh. Well, that's a pretty classic one.
That is a good episode.
Yeah, it was alright. Better than Death to the Daleks. So, speaking of Doctor Who, Doctor Who Season 2 2025 trailer teases the return of a 60th anniversary villain from Comic Book Resources. Yes, there was.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah, some
We'll have to
cool
watch it
shots.
again.
I'm really looking. There is. I don't want to spoil it. Well, no, I'm going to spoil it for you. Fuck it. It's a trailer. There is an episode coming up that has a fucking rubber hose animation guy looking like he stepped out of Cuphead coming out of like a theater screen. I'm looking forward to that episode.
I can't believe they made it woke, though. Can't you get over that? Like, he's I don't know. He's black
he's a
gay.
different he's a different color than me. What do you think about this, Reactbot?
I don't know.
Oh,
bombastic side eye.
Bombastic. I mean, he's giving a little bit of a side eye. Technically, he's
A
looking
little,
to
yeah,
he's
it's-
looking to the
It is off
side.
to the side.
So who's the 60th anniversary villain? Is that just
Well,
Sutek?
This kind of that's the let's not. It's been a few months. Yeah, there's a season 1 villain.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Watch season 1, fuckers. Watch it anyways.
Yeah.
Still watch
I guess
it.
that
Yeah,
was
watch
the
it anyway.
anniversary.
It's
That's right.
cool.
Yeah.
Wait, so it was the baby alien thing for the Star Beast?
Let's get into that because I was confused as well. I watched it and I was like, when I saw that, I was like, okay, they get the idea again? Did they see like a frame of fucking meat? You know, they see like the things returning while the other yonder would be a stupid idea because they were really expensive for a single episode. They're bringing them back with ruin the appeal.
Yeah, please
I
don't
didn't
know
know
what giving angels for God's sake.
Could the toy maker return to Doctor Who? Oh, so they're just stupid. So there's fan theory. Less fan theory, more fan behavior. It's been circling around Doctor Who since forever.
Yeah.
Like basically since right fucking here. That any new mysterious side character is just the Master. There was a theory that Adam was the Master, the guy that was added in Dalek and then came back around for the long game and then got thrown out because he sucked. There was, to be fair, very short-lived. There was a theory that Henry Van Staten was the Master. That was also short-lived. I think it was mostly just for the preview of Dalek. However, there was a theory. Well, funnily enough, there wasn't a theory for the big twist of the Master. But let's not spoil that.
Yes.
But there was a theory that Rory from Doctor Who series 5 and 6c was the Master. I remember that being big. I remember that being big. I believed it for a little bit.
That was
like,
everywhere, but I didn't believe that one. I thankfully did not believe that
Did Matt Smith get a Master? I don't think he did.
Nope.
No, he did
He got
not.
he got like a little tiny hint of Missy like half a season before he regenerated. That's it.
Yep.
But oh geez, there was a theory that Missy was the Master. However, it was more popular to think that she was the Ronnie. But, you know, the master Chads were right on that one.
They really just don't want to bring back the Ronnie for some reason. It's weird.
Yeah. There was a theory that
that's another thing with Doctor Who. Everyone always thinks every woman could she be the Ronnie?
Yeah.
It's like it's never
a lot of people
Ronnie.
A lot of people are thinking that for the new tease villain, Mrs. Flood. I personally think it's the Monk. That would be cool. And the Monk has been a woman before.
I don't know the
in
Monk.
Big Finish. You should watch the Time Meddler. It's a really silly, fun episode.
Which Doctor?
First Doctor.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, it's season 2, I think. The end of season 2. Excuse me.
So this is just like some guy showed up and they're like, could it be Toymaker?
Not quite. So the word game was mentioned once in that fucking trailer. So now, I just know every single time that the word game or toy or play is mentioned in anything Doctor Who, everyone's going to be like, Toymaker!
Well,
as if they could.
Toymaker was also setting up like a Sinister Six legion of Disney villains to fight the Doctor. So it's like it's probably just something to do with that, if anything.
Yeah, we've seen Toymaker and what was the second one? Was it Maestro?
Maestro was the other one. Yeah.
I'm bad with names, but
Toymaker, Maestro, Sutek.
Was Sutek a part of that?
Yeah, he was.
Oh,
okay.
There was that whole speech that the Harbinger says before it was revealed. It's like, oh, there's Toymaker, the god of games, Maestro, the god of music, Trickster, the god of fucking being a little funny little jester.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be that guy, if anything.
I mean,
it'd be cool if it was the Trickster.
I like just the name Trickster already. Yeah, get me in.
Gotta do Devil May Cry combos.
Oh shit! The Trickster actually might be the Ronnie. Not the Ronnie. Fuck. My brain's jumbled with Doctor Who stuff.
The character.
The Trickster might actually be Mrs. Flood. Who knows? The Trickster has been known to don a silly little disguise. But anyway.
Remember, the show sucks because they didn't explain Mrs. Flood, by the way.
Yeah.
It's called a setup for another season, you morons.
Oh no, that doesn't exist.
This is
we gotta answer everything.
This is the same retards that think Lost got bad toward the end. It's like, no, you're just too dumb for it toward
Lost
the end.
just got wild by the end, which is
not
bad.
It was still really good by the end. Fuck them all.
It's entertaining.
I don't understand how people.
Nip Tuck's bad by the end.
I don't really understand how people could think that it's a Toymaker because they would not hire Neil Patrick Harris again so soon. They don't have the money for that. And they would not recast him so quickly.
I mean, Neil Patrick Harris is willing to... he's game for a lot.
Yeah, he's not like the hardest actor to get.
It's
not like if Yakuza brought back Beat Takeshi or something.
Fair. Yeah. But... this one's really fucking... it's rough. Of all places, Good Housekeeping. Is Doctor Who coming back in 2025? The showrunner gave the best clue.
The fact that the show is being run by someone still, that's a good clue.
So I'm just gonna scream my rant here verbatim. We're getting a fucking season. Are you fucking retarded? It's literally fucking confirmed. What is it about Doctor Who that makes everybody except us retarded?
That is a good question. I will say this. With a lot of television now, it's sometimes like season 1, 2 years later, season 2, 3 years later, Stranger Things.
I get it. Yeah, that's fair.
Their fifth season, and the kids are like 25 almost.
Hey, Doctor Who season 1 only had 6 episodes anyway, so it's fair to... Okay, 8. Yeah, it's fair to be maybe it's not coming out. So Wheel of Time had 8 episodes, and then it took 2 years before season 2 came, and by that point I realized I didn't care about the show anymore, but that happens, but...
I'm struggling to keep up with Karen for the boys, because it takes that long.
There's already a fucking trailer. Why would you make this dumb garbage?
I don't fucking know. I don't understand it. Even Comic Book Resources got this right. This is literally from the last headline.
Damn.
Also, why the fuck is Good Housekeeping talking about Doctor Who?
Maybe the moms like Doctor Who.
What perspective do you have? Genuinely. Just tell me what I need to lacquer my fucking bedposts, buddy.
Hey, listen, Doctor.
Go to
Doctor,
sleep, window licker.
the
Actually, you know what? You have more authority as a window licker than you do on Doctor Who, because you could probably taste if they use Windex or not.
That's true.
Actually,
the
yeah.
Doctor housekeeps
Anyway,
his
fuck-
TARDIS, though, so it's fair.
Yeah.
Anyway, fuck
Fair.
this. Y'all want to see some Dark Brotherhood titties?
Ooh.
Yes.
Check that out. So this is from Comic Book Resources again. Hey, I remember those guys. Skyrim's best storyline remains a masterpiece 13 years later. Fuck no! No, it doesn't!
Yeah, Dark Brotherhood is not the best storyline.
The Dark Brotherhood questline in Skyrim is awful. Even if everything else about it was perfect. No, even if everything else about it was perfect, which it's not. It's not perfect.
Wait, Skyrim. I was thinking about
yeah.
Oblivion. That one
Yep.
has a good Dark Brotherhood quest.
Skyrim
is the one with fucking Cicero, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
To be fair, I do kind of like Cicero. He's a little silly guy, but everything else about it
he's a
sucks.
silly guy, but he's so annoying. I can't stand him. I know that's the point, but Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I just like him as a silly little guy. But like, even if everything else about it were perfect, Astrid, you know, the head bitch in charge, she alone ruins the quest because she is so comically stupid to the point where it genuinely affects like the narrative of the story, especially in the later bits. So, spoilers for the I almost said Doctor Who, the Dark Brotherhood Skyrim questline. Okay?
Yeah.
Don't be mad at me. But near the end, you're tasked to assassinate the Emperor. And throughout the entire thing, Astrid's like, oh man, I don't like that, you know, the fucking Night Mother has you as her listener, and you get to undermine my authority. So I don't like you, but I guess I'll do this because big money. And you get sent to poison the Emperor's soup. And you do it, but it's revealed that it was a, almost said clone, it was a decoy. And it's revealed that Astrid betrayed you.
Bane, are you smoking?
Yes, just continue.
So, Astrid betrayed you because she didn't. The only reason that I could think of, and I've thought about this a lot, is that she thought you were going to fail, or she didn't want you to undermine her authority anymore. Both reasons of which suck, because in doing so, she obviously gave her location away to the fucking Empire Special Forces Emperor Protection League. And, it possibly put the entire sanctuary at risk of them storming the place and burning it down and killing everybody except the baby and the black guy. Oh, shit, that happened, didn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah, fuck the Dark
Tell me
Brotherhood
that Emilio Paglia didn't write a good story. No
Shocking.
way. I can't
Shocking.
believe it.
Inconceivable, really.
He's not gonna get away with this.
He's going to get away with it for years to come. But also, the reason that I screenshotted this in particular, because listen, I could choose any excuse to rant about the Dark Brotherhood questline in Sky. I could choose any excuse to rant about Skyrim in general.
Yeah.
But why are you putting booby mods in your thumbnails for your articles? Like maybe
Those are
sure
some
for like
gazongas.
SEO to get clicks, but like that's not representative of the game, man.
I mean,
Come
those
on.
aren't that big, but they are modded, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
They're modded,
Yeah.
yes. This is absolutely a mod. If it wasn't a mod, then
She went from
I
a B
wouldn't
cup
really...
to a B cup to a D cup.
Ooh. It doesn't even fit with the hood.
Yeah.
It looks like she just has a bag on her head and then like put on her Mamma Mia suit, you know? And then we also have this from Comic Book Resources. This guild storyline in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion is one of the best in the series. Choose one, buddy. So it's also the Dark Brotherhood questline in Oblivion, which, yes, it's
up
good.
there. It's good.
It's simple.
It's like one of the better ones in that game. Yeah, that game's got some... It doesn't have the... So wait, there's the one mission where you go, the quest where you... No, it's not a mission. It's not a space game. You go into a lighthouse and there's like a serial killer guy. He like killed his mother. Was that part of the Dark Brotherhood?
It was, but you got some details wrong. I won't give those details away because it's a spoiler, and I'm pretty sure some people haven't played Oblivion, so this is your chance. Fucking leave.
Well, there's supposedly a remake coming soon. Supposedly.
That's true.
Yeah, there's also Skyblivion. There's also Skyblivion coming out at some point.
Dude, the remake is going to be such a fucking botch kebab. It's going to be
the thing is, it's not being handled by Bethesda. Supposedly, it's being handled by Virtuous.
It's been offshot to some fucking Grove Street Games.
No, they're higher up than Grove Street Games. They're not they're not Bluepoint before Sony bought them, but they're close. You know, it's like if Bluepoint was here, Virtuous is kind of here. And then
my only thing about it is
Skyrim Definitive Edition's down here.
Making a remaster of Oblivion without any of the mod support that it already has is not going to go that well. You know, especially if it's in Unreal. Your Alien, you make it so that it's very, very difficult to port any sort of mod that already exists over to Oblivion.
That wouldn't be the idea at all. It would be to just make it more accessible for everybody on consoles to play it, and it would look nicer by default. And then
it's also inaccessible on PC.
I mean, like, here's the thing, though. Like, I'm kind of starting to fucking hate Unreal Engine. However, people have been begging for an Elder Scrolls game that's not on Gamebryo for fucking years. If there was, like, a real remake that wasn't fucking constrained by that terrible, outdated engine, then that would be pretty nice.
I mean, it would be exciting to see the Elder Scrolls handled by a company that's moderately competent.
Yes.
I get it. However, when you're doing a remaster of a game like Skyrim and Skyrim Special Edition, at the very least make it easy to port mods from one to the other.
I don't know. The old version still exists. You could still mod that version.
That's the thing, though.
Well,
the old version is such in dire need of any sort of modernization that there's no reason to go back to the old version that has all of the good mods if a new version is made.
I mean, I would just hope they'd include mod tools.
If people want a mod, they'll go where the mods are. I mean, but we're also getting to a future where Bethesda's going to make Elder Scrolls 6 always online.
I don't think they'll go that far. They didn't do that. They didn't do that with Starfield.
I think they were already talking about it to some extent. I heard something about it. I think it was from Todd. I don't know, man.
I don't think they would. I would hope they wouldn't do that.
They're
probably gonna do that. We should probably. Admittedly, we're almost at 4 hours. We should speed.
So I'm no spoilers actually for Oblivion. So
play Oblivion if you can. I think it's available on Xbox.
I was gonna glaze the Dark Brotherhood quest a little bit, but I'm just gonna say he's mugging real shit my mail style. And also, please don't use mod. I get that Oblivion faces are fucking ugly, but don't use mods
faces at least.
Don't use mods in the thumbnail unless you're showing off the mod. You know?
Yeah, that is stupid. Yeah,
it's a bit deceptive, especially since it's a bit bad here, especially because Lucien Lachance is like the only face in Oblivion that isn't hideous.
Yeah, he looks like a normal guy.
So if you have
one guy,
if you have Game Pass on console, you can do both the Xbox version of Morrowind and the 360 version of Oblivion. Yeah. It's on Game Pass.
God.
And you can stream them via cloud too. Oh my god.
You can do the 360 version of Morrowind.
Well, the original Xbox is the only release of Morrowind.
Well, if you play Morrowind on the 360. Like from Xbox backwards compatibility on the 360, a lot of shit's broken.
I wonder. Well,
it's rough. It runs horribly.
I wonder if it's like that. I'll read the user reviews on the Xbox store if there's any.
Okay.
You can keep going. I'm scrolling through these. All right.
So 8 gaming villains with the best motives. So the thumbnail here has some Final Fantasy villain. I think he's from Crisis Core. if that's.
Oh god, I think that's Genesis, maybe. Then, yeah.
I think it has that kind of like PS3 art style, but not like the fucked like Final Fantasy 13
You
shit.
got Big Boss and Wesker.
Yeah,
No, that's Solidus.
Yeah,
Solidus Snake, and then bafflingly, Albert Wesker.
With the best motives?
8 gaming villains with the best motives from upstanding publication The Gamer. Now,
Wesker.
Listen.
All right.
I love Wesker. I love Resident Evil. Wesker is cool and silly and stupid, and I love him so much. He does not belong here. I think who invited my man, bro, thinks he's on the team. But he does not have the best motives. He's a eugenicist. I was not exaggerating when I called him eugenicist Johnny Bravo.
Literally, yes. That's his entire... Like, even in Dead by Daylight in that game's lore, like, he injected himself with a weird serum that grew, like, growing pustules on him because he thought it'd make him better.
Yeah.
He's weird.
He literally wants to kill off all of the weak humans. That's not a good motivation. Gamer, do you have something to tell us? Is there something you want to share with the class?
If at first game he just wants money.
Given that these articles are probably made by AI, I'm sure they have some sympathy with kill off all the humans as a motivation.
So far, I'm not seeing any like complaints about because this was ported to Xbox One through the back compat, and the back compat's been pretty good. So maybe they fixed it.
You can play Morrowind on your Xbox One. That's
you can
devious.
You can play Blinks the Time Sweeper.
I mean, but like Morrowind just shouldn't be played on an Xbox One. Jesus Christ!
I'm installing it now. It's only 1 gigabyte.
Jesus Christ!
I guess.
Fuck it. Yeah, why not?
I mean, it's small. Whatever.
1.52.
So I actually have an exclusive image of the CEO, the editor-in-chief of The Gamer. That's him right there.
Is it? Well, here's the question. Is it really? No. Okay, good. No, it could be. That's the thing. You never know. Movie Bob's still going. Somewhat.
Sadly, and I mean this not as a compliment to Movie Bob, but as an insult to The Gamer. Movie Bob is too good for The Gamer.
Yeah.
Both in hoity-toityness and also just like general popularity and kind of okay, passable quality.
Movie Bob is, whatever you guys say about him, he is a person and he has opinions, and that's not what they want at The Gamer.
Yeah.
He certainly does. Thank you, Movie Bob.
I will say, boss move including Solidus, though.
Yeah.
Every single year that passes, I grow more and more like agreeable to Solidus's view.
Yes, he did child soldiers, but Obama killed all those Middle Easterns. You know, like no one's perfect.
It's a give and take. That's why they call him Obama, by the way.
Oh, anyway, it is interesting.
From how to geek, smartphones will never kill dedicated handhelds. Yeah, no shit.
I mean,
the only reason that the game industry went so hard on it in 2010 is because they didn't realize that grandma ain't gonna play Dungeon Keeper mobile. And anybody who knows what Dungeon Keeper isn't gonna want to play for 5 minutes at a time and then have to stop for 12 hours unless they buy the $4.99 time saver pack. You know,
what do you think of the $4.99 Dungeon Master or Dungeon Keeper or whatever time saver pack?
That's what you get.
It is.
It is what
That's
you get.
what you get with capitalism. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
so that's just a little funny thing.
The thing I'll say is, like, they have started to do more of a push now that phones are actually, powerful enough. I mean,
yeah, that is fair. You see the new Resident Evil game.
New Resident Evil, Death Stranding is on this. You can play Death Stranding on this fucking thing. Not this one. This is a 13. 14 after you can play Death Stranding. Of course.
Dan, I think I figured out why you're in debt.
I have a 13. They're 16 now. I've had this for a while.
How much are these fucking phones, Bane? How much was that? Jesus Christ.
Okay.
How many digits are we talking?
And how often do you buy a new phone? Are you one of those phone?
No, hold on.
Digits are 4.
It was PS4. I'm paying on it still. I got this 2.5 years ago alongside the Apple Watch because I actually do use this fucking thing too much. Like, I actually sometimes will leave this at home and just use this.
Apple Watch.
I've got an Apple.
Every so often he'll send something that's a little strange in chat, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, I was typing on my Apple Watch."
Yeah, there are times. Yeah. Well, because it'll let me reply. So like I'll I'll do this.
Sorry, guys, I was typing on my Ouya controller.
So like this is a notification, and sometimes like for Twitter, it'll ask me to like and repost. That's not what I was looking for. I'm trying to find something.
Have fun fucking with your jabroni device, Bane.
Yeah, here we go. The text Philip DeFranco thing that I signed up for, I guess, 2 years ago, and I completely forgot. But I can type a reply, or I can voice type a reply, and it said type of reply instead of type. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Great technology.
Yeah. Look, I mostly use it to sync to my earbuds and, listen to music on a walk. I can do that.
That is fair.
All of my Spotify playlists and most of the books I want to listen to, they are on here as well as on there.
All of the AI books and AI music that you can handle.
Yeah, no, if they replace any of the songs I actually like of AI, I like Barry White, but I just don't have them on my playlist. If they replace like Michael Jackson's Thriller with AI, I'm going to do that. You know what I mean? Like, but it's like
big record companies are not going to let that stand.
Or if they replace the Persona 5 soundtrack.
I think it's very possible that Persona or any kind of like Final Fantasy VII,
Silent Hill,
like that, Silent Hill, anything like that could get replaced like that. I mean, if that's just a thing you can do with no repercussions, then yeah.
All right, but anyways, let's continue. I have a few more.
We got to speed these through.
So we're in the Zelda area now. The Zelda zone.
Yeah.
From the Gamer, a lot of gamer articles. I didn't go out looking for them. They just appeared. I haven't seen them
rising up
either.
They're leveling up.
They leveled up. So it's from the Gamer. It's wild how much the Link's Awakening remake influenced Echoes of Wisdom. Yes,
it's a direct sequel.
It's not a direct sequel, but it uses the same engine, has the same basic gameplay style. The only
same devs,
same basic map style. Yeah, same devs. The only thing that's different is like the frills around the same basic core gameplay loop.
Well, yeah, and you're playing Zelda, not Link.
You can walk on the trees now if you want to.
I want to play it. I'm kind of waiting for a Switch 2. Gonna be honest.
It's a little boring.
This is like saying it's wild how much the Resident Evil 1 remake influenced Resident Evil 0.
It's wild how much Ocarina of Time influenced Majora's Mask, actually.
Crazy
stuff.
You wouldn't think it. Oh my.
I want you guys to guess what this is. From the Gaming Bible, our favorite publication. Legend of Zelda fans surprised with limited time free download.
It's gonna be like one of those stupid fucking like Switch profile pictures.
It might be that. It might be Nintendo Music. I'm going to throw out a third option. Nintendo Alarmo. Yeah. Oh yeah. Is it Alarmo?
Law, you were right. It's icons, baby.
It's icons.
Every single time I lack the self-awareness to actually click one of these articles, it's always icons.
Yeah.
Free Mario download. Oh, it's an icon. It's fucking Mario Sunshine.
We could really just start our own news website where we just say this bullshit and make money. Because like,
why not?
Like, fucking free Zelda download. Icons. Free Pokemon download. They don't even do this shit for like event Pokemon. It's always icons. Always. Like the only time that I've ever seen where it wasn't a fucking icon was a Tetris 99 theme. Which, okay, fair.
Fuck, that would have been dope actually. Shit.
Fucking icons.
Wish I got that. Fuck. I like Tetris 99. Tetris 99 is one of the best reasons to own Switch Online. It's literally just
quite
that.
Nice.
It's fun.
Pretty good game.
Zelda fans.
From a Gaming Bible again, our favorites.
Zelda fans stunned by Ocarina of Time remake gameplay, and I need it immediately.
Amen.
Nintendo, hire this man!
This ugly fuck. I saw something from this, like
Yeah.
a screenshot or something. This fucking hideous, like
It's-
Ocarina of Time remade.
This art
and it's
style
like,
doesn't work. I hate it for
doesn't.
this.
And like
It'd be fine for its own thing, but this
like
is it's not
Unreal
Zelda.
Unreal Engine is becoming like AI. It's just like this this slop engine that everything looks the same every game.
I would
have
push back and say,
characters, but they always look like Unreal characters.
I would say that Silent Hill 2 Remake is probably the best looking that Unreal Engine 5 has looked this generation.
I guess.
It's
like
the only game I've liked really with Unreal 5, other than Fortnite. Fortnite's the only other game with UE5, technically.
I guess it's more just it's easy to make some uninspired slop with fucking Unreal now, so people do it.
But yeah,
I will
also
go ahead and I will go ahead and say no hate to the guy, because I do know that he's doing this for like he's doing this to sort of broaden his experience with Unreal.
So I mean, this is a dude
He's
stretching
just
his
a guy
legs.
practicing his art. It's fine. I'm just more talking about like the Unreal plague of like I prefer the art style from the
Mario and
original
Unreal
game.
ass
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
It's like
Ocarina of Time 3D looks fantastic.
Yeah,
Genuinely. Just make it look like that, but with cool lighting.
And people act like it needs like an update where Link looks like more polygonal or whatever. I'm just like it kind of looks good with the like limited poly art style. I like that.
That's how it was built.
One thing you need is maybe like update the frame rate or whatever.
Yeah,
but
make it
what
at
3D
least.
did.
God, make it 30. Make it a stable 30, and I'd be happy at this point.
It's nice and 60.
It is.
Get yourself some. Get yourself Ship of Harkinian. There we go.
Yes,
I got it out. It's nice. I like it. So, this one's stupid. How long is the Silent Hill 2 remake from Games Radar Plus? It is an article about a 2-month-old game at the time, which
now it's 3 months.
Which exists solely because apparently people can't visit howlongtobeat.com.
It took me about 16 hours for my first playthrough, but I was really kind of like going through,
taking your time.
Yeah, I was searching every fucking thing I could.
Nice.
It's one of my favorite games.
I think it took me about 8 hours or something to get through the original.
Which
the original is pretty short.
The original
know what you're doing.
1, 2, and 3 are pretty short. 4 takes a while, and that's only because they kind of repeat half the game. As much as I love 4 for what it is,
it is a funny little Devil May Cry 4.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you get all the way here, now go all the way back. Great, I love it. But yeah, no, Silent Hill 2 remake's really good.
Don't go to these slop ass articles. Just go to howlongtobeat.com.
Well, one thing I want to announce here, because we haven't brought it up this entire episode, I'm just realizing, totally forgot to. We're gonna start doing our own award show. The Game Awards is boring, right? It's an advertising
sucks. Fuck the Game Awards. Fuck the Game Awards.
Jeffrey Keely, son the second.
Yes.
I'm gonna start watching your award show again when you bring back the Schick Hydrobot. Damn it.
Same. Yes, the Schick Hydrobot was the only one doing the hard job.
You fuckers drive a car on the stage, I'll be back, okay? But like until then, I'm not interested.
Think you can win me over with Statler and Waldorf? Maybe, but you have to have something else. You have to have more sauce than that.
You gotta have a car.
You gotta have that hydrating gel sauce.
We're gonna be doing our own award show. We're gonna be talking about our favorite things from 2024. We're gonna have whatever we really want to bring to it. Really, comics, books, games, TV, movies, YouTube channels, biggest crash outs of the year. Whatever you want.
There's a few.
That one's my own personal.
Loud equals funny. That one's gonna be a category. We're gonna nominate ourselves.
Yeah, our favorite thing we worked on. That's also a thing. I mean, Tristan, that could be anything. Claw, that could be anything. Me, that could be anything. Personally, I'm gonna spoil my pick already. The Uwe Boll interview, I'm very proud of. I really like that.
Good one.
Yes, but.
All right.
Yes, Velouties will be coming soon. Soon
trademark.
Soon to a podcast near you.
Yeah, soon to a YouTube channel near you. It'll be a premiere even. It'll be our first premiere of a channel.
Excuse me. Oh, hell yeah.
Yes.
So, Wukong Sun Black Legend is coming to the Nintendo Switch store, and Chinese gamers aren't happy about it. From TechSpot.
Yeah, so this is hilarious.
A blatant copy.
Slop copies, yeah.
The
A blatant
Nintendo
copy of Black Myth Wukong.
The Nintendo store is more plagued from the PlayStation. So shockingly, the
It's
Xbox store is relatively clean of slop tent. But
hey, Reactbot, what do you think about the Nintendo Switch store?
Feeling old yet?
Yeah,
no, not really.
Every single day, buddy.
Well, it is an 8-year-old store, so
fair actually, yeah.
Yeah, 8 years of Switch this year.
People that own it.
Actually, yes. One of my little cousins, my cousin bought a Switch for her, and I'm like, that thing's older than her. The fucking thing's older than her.
So,
yes.
Yeah, there's a lot of schlup content on the eShop. In fact, I only brought this up because this kind of breaks out of Clickbait Corner a little bit. I just want to tell a quick little story. Only reason I brought this up, because I saw it and it wasn't like big enough for a full news story. But the devs of Unpacking, which is a nice, charming little game. It's like a sort of chill out little organizational game. It's very nice.
Yeah, if you got OCD, it's if you got an OCD. What's up?
Oh, I said the one that looked like shit. Right.
I mean,
it looks looks good and it's nice.
It's not my kind of game, but I will say this: if you have OCD, it's really a fucking horror game.
Oh, it is.
Wasn't it like basically ripping off another game that already exists? Or no, wait. Unpacking I think was the original, and then
then something else.
Yeah, there was the new one that looks like crap.
Okay, yeah.
But Unpacking is really nice. I really recommend it. It does this really cool thing where
I've tried it.
No dialogue, no character descriptions. You don't even get to see this person's face. But you get, like, strangely invested in their life by just unpacking their bullshit. It's great. Like,
it's
actually.
like they're a kid, and then it grows up, and yeah. I played a little bit. It was on Game Pass for a bit. I don't know if it's there now.
I played it on Family Share last month. Well, month before last now.
All joking aside, that is the kind of thing where it's like you can only really do a story like that as a video game. That sounds pretty nice.
It's very short. It's very digestible. Yeah, you couldn't. Good lord.
It would be really bad.
The devs for Unpacking
Keanu Reeves as Unpacking.
I'd watch that. But the devs for Unpacking have been dealing with this fucking schlop pretending to be them on Switch for a while now.
Yeah.
Unpacking Universe Dreams.
Yeah, so
here's Deluxe Edition. Oh, that's just theft.
Here's the original Unpacking. Which, to be fair, it is distinct. It has like an actual logo instead of unfiltered Arial font. You know, it has an art style instead of presumably generative AI images. And it's called Unpacking.
Yeah.
And then there's Unpacking Universe Dreams, Unpacking Deluxe Edition, which is insane. Unpacking Chill Music Pack, which is DLC, I guess. Unpacking Haunting Locations and Unpacking New Chapters.
I think these are all DLC, yeah.
It's insane. But, like, this one's insane. This one's nuts.
Yeah.
Unpacking and then Unpacking Deluxe Edition. Ooh.
It's fucking insane.
Wow, why is it cheaper? I'm gonna have to get this one.
Yeah, it's like, wow, Deluxe Edition is only
You gotta get the Deluxe Edition.
Yeah, I mean, if I was more naive, I feel like I would do the same thing. I'd be like, yeah, fuck it. It's the Deluxe Edition. It's got the DLC. Why not?
Yeah. And
that's fucked up.
So at time of writing, I should say, I didn't correct this because there was an update really quickly. But Nintendo has done nothing about this, and I postulated that Wukong Sun Black Legend would be the thing that gets them to actually do this, to actually like start trimming shit off. I was right. So a pretty recent update, but the Unpacking Deluxe Edition and all of the other schlup has been removed from the eShop. I'm pretty sure.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Okay, I took a screenshot, but all the versions were removed besides the original. So that's cool.
So yeah, I mean, you know, like
shoutouts to Black Legend Wukong Myth Sun gamer.
Wukong Sun Black Legend.
Right, that one.
So yeah,
I mean,
guys.
It can't be any more unoptimized than the real Wukong.
The moment you piss off Chinese gamers, you know you're gonna make some change.
Yeah, what do you have to say about that, Reactbot?
Eat the rich.
Fair. So let's go back to clickbait. The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim demo and Unreal Engine 5 released from DSO Gaming. That's great. That's great. I was just thinking about how I would love for Skyrim to run worse.
Oh boy, yeah.
Like at the very least, you know, when you compare a modern game to Oblivion has issues, you know? Yeah. You can't run more than one mod without it fucking breaking. It doesn't utilize every core of your fucking processor like it should. But Skyrim is at least functional. But we need more pretty and fuck a frame rate.
Well, I mean, like, it's functional, but it is like really sloppy. Every action, like if you sit in a chair, it looks like garbage. That was always my complaint with Gamebryo. Was like they would put. Yeah, it does though. If you compare it to other games around that time, like they would just staple more and more shit onto their fucking old engine, and like Fallout 4, they just have this horrible base building mechanic that's like unintuitive as hell.
Yeah, the base building can get rough.
And I just like, you fucking get a new engine, do this right. This looks so rough compared to every other game around, and I'm glad that it's finally come to pass that people are recognizing that their games are incredibly outdated, and like by Starfield it's like, yeah, no one wants to play this, it just seems like lazy. So I mean, like, at least that, but then they're still using the same fucking engine in Starfield. I don't know that Unreal 5 is the solution to fucking Skyrim though.
Yeah, like at the very least,
are the cities still segmented loading zones?
Probably. Although to be fair, you can mod that out.
Throw it in the garbage, I guess so.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So listen. Another article from The Gamer.
Yeah.
In-game products from Fallout we wish were real.
Most of them are. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, well, we'll get into that part, but listen. I'm typically not a massive fan of the consume meme. I understand that it definitely applies to like Funko Pops and shit.
Yeah, but Funko Pop people, yeah.
But
man with Star Wars Stormtrooper helmet has.
Hey, shut up! Shut up!
Shut up! Hey man!
I got that years ago. Damn it!
That's right. Back when it was cool.
Yes. So sometimes it's definitely accurate. You know, if you have like a full-on consume cave, that's maybe getting a bit far. But otherwise, let a guy have a hobby.
Yeah.
However, this is the most consume core bullshit I've seen in years. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's fucking crazy.
Do you know what Nuka-Cola's based on?
Yeah.
Buy a Coke. Drink a fucking Coke.
I assume it was based off Dr. Pepper. Fuck.
You know what Buzz Bites are? Fucking Slocum's Buzz Bites? They're coffee-infused donut holes. They make those!
Yeah.
Go buy one! Go to fucking Dunkin' Donuts!
You could make them at home.
You can! Even if you can't find them, you can make them!
Yeah, you can make your own iguana on a stick. It's not that hard.
Literally, yes. Buy an iguana.
I clicked on the fucking thing, and one of them was Blamco mac and cheese.
It's mac and cheese.
Just buy Kraft.
Well, I mean, in Canada, Kraft dinner is really good, apparently, from everything I've heard.
Well,
but
here's the thing: it's supposed to be cheap mac and cheese. Buy Kraft.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or the Great Value brand.
Yeah. Just write Blamco on it in a fucking marker.
Yeah. Get one of those just small printers that can print out like logo labels. Blamco.
Yeah, they don't want to have it, I guess, to eat it or anything. They want to just have it on their shelf.
They want the merch.
In that case, print out a foldable box with a sheet of paper.
Just put the texture.
There you go.
Yeah.
You can extract the texture from the game, and then just origami that shit.
Exactly.
That would be work. They want to consume.
I guess.
That's a good point.
And I should know.
All right, so now we have a little bit of a Lord of the Ring talk. You guys like Lord of Ring?
Oh, sure.
I like Lord of the Ring.
We should start being quick though, because we're at 4 hours 1 minute.
Oh yeah, I know. So I like some Lord of Ring. I've been getting more into it recently, and have been served some fucking doozy clickbait articles. 1. Lord of the Rings stars secretly played their character 20 years before the first movie. I feel like this is known.
Yeah.
It's Ian Holm. Ian Holm played Frodo, not their character, by the way. They played Bilbo.
Yeah.
But I'll let it slide. By the way, this is from Comic Book Resources. Stellar publication. We know them. But I feel like it's known, right?
Yeah.
That Ian Holm played Frodo in like an 80s adaptation of Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, wasn't it on the BBC?
I mean, I've never heard of that, but okay.
I thought it was on the BBC
animated
or something.
one?
Fair. I mean,
was it the animated one, Tristan?
No. It was a radio adaptation.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
was it on the BBC? I feel like I knew that part.
No, it was radio.
Well, I mean, BBC does radio too.
Well, I guess I don't know that much.
All right, fair enough.
But
yeah, you
like
played the role.
I thought I knew this. I mean, it's on his Tolkien Gateway. It's right there.
Oh wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. See, also there was a Grand Moff Tarkin thing with Ian Holm recently too. I don't know if you guys
Was there?
knew. Yeah. So I went to go see Alien Covenant, and they have a
right.
Yeah. They have,
I thought you were talking about like his role as Bilbo. No, his role in
Alien.
Saw his face in that movie. He looks so
apparently-
bad. It's unbelievable.
Apparently, his family wanted this.
Oh, they always say that. I don't believe it. They wanted money.
I mean, yeah. Admittedly, I didn't hate it as much as I hate the Grand Moff Tarkin thing, because the androids are like one model, so I guess it makes sense. But also, you could have just done makeup on a real person.
Yeah.
Anyway. They had an animatronic, so they CGI'd over an animatronic, which I guess makes sense. It's supposed to be a robot.
So here we have another doozy from Comic Book Resources. Why Sauron was stronger than the other Maiar in The Lord of the Rings. Now.
Yeah.
I haven't read through all of the books in a long time.
I'm mostly a movie guy. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah. For me, I'm mostly, movies right here. I have them all. They're right here.
Books are better.
Including the shitty Hobbit ones, but they're in another room.
Yeah, but as they should be.
Yeah.
Under the floorboard.
But
sorry.
I feel like this is obvious. It's because of the ring.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he had the ring. That's like the whole story. You know?
I mean, I guess the Balrog is there. Maybe it says that he was like, Morgoth's best fucking little boy, his little Twinkie Winky boy. Maybe
his bottom bitch.
I feel like the big thing is he had a ring of power.
Yeah.
Man, motherfucker had Celebrimbor make that shit. I feel like that's the main thing.
Would someone say it's the rings of power? Just
nah. I don't
damn
think
it.
so.
I still haven't seen it. I'm not that deep into the Lord of the Rings.
This one's baffling. This one's absolutely baffling. From MSN.
Yeah.
Everything great about The Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King, Part 1.
And it's a link to the Cinema Wins video.
This is the link to the Cinema Wins video.
That's got to be an easy way to make money. Thank you, Microsoft.
Journalism.
Microsoft News, MSN.
It is a direct link embedded into like a blank web page that they get to show their own ads on.
Microsoft is just the king of doing this shit, aren't they? Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Last episode, this episode.
I decided.
That fucking Bing banner thing.
That was funny.
That.
That is pretty based.
I pushed that out of my brain.
Smart move.
So, I turned off my ad blocker just to see how bad it was. I got look at that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey.
I mean, suddenly I'm hungry for ground chicken.
Why would you have ground chicken, honestly?
Ground chicken's not that bad. It depends on what you're doing with it.
I guess so. But
I can make a mean, sandwich out of it.
God, that's bad.
Fair. Big,
It's like all over the
massive
fucking
banner.
screen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I bet that if you touch the sides of your screen, you
It'd
get
take
a
you to
link to it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
probably. I'm guessing it's probably like a full-on overlay, and the little like closeout button is like barely visible somewhere.
Yeah, in fact, if you like stretch it up again, let's look at the top right corner. Let's see.
Swoop.
I can't see it yet, but maybe the ad had just started. So
Yeah, it might have showed up after.
Loaded in yet.
Yeah,
I saw
happens.
that, took a screenshot, and immediately left. I was
Do
like,
not
okay,
blame
I don't need to know any more of this.
Yeah, Cinema
But
Wins is
listen.
pretty funny.
Yeah, go check out Cinema Wins. They're Cinema Sins, but actually good.
Yeah, Cinema Sins was like their best was when they were like 5 to 6 minutes and they weren't like trying to do the same joke over and over again.
Yeah, and most of it wasn't really stupid, like petty nitpicks that they really overinflate, or also just get wrong.
Or repeating the
Yeah,
same
UFAP has a lot
meme.
of problems. I mean, CinemaSins has a lot of problems like that, I've noticed.
Yeah,
They're very
same
similar.
same problem, longer. Makes it better.
EFAP is Cinema Sins if they just drag it out.
Admittedly, longer is always better, which is why this episode is 4 hours, 7 minutes, and 48
Longer
seconds.
is better with Loudy. It's funny.
We're coming up on the end. We're like
we gotta be fast. We gotta fast.
3/5 of the way through.
3/5.
So
get this through.
All right,
that's a very broad estimate. It might be like 3/4.
Okay.
The quest to save the world's
Okay.
largest CRT TV from destruction from Ars Technica.
Yes.
This is something similar. Someone made an entire article out of Shank Mods' video.
Yeah.
Finding and saving the world's
Oh
largest
yeah, I
CRT
saw that
TV.
video recommended to me.
It's
I
very
see the
good.
lady there.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
I'm
very
gonna check out
good.
that video.
Watch it. Watch it. It is like if you see this article, the girl listening to this, the girl reading this, or any of y'all, if you see this article, don't click on it. Go to Shank Mods on YouTube and go to his most recent video. It's right there, same thumbnail.
Yeah.
But and the reason I don't want you to do this is because it's a really good story. He presents it really well, and he is the guy who actually fucking found it. It's his video.
Yeah.
That Ars Technica, the asshole of journalism that they are, just decided to scoop up and say, we get the ad revenue, actually. To be fair, I'm not sure if it's just a direct link to the video. It's not the same title.
It might be like a little bit of an article. It may even be talking with him.
It's probably just a summation, maybe
How much
reaching out to him.
How much would it suck if there's? How much would it suck if there's like a whole interview and it's a really like informative interview and we just said, "Oh, fuck them." I mean, I'm speculating.
You know what?
I'm not saying that happened.
I'm willing to eat crow if that's the case.
Yeah,
I'm not going to go and check.
Tell us in the comments down below, please.
After you watch the original video.
Yes, watch the video. Yeah.
Don't let them spoil this cool story for you.
Don't let us spoil the cool story for you, because I haven't seen it.
Again.
Okay, so
God.
Gaming Bible, Skyrim fans praise secret treasure chests not all of you can find.
Is that any chest, technically?
It is a specific chest.
Okay.
However, I was originally going to leave it at my really long However, something intrigued me that I cropped out because I'm stupid. It was specifically tagged as Skyrim Switch. So I was like, okay, maybe they're cooking here. You know, maybe they have something that that I haven't seen. And shockingly enough, dramatic pause. Fuck no. Fuck no.
It's the Zelda chest. Okay. That's all I need to see.
It's the Zelda chest hidden at the throat of the world.
Thanks, Reddit.
It is one of the ultimate selling points of this port. It is
other than the fact that you can take the Joy-Cons and you can actually do that, which is cool.
That is fair.
I've never done it.
That's not in the second image in the little like collage that they show after the videos that everybody skips.
And the literal logo of a fucking game. Yeah. It's oh my god.
All right, like things. I get it. maybe you thought that they were Amiibo exclusive, even though Bethesda wouldn't probably.
I would say I didn't know
wouldn't
that it had
lock
Amiibo
something.
support.
Yeah. You can tap an Amiibo and it'll just spawn the chest at you. But I don't think Bethesda would make something locked, like exclusive content, locked behind something that you have to pay somebody else $20 to buy. If they're going to do that, they're going to make their own money off of it.
Yeah,
especially
they
since
like that.
You're probably not even giving Nintendo the money from the Amiibos because they were usually scalped for about $100.
Yeah. Also, I mean, let's be fair here. If these are people that made horse armor, they would charge for it if they could.
Oh yeah, they would. Absolutely. But they wouldn't have it so that... Okay, we're almost done. We're like close to done.
Went on a whole entire rant. He went biblical on them.
But those who are watching, you can read that.
Yeah, you can read it yourselves. The gist of it is, no hate to the guy who didn't realize. I understand. There's some really obvious shit that I don't realize from time to time. Including the fact that we recently elected... What was that?
Oh.
You know, I fucking hate Trump.
They're court documents, but...
Okay. Oh, yeah.
I've been legally advised to not continue with this sentence. Anyway.
Yes.
Thank God, it was gonna get real cringe.
Well, I've been legally advised to not continue with this sentence, but
ReactBot, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah, what do you have to say about the multiple alleged sexual assaults?
Anyway. God damn, he got it right.
I like the skull emoji showing up like a mascot. That's great.
It's like he got the fucking pronouns meme.
Yeah, we don't use you enough.
We love you, ReactBot. What do you got to say to that?
Hang on. Pronouns. All right, there we go. What do you have to say about that?
Okay, hear me out.
Whoa, hang on.
So what's he saying? Are we talking about the link?
Well,
yeah.
From we'll go ahead and do this. From comic book resources, it's time to admit that Tears of the Kingdom wasn't as good as we thought.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Nah.
It's
fine. It's
okay.
Fine.
I am going to die on this hill. Well, maybe not die on the hill, but at the very least, have a little snooze on this hill. Hang on. All right, I'm having weird issues with size.
Yeah, well,
as usual. But it is better than Breath of the Wild in every way, and Breath of the Wild's already really good.
No, it isn't. Breath of the Wild sets you on your course, and it's like, here, go fight the big thing, but your whole game is you training to get there, and then the Tears of the Kingdom's like, I don't know, find the thing, I don't know, Zelda, is she somewhere? Go find her, she's somewhere.
It does feel a little unfocused compared to
it's like
Breath of the
aimless.
Wild.
Yes, but I really don't give a shit about story structure. I'm talking about the gameplay and the content available.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say. It's impressive what they ended up doing with it. I do think it has some issues that Breath of the Wild doesn't, but Breath of the Wild was in development longer.
Shit.
It does run like shit.
It does. Well, this thing runs everything like shit. It's impressive that it can run everything like shit.
The entire depths are boring, and then the sky is like...
The sky is cool.
5 islands.
I actually like the sky.
To be fair, the sky is a bit sparse, but the depths are actually pretty fun to traverse.
I like the sky.
They're they all look the same. It's the entire area is just the same fucking 2 textures. It's like boring.
I mean, admittedly, some of
cool
that...
areas.
I do kind of agree that it does kind of get a little samey and you kind of get lost about the map.
I mean, it can get visually samey, but the way that they design it is all pretty fun.
I mean,
it's fun to figure out how the fuck you get up there.
On the East Coast, that was fun.
I do love it. I spent a lot of time in it. I want to see. I'm hoping. Here's a quick hope from Switch 2. I hope that they put out remastered patches, not full remaster game thing, but high quality patches for Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, all the Pikmin
at the very least, unlock the frame rate if the Switch 2 can actually hit 60 on those things, or even just 40. That'd be nice. Anyway, what do you have to say about that, ReactBot?
I hate to bring gender into this, but women deserve to be respected.
All right, bud.
That's technically the plot of Legend of Zelda.
I don't know.
I guess so.
Technically.
Anyway.
That's right, he's right.
From Sports Kita, Minecraft player takes 3 years to recreate Breath of the Wild. Oh, so when I spend 10 plus years fucking recreating Ocarina of Time, nobody gives a shit. And only just because I haven't really told many people about it. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Sports Kita. Bitch.
Well, you gotta get your shit on Reddit, and then it can get plundered for clicks by these retards.
Yeah. Also, Minecraft maps aren't mods. Stupid. You bitch. You idiot. You imbecile. You retard. You
DSO gaming.
Stupid. Yeah, that's from the headline being modders recreated the whole Zelda Breath of the Wild in Minecraft from DSO
Dick Suckers Online Gaming.
That's a good one.
Still got it.
All right.
Okay.
So there's 2 more. One of them's long. One of them's like, haha.
Okay.
This one caused me physical pain, and I'm not exaggerating. I will stop hurting myself when it stops being funny.
Why is this an entire genre of article just like
because
dungeon
Skyrim,
you didn't play?
Because
chest you missed in dungeon.
Because people will click on it.
If you remember way back then, yeah, myself included, but only because I'm mad.
This is for comedy. We're getting humor out of this.
And content and comedy. And I'll stop hurting myself when it stops being funny. So, if you remember way back, on Internet Historian's second channel, he kind of like categorized clickbait with, was it YMS, I think?
I think so.
Something like that. And
close.
It's a really good like categorization of clickbait. Like where one of the categories was mystery or like challenge. And this falls neatly into one of those. And Elder Scrolls is just a big SEO hit. So people click on them. Yeah. But this one hurts. Skyrim from Gaming Bible. Upstanding publication. We love Gaming Bible so much. What do you have to say about Gaming Bible, ReactBot?
I give this a D-.
Generous. From Gaming Bible. Skyrim players stunned by sprawling. Good air quotes there. Hidden dungeon we all missed. Are you sure about that?
Oh boy.
I so doubt that. The user said, I just want to point out it is sourced from a Reddit post. Guess how old it is.
This year.
This week. You mean last year?
You know what I mean. December 2024.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
3 years old.
It's 5 years old.
Oh.
They're sourcing stuff from 5-year-old Reddit comments, by the way. It's not a post, it's a comment.
It's a comment.
And they don't even link to the right one. We'll get to that in a sec.
Oh, shit.
So they're sourcing for an article, just some guy who's lost in a dungeon, basically. Yes. That's their fucking article?
Essentially, yes. I'll go a little bit in depth on it, not too much, because
we gotta be fast because it's
we gotta be fast, and also yeah. So hey, if you're watching, take a toke now. The user said, quote, not sure where it is, but there is one of the biggest (parentheses don't quote me) close parentheses dungeons in the game underneath a hut in the woods. I believe to be in the Falkreath woods, but I'm not positive. I know that it exists though. Close quote. And then the article continues, now I haven't played Skyrim for quite a long time, and because I didn't vibe with it as much as other people have, I never played through it again. Why are you writing this, buddy?
This person's basically saying, I don't like the game, I don't play it, so I guess most people haven't hit this. That's literally what this rest of us are, as I'm reading. Because we should probably skip through the rest of this part a bit.
Oh, no. This is important context.
Okay.
So, he also goes on to say, who knows what's down there? But maybe there are some decent rewards. But if anything, it could be an entirely new dungeon you've never seen before, so it's worth a look. The directions are a bit vague, though, so I'd say just wander into Falkreath Woods and see if you can find the cabin the user is talking about. After which, you'll probably be looking for a basement of some kind. He doesn't even know.
Yeah, he's
a user.
But, alright, so.
Yeah.
Like I say here, pardon the slightly cringe phrasing, but there's a lot to unpack. First of all,
the situation is crazy.
So it is. What do you have to say about this, ReactBot?
Not me giggling and kicking my feet.
What the fuck?
Sure.
Don't speak to me again. So, Yeah, this is stuff we've covered already, but
Yep.
the sprawling hidden dungeon is under a cabin by the name of Pine Watch. Pine Watch is directly on the road between a major city and the first, like, the town that gets attacked when you start the game, Helgen to Falkreath. It is directly on that road. You cannot walk down that road without discovering the location. Additionally, if you have Hearthfire installed, which most people do because most people play on Skyrim Special Edition, the most popular house plot that you can get, which is in the Falkreath Hold and also opens up at the lowest level, is fucking 20 yards away from the location.
Yeah.
You would have to walk in from the back to be able to miss this. So I really doubt that nobody's been inside this dungeon. Additionally, the comment that they linked, this one right here, not this one that they're referencing, tells you exactly where it is, down to the same number of yards I just said, although it's closer to 70.
It is sprawling, though.
Is it?
It says that's
news. That's news to me.
That's not very sprawling.
That's not.
Yeah,
really
I just
listen.
That back.
It's some
Listen.
Stuff.
They're Skyrim players. They'd probably get lost in a 3-bed, 2-bath suburban house. But there are larger dungeons than this in Skyrim.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean,
there are much larger dungeons than this in Skyrim. What is this? 10 rooms? 15?
Yeah.
Also, I think I scrolled past it, but a Thieves Guild place points you directly here.
Yeah. It's wild. Shit.
Bandit Sanctuary.
What's wrong with you, Gaming Bible?
What's wrong with you clicking on it? This is what they want.
I know! I get it! But I'll stop hurting myself when it stops being funny!
You know, to be fair, I can't assume everybody that's making this into a viable industry is doing it just to make fun of it on podcasts, so you are probably an extreme case.
Honestly, I just hope at least these are human writers, so somebody's getting paid for this kind of shit.
Honestly, I hope he's not getting paid for this. Fuck you.
I mean,
I hope he's getting the bag. If he has to write about a game that he doesn't care about for SEO, I hope the man's getting the bag.
I would do a lot. I would do a lot for easy money. I get it.
Fair.
I don't think I'd ruin journalism forever.
That happened a decade and a half ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
This is basically just being in a corpse and parading around in it. It's already dead.
Fuck. What's a good name related to journalism? Fuck.
Weekend at Bernstein's.
Yeah, that'll work. One more.
Yeah, this is great.
From Nintendo Wire. Miyamoto wondered if his own son had any brains during playtesting of Super Mario 64.
Yeah,
incredible.
I've heard that story. It's great.
I'm pretty sure this is a good article. I just think this is really funny.
It was funny.
All right.
Yes. Let's see. Hawk 2 game is insane.
All right.
Wait. Ray William Johnson?
Yeah, Ray William Johnson's still making stuff.
He's still
surprisingly
alive.
still alive.
It's not a MAGA hat. That's like photoshopped on, though.
No, it does kind of look photoshopped on.
It looks like he's wearing it, but he just has a weird lighting setup.
That or it's too big for his head.
Yeah.
To be fair, probably.
Well, talk to comment section today, folks, and leave us a comment about your favorite funny on this episode of Loud Equals Funny.
Yes.
If you made it this far, suggest ways that I can end it all.
Actually, suggest things for the Loudies, because
Yes, actually. Suggest categories.
I might figure out a thing with the web. I need to start updating the website. Not been updated since episode 24, by the way. We're at 72.
Wow.
Really got to get on that. Really got to get on that.
You know, Bane, you're trying to get sponsors and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm not great at the business part of this or podcasting part of this.
Steering this fucking ship. What a disaster!
Hey, I mean, It could be worse, right?
I guess so.
We're doing great. We got a new episode with Caddy coming out pretty soon, folks.
Yes.
Make sure you stick around for that. We
Yeah.
got another funny.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh boy.
There's a final funny, and then there's the final funny.
Oh no.
I'll just leave that on screen. What do you think about this React bot?
This is why I hate children.
What do children have to do with this?
Ye-
No,
With
don't
that
smile
one,
like
folks.
that. Don't smile like that after talking about children with this on the screen.
With that one, folks,
Yeah.
ReactBot has some explaining to do.
Yeah.
That's
We
us
love
for
a
episode
redemption arc.
72.
We love a redemption.
Hopefully
arc.
you can come back
Yeah,
after this one, buddy.
He's setting us up for a redemption arc.
We're
Okay.
gonna have to cancel ReactBot so he can get returned to us later in a redemption arc.
Reacting.
Thank you, everybody, for listening to our back-to-back Loud Equals Funny return to the new year.
Double episodes.
Thank you.
Bang, bang, bang.
Thank you for listening to the number one reason I should never be allowed to cook in the fucking the topic list ever again.
We're never gonna let Tristan have that much
Yeah.
time to make a document ever again.
Look,
Yeah.
To rule,
No more breaks.
over us
Yeah.
with clickbait. We can't let it happen.
No more breaks, and if we do take a break, I'm being locked out of my Google account for everybody's safety.
To be fair, I think starting this year feels like the year shit's gonna really, go into overdrive. So I don't think we're gonna have a break this year. I think
We're
we're gonna
going
be good.
into overdrive, people.
Yeah, but there's gonna be
It's
more.
gonna be great, people.
Gonna be
Kamala
more.
didn't win, so we're keeping the cows.
I think we're
happening to the cows.
4 years
think
of
we're
content.
gonna do good this year, ReactBot?
Yes.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
I love you, ReactBot.
Well, with that, let's not jinx it anymore.
Holy shit.
Penis.
Penis. And the final word, ReactBot?
Vibe is crazy.
Vibe is crazy.
Vibe is crazy. Yes.
Thanks
Alright.
for joining us, ReactBot. Take it easy, folks. Penis.
Penis.
Penis.